messing with the setup here. They changed some stuff.
several platforms on Crusader, and the CDF is seeking for volunteers to help resecure them. Check your contract manager for details.
I just realized that I had it muted still. Great. So nobody heard anything for the last 10 minutes. OBS. Gotta love it. Oh, well, since now everybody can hear me. Wow. Rookie mistake. Okay, so recap. Woke up, did the first steps of the tutorial, came downstairs. There was like a raver upstairs. Looked like somebody trashed that apartment, but catch us up. We're right here at the lobby. So they added this Kelto brand to the starting area. So this is really kind of convenient. So tutorial kind of takes you through doing everything. Now that everybody knows what wow, I couldn't believe it. So OBS crashed and it, like, my Go XLR switched back to regular mode, and I didn't realize I wasn't talking the whole time. So, alright, so you can come in here and buy a suit if you want, backpacks. They got the kind of this is the kind of stuff you'd get at the station, so it's kind of nice to have it down here, right outside the where you wake up. So, they want you to go to the. Oh, you got to go to the terminal first. Didn't miss much first 10 minutes in my room, so they want you to check out the map. Let's see. It's kind of telling you where to go. Oh, and they got the little "You are here" button. That's cool. What up? Didn't realize nobody could hear me for the last 10 minutes, so. Let's see. So that's new. They added this little thing here, so. And then so they tell you where to go. Once you check that out, you have to go over here. So what are you up to? What are you doing, Mister? Jeez. Go do this tutorial mission here. This thing. Burn your eyeballs. So they basically just want you to check out the terminal. Really nothing going on in here. Diablo. Nice. It doesn't look like my helmet's on for some reason. Nope. And I think my helmet's in the apartment. Wow. So you can kind of tell. That's rookie stuff I'm doing right now. So the way I knew that my helmet was off is the screen. I lost the down here in the corner. There's usually a bullet display and a bunch of other stuff down here, and none of these alerts are actually showing up where they're supposed to. So I don't have a helmet on. I need to go buy a helmet, so I can just buy it off this dummy. Pretty easy. So confirm. Nice. Exit. Need a helmet in space, so it's good. Slap that on. Doesn't match my suit, but that's fine. Diablo Quattro, huh? You can buy Nerf darts in here, so that's kind of required. So. I got your multi-tools. You got your medical pins. You got your guns. You know, going to 7-Eleven, buy a gun. But anyway, this guy, he's hanging out. Got snacks. They got pretty much everything you can get. It's really nice. These bottles down here are pretty good. The Gatorade looking bottles. They're like, they fill both your hunger and they're like, what's that? Brondo. You can pay your crimes. If you do crime, you can come over here. Kind of glad they added a big screen for that. But, if you did crimes, you could pay your crimes, go to jail. Pretty sweet. What else do we got in here? Those guys are just hanging out. Hospital. So the hospital's pretty sweet. You go in here. Let's see. You check in at the counter, talk to the guy. They give you a room to go to. So Actually check in here. You don't actually talk to those guys. You check in. If you want to set your spawn point or your Hearthstone or however you want to call it, you come in here to insurance, and they'll. Oh, this is a pharmacy, but there's an insurance that you go set your spawn point basically. So when you die, you'll come back here. But, let's see. Go ahead and head down to the train track. So it's having me go to the terminal again. Your first flight. So everything's pretty much marked. Even if you get lost, just follow like the yellow green signage, I guess. I don't know. But pretty straightforward. You go that way to go that way, and you go this way to go that way. So Tutorial has you go straight to the airport, basically. So. Let's see. I don't know if my stream's keeping up or not. Oh, get on the train. This might get kind of wild, but let's see. Why is this? Looks like Twitch is like out of sync or something. What's going on here? I wonder if I'm trying to stream at too high of a bit rate or something. I don't know how much delays in the stream, so like when I'm looking at it on Twitch, it's like kind of delayed, but maybe it's a good thing. I don't know. Alright, so pulling up to the terminal, going underneath. It's pretty sweet. Big old train ride. I don't suggest sitting on the seats. I don't want to try it because you used to die when you sit on the seat. But so now we're at the airport. So like again, if you're lost, you can see the maps. They got plenty of maps and stuff. You can kind of see the loop. Let's see. Oh, okay. I just didn't know how far back it is. Like, audio is out of sync in my game or whatever. You always know that you're in the airport because it's green. So like the lighting is green. So, and they have signage. They didn't have this before. So. Let's see, go up here. Go to this. Let me see, turn this thing on. Go check out that. Alright, so go to terminal. Used to be able to turn this sign on and off. I like messing with it, but he took it out. Okay, so you go through here again. If we get lost, here's the signage. Go through here. Pretty smooth. Again, police, so don't get the customs, and you get the I'm glad they had this banner because people didn't know it, like they'd see these little terminals and they didn't know what to do with them. So let's see, go up the stairs. Again, they got the signage. It's kind of important, but so we were just over there in that big white building, kind of off in the distance. We took that train down to this. So here's the main route here. That's the apartment buildings that we were just in as we came out. So and then that other route goes off into the business district, I guess you can say. And then it's of course snow everywhere. So it's Ice Lake down there. So it's kind of cool. Sometimes you can see people leaving, like on a vehicle or whatever. Alright, so let's get on. I need some drop a flare. So I'm gonna go ahead and equip that flare. Just because I can. Blue. So now, if I look at my character, a guy, he's got a flare. I got a Christmas flare too, but I don't want to use it. It blinks green and red, so it's pretty sweet. Let's see. While we're in here, again another map updates. You are here, so we are. Where are we? We are here, I guess. Then you go over here, and it's got rentals and plushie vendor. You can buy a plushie for your ship if you want. You got snacks. You got pretty much every snack you can get. This guy's usually a jerk. If you stare at him long enough, he gets really angry at you. So. Oh, nice. Yeah, I saw that on her post. That's pretty funny. That's pretty sweet. I didn't even know they made Lego Rose sets. Let's see, rentals. If you want to rent some ships, boom. Let's see. Got the hologram lady over here. She's pretty sweet. Tells you jokes and stuff. This is the garages. If you have a ground vehicle, you can go down to garages. This guy doesn't. I'm in the tutorial, so he doesn't have any kind of ground vehicle. Let's see. But you go down there, and it's like down to the elevators. And how many pieces is it for the Lego Roses? Like 1,000. There's another player right there, so you can actually tell because you can click on him, and he's got like a icon thing on him. So, let's see, nice. Ages 9 to 99. So can't play with Legos after 99. So this guy's bugging me now, I think. So why is my okay good. So they got these they got like they do a lot with the lore, so they're kind of telling you, hey, check out this ship manager here thing. So they just added these two. So I only have access to the one ship right now for the tutorial, but this is where you would summon your ship. So you go back. So I go grab it. Hangar 5. Again, everything's pretty co-located. Oh, yeah, true. Why is that guy watching me? So the big thing about this is you want to make sure nobody's in your elevator. The big thing is people like to hide in the FOV, like they'll hide down in the corner and kind of try to hijack your ship. So let's see. You just kind of keep your eye out. I usually send it off to another location too, so I'm the kid in the elevator. But so if you ever get broken, you can come in here to the medical drop off on the planets. You take this would be working. This looks like somebody jacked it up. You roll your guy into here, and you push the elevator button. And it sends them out to the hospital, so it's kind of cool. A lot of this is kind of like set pieces right now, but they're gonna add the freight elevators later. Again, you can pay your fines in there, so we'll make some room for them. Let's see. There's nothing really else in here. So go ahead and jump in. Do this tutorial. Let's see. Close your door. Again, this is a Pisces. This is just a little rental ship for the tutorial. It's a little 2-seater. good for moving cargo. I use this to like as a shuttle, really. So, like, and then once you're sitting in a seat, hit R. That'll wake everything up. You only have to do that once when you get in, so you don't have to keep hitting R. But it gives you access to, let's see, your screens are over here, like the comm channels. So there's where we are. There's open, like if you want to talk to people, your friends, they're down here. Again, they're locked out until the thing. And then you got your multi-function displays. So you can go in here and you can change it to whatever you want. Now they're persistent. Actually nice. So if you have the way you want to set your dash up, you can actually just leave that set up the way you want it per ship, I think it is. So if you want to look at your shields, you want to change one of these to communications, you can, the next time you get in, it'll be set to that. So you got, this ship's got 6 screens. That's kind of cool. Again, you don't want to have you know, and that's your targeting. So you kind of set it up the way you want. But you got tactile buttons down here. You got your power on engines, externals. Again, with that the next patch, they're talking about putting in the thing where you can actually push the buttons, which is a big thing because a lot of times you'll want to push something and it's like overlap. So if you see how I highlight that one, but then like the other ones light up. Then the bigger ships, the buttons are way closer to each other, so it's a pain in the butt. But again, even right here, trying to find buttons is like, what? Okay, so then you want to call ATC, and they'll give you a clearance to get out of here. So F3 for me. Then you're in the sky. Make everybody dizzy. But kind of wait till the doors open. I put my landing gear up, and then you go. So, and you're away. Wild blue yonder. They ideally want you to go through this, like, they have a set route here. Let's see. Okay, so they have you go into the city. So, they have this little path set up for you to kind of get your feet wet. Usually don't have to spool your quantum drive. That's why I have those markers up there. But I'm just doing it because that gives me notifications and stuff. So kind of work your way through the tunnel here. Pretty much just custom. It's getting you used to like flying. Right there in the middle is called a V joystick, the virtual joystick. The farther you move it from the center is where you're gonna go. So if you're like, why is my ship? If you see how that string right there is, the string is kind of where you're gonna go. So keep it in the middle. So easy. I guess I can turn my quantum drive off now. Then you got your speedometer right there in the corner. This red bar. Again, over speed or speed limit. There's no real speed limit, but your ship has a speed limit. So if you go over that, it makes it harder to turn. You're less nimble. I mean, you can get a flat, hot top speed. Like, don't get me wrong, you can go like, but hold down shift to boost. That's what that other boost gauge is. That one over there. That boost gauge. Like I said, you can get going. Boost, full boost. That's gonna dump. So okay. And then basically it's working you up through the atmosphere. So again, being in atmosphere, you're not able to get your full speed because you're on the planet still. So as you can see, we're getting to the dark. So the black, as they say. So right now I can quantum to that next location, but I gotta follow this tutorial. So let's see. So right there in the distance, there is kind of that ring up there is the first space station that is connected to this place. So I usually suggest spawning up there because trying to get back down to the planet's kind of cumbersome sometimes, but we'll see what the new technology they're coming out with is called the replication layer stuff that they're coming out with to make it nicer. But all right, so it's asking me to quantum, so it's gonna be warp drive basically. So hit B. That way I didn't have to slow boat. I could have totally slow boated up here, but why, you know? All right, so this is a floating space station. We're going ahead to pull up on this thing. Again, third person, there's the planet. You can almost see where we came from off in the distance there, but let's get up here. I still have that flare. That flare is still active on my chest. So, let's see. You don't have a den to put your Legos in? Need a den. Alright, so once you get up here, you gotta call in ATC for the space station. So they'll give you a hangar to... So there we go. We get a hangar. That's denoted by that little arrow key thing right there. So... Oh, go to IKEA. There's one in your neighborhood for sure. IKEA. Let's see. Again, watch your angles because you got to remember you got wing tips and stuff on here. So, so it's gonna have me land in this thing up here. Yeah, like that and Micro Center, you gotta go there too. Alright, so I put my landing gears down, I folded my wings up, kind of just come in. You ideally want to land right in the center there. There's that little indicator right there in the middle. This ship's small enough to where it's pretty easy to land. If you do have problems, you can hit auto land. Like if you hold down in, it'll pull you in, and I'm hands off the keyboard and it's pulling me down to the landing pad. So it's kind of nice. The auto land is pretty nice. So what you can do is, I usually get in the habit of hitting F1, open this guy up, go over here to maintenance. Again, this is a rented ship, so you can fill up your gas and repairs. If you banged into something, you can repair, restock. Just make sure you're filled up. But this is a rental ship, so I don't know why I did that. So what you want to do, a good habit is to hit your engines off. You'll see them right there. Both your engines are hydrogen and quantum. So you want to turn those off just to make sure your ship doesn't... Right now I can't... Obviously the engines are off, so I can't take off. So that's kind of nice. But sometimes if you leave the throttle up, the ship can kind of like jump away from you and stuff. So, this ship is kind of nice. It's got jump seats for passengers. It's got enough room for some cargo, like 4 boxes of cargo. It's a good little shuttle, basically. It's the best way to put it. So, it's got internal storage, so you could put your drinks and stuff. Like I could store this thing on the ship and put that back on my body. But kind of small. I mean, you're not really just getting around. It's pretty nice. So go over here, open that up. Yeah, it's down off like Piedmont, I think. Somewhere down by, I think it's down there somewhere, but the boardwalk, I think. So auto land puts you right in the middle. That's what you want to look for, is the center like area. It helps with like refuels and stuff like that. But let's see. So space stations don't have the medical facilities yet, I guess. They're eventually going to get these freight elevators. That way you can store your cargo and vehicles, and it's gonna be pretty sweet. Let's see. That's that. I go here. I'm thinking I'm going to try to run some of these basic missions. I might get into some Let's see what these bunkers are about. But I've heard the bunkers are pretty broken right now. As far as the elevators, let me turn this damn flare off. Yeah. So this is Port Tressler. Again, there's the terminals. They really want me to turn this thing in, so you get money. Once you turn this in, it'll basically shoot a bunch of stuff on your screen, telling you that you finished the mission. And there's the next one is going to be reward. So you get like, I think it's like 15,000 units. That's like $150, or I don't know how you write it, but 1 to 1, it's like 150, like 15,000 units. So, oh, you have to check your journal. So they want you to check your, say, congratulations, you did the first mission. Pretty much there's thing complete. So it's basically letting you, telling you about crimes and stuff like that. So you get the 15,000 units. So you'd basically have, by doing the tutorial, you'd come out with 20,000 units. I of course have a lot more than that, but what I'm gonna do is send the 200,000 to my other character, so that way it's more realistic. Oh, I got a minus 1,000, so it's 199,199. Maybe? No, let's do like, that's like 500. No. I'm trying to get rid of that fee though. Oh well, it's fine. Let's do 5. Oh, 4? There we go. Exactly 200,000. So that's how you send money. You can send jail credits, like merits. So like if you want to stay in the jail, you can send people money. So now I'm starting with what somebody that just did the tutorial would start with. So 5,000 plus the 15. And I spent some money on the helmet, so it would have been a good round number. So what would you do with 18,000 and no money? So the first thing you want to do is go check in the medical. Medical, again, you can come in here if you're injured. You would talk to these guys. They would give you a room, and the doctor would see you. They got these gowns that you. So if you die, you spawn in a hospital outfit. So these things sell for actually quite a lot. So if you, not a lot, I wouldn't go out of my way, but so what it is you wake up in a medical gown. So if you took off all your armor, when you die, you wear. Let me throw all this in there. So nope, still can't do it. Okay, so now I'm naked again. So you wake up when you die, because you'll end up doing that a lot. You'll wear this medical gown, so it's kind of gives you something to wear while you're running back to your body. But you can sell these gowns to that lady back there, I think, and so you kind of just run around in this underwear thing. I wish they were like real doctor things. So you pick those up. You'll see a lot of people just dumping those all over the place. If you're just starting out, maybe that's a good little chunk of change. So Katy Perry over here, she's like, she'll buy your gowns, I think. I don't know if you can sell them. Let me see. Sell. I guess not. I guess they don't buy them. They don't want to buy them. I thought you may have to sell them somewhere else, but anyway, disregard. So first kind of investment is these. So you got these medical pins. They sell for about 100 units each. They do different drugs. So like your basic mana pot or oxygen. So if you lose oxygen, you can stab yourself. Gives you some oxygen. Medical. Then you got the different, basically adrenaline. You can kind of see it. Detox gets rid of the drugs that are in your system, so you can actually overdose if somebody medicates you too much. That's what happened when they first released medical gameplay, was that people were running around hitting everybody with steroids and basically collapsing them. So you'd be standing out there in the field, and somebody would just come up to you and drug you, basically. So you still can, but you have to be outside of the zone to do it. So this thing here actually combines all those medicals Look at this. Oh, so it's the event. There's a dynamic event going on. So, let's see. So this pin basically gives you kind of the best of both worlds. You basically carry it. It gives you access to all these other drugs. So you get the one pin, you get the one gun, and you can just keep it on you. So what you want to do is just buy it. It's like 1,300. Again, I only have 18,000, so I need to kind of weigh that. That's a good investment to keep. So it comes with a refill in the gun, so you don't have to go buy all these other ones if you don't want. You'll end up finding some of these pins out when you're doing missions or junkyards and stuff like that. So don't worry about having them. Just make sure you have at least this one will let you heal other people and yourself. So it's kind of the best investment I could think. The red one is just straight up health, and it can revive people. So if you're ever stuck, you can kind of still keep one of these red pins on you. Being really tutorial-ish, but so what you want to do is you throw that on your hip. You can just double click and it throws it up on your hip. You have like 2 slots, so you can use either side of your hip, either hip if you want. You can put it over there, put it on this side, or you can keep it in your bag. It's not the best angle, but there you go. So you can keep it in your bag if you want, or just double click. It holsters it on your hip. So I'm not gonna waste money right now on so these, I think these gowns can be sold somewhere, but I don't know where. So I'm grab. It's probably not a lot of money, but no, there's another one. See, like everybody they basically instinctively just strip down out of it. People complain about you can see them all over the place. So me and my buddy from work collect these, so I think we're up to like 80 or 90 each at one point. So the hot dog lady, she's like scratching her boob. That's pretty funny. My particular hot dog of choice is the yakisoba dog. It's pretty sweet. They got, you can buy these for your bag, or you can throw them in your backpack. Melty dog, you got double dog. That's a double hot dog over here. Then you got your drinks. It's not as cool. You don't get a lot of selection up here, but it's basically just a truck stop. You know, it's not meant to be your. I live in the stations though. So there's the center area where we came in at. Down. Sometimes you can kind of see the city from here, but sometimes you can't. But there's a geosynchronous orbit over the city, so like wherever this is, the city's like right down there somewhere. So what you can do here is, other than buying hot dogs and going to the medical, is you can spawn here by setting your, I have to do that. Listen to me. I need to listen to myself. So when you come in here, you buy your medical, and then you want to go over to this terminal. It's called Olympus Principal, and this will let you spawn here instead. So right now I'm set to, if I died right now in this space station, I would go back down to the planet. So to save me the trouble, I could just transfer my clone or my body to this place. So basically it's telling me, hey, you're gonna spawn here. Yes. So if I died anywhere, I'm coming right back here. So, and I could change that back if I like accidentally picked the wrong one. It's really nice if you're doing missions in certain areas to kind of pop in and set your location. So like if you're on the other side of the galaxy, so like right here is, I'm up here, like here's my planet that we're on right now. If I was down, say, Crusader, I can go into a place at Crusader. That way I'm not making this trip, this multi-million mile trip. I could just stay over there and it'll spawn me. And if I, on the virus, if I was down here, I could basically kill myself and wake up over here. So people like to use it as fast travel, but I mean, your stuff stays there, but I don't know if it does or not. But so sometimes you'll find these pins, usually if they're on a drown, like here's a drilling pin. I could probably pick that up and sell it, but it's probably empty. Somebody probably People don't use the pins as much because yeah, see it's empty, 0%. So I wonder if she'll buy it. Let's see if they'll buy it. Sell. Nope. Core. Legs. Nope. Okay, so they don't buy empty ones. So you at least have to have some like contents. So go ahead and drop that to the floor. Let's throw it back on the ground. Where'd it go? You can throw things in the station now, so that was kind of a nice change they did. So if you pick that up, oh, carry, and then I could say place, and it gives you this. So if you place it, it'll place it. But if you extend out, it'll give you. Sometimes, yeah, there it goes. So I just tossed it over here. So. All right, so then you want to come down to your station transport. Let's see, go down here. You got some stations have multiple areas. So like if you want to go buy a gun, you go to Galleria. Again, it's the more proper food court. Let's see, engine parts for your ships. So if you want to buy engines and stuff like that, you can come in here. Let's see, go down here. There's the proper food court that way. So go back here. Let's see. They kind of arranged them. They all have their own individual like arrangements, but food court, so you can get your specialty stuff in here. So you got the better water. You get the better food. You get alcohol, noodle bar, and getting drinks. These guys all talk to you usually, but let's see. Burritos, if you want your burritos. Get those. Get some nachos. I got sriracha. That's pretty funny. Sriracha. We got cheeseburgers and beer. I think this guy sells beer. Yep, beer. I don't think you could buy the beer. No. But you can get burritos. They got. You kind of want to have some kind of food or substance on you. You get ice cream and candy. Hot dog vendor lady. Oh, there's nobody here. I guess they're on break. I don't know. Food's not too bad. People make a thing about like it's not as bad as a lot of games where you basically eat food. Like you log in, you'll probably have enough food to last you the whole time you're playing. So it's only when you start going out and wearing if you wear heavier armor and run, that's where it causes you trouble, but because you get thirstier and hungrier for heavier armor. So you can come in here and buy some guns. Got some sweet options in here. Usually you want to get some kind of gun. P4 ARs are kind of common as far as ammo and stuff like that. You got the SMGs, you got rifles, you got energy weapons, you got pistols, shotguns are up here. You can talk to her. You can get these they sell. Let's see over here. This is where you get your armor if you want to upgrade. The armor set that they start you with is actually pretty good. I usually use that on a daily, like unless I'm going to go do something specific. You got a lot of options, mostly colors. So if you want to get like a color coordinate outfit, you can come in here and get a bunch of stuff. They do sell like personal weapon. You get your weapons in here, your ammo types. If you don't want to go out there on the screen, you can come in here. You come in here. You can pick out your guns. You get knives. What else they got in here? Usually I get a P4 AR, but I usually go find one. So I'm gonna go grab. See, that's 3,000 for this P4 AR. So, which you can kind of find out in the field, but. I think you start with a pistol, or not. You do not start with a pistol. So, depending on your armor, you get 2 slots for pistols, or you get a utility and a pistol slot. So, better armor, you get more slots and stuff. So, I'm not too worried about shooting things right now. So, you got the full like. What do you call it? It's cold weather suit. So basically, this lets you survive a really long time out in the cold. So it's kind of a nice suit to have. But you can see that it costs 16,000 units. So that would basically wipe me out. So you kind of want to work on that. Again, once you get into some loops, they call loops like mining or whatever, you can come back in here and buy stuff. And you can find them out in the world, so don't think you have to stay here and like come back here and buy stuff. You can, enemies drop weapons. This guy's saluting, so that's kind of cool. This guy's got a backpack. So backpacks are cool to have too, because you only get so much storage on your body before you can't sell it. You can't carry anything. So let's go downstairs. Let's see what's got. I think there's a gun store in here, like a proper gun store. No. Oh, this is admin office again. If you want to sell, if you want to make sure you don't have any crimes, a lot of work. Like you could do work in here. You could drop off boxes. Like there was an attempt made. So this is a drop off point. You can buy commodities in there. There's nothing in there. I'm just kind of exploring myself. So clothing store is kind of nice. You don't have to wear armor all the time. You get your fit going on. What do they call it? Kids call it today. Fit. Kids. So you can kind of dress up. Certain stores have better clothes. You know, if you go to Pirate Town, they're gonna have pirate clothes. There's usually water in here, so I don't know what's going on there. But again, you can talk to these terminals if you really want to find something. So I don't really need clothes right now. But you cannot wear clothes out in space, so you have to kind of. I'm in a space suit right now. You can kind of tell that there's a lot of hoses and stuff, but you can't wear like pants in space. Like you can't wear slacks in space. So you know, bartender system looks like they put them back in. They'll actually make your drink based on what you ask them, so you can get drunk in the game too. Eventually, they're gonna have video games and stuff. Arcade's gonna work and all that. So, but he'll mix you a drink based on what you tell him. So it's kind of funny. Let's see. It does not look like they have a gun shop, which is crazy. I'll double check. Let's see. There's a place called Live Firearms. Usually it's like a proper gun store, but I guess they're just using that armor shop, the food court. No, okay. Well, it doesn't look like it. And then again, you could buy and you could sell commodities, buy and sell commodities. So if you have come across something, you could sell it to this screen here. So where are we going? Go out here. So we'll go to cargo deck, cargo center. The space stations will either have a refinery or a cargo deck, or sometimes both. But cargo is a good place to get started on. Get some of that, so you can see that a lot of people are drinking water. A lot of miners and salvage guys come down here. It's kind of cool. They got a lot more selection for, like, again, being out in the wilderness. So pretty sweet armor sets. Again, this is more for like it keeps you like the temperatures and stuff. So again, backpacks. You got more clothing. So you can look like you can wear these helmets and stuff out when you're hanging out. So here's your next kind of investment. I would say if you're just trying to be a depending on what you want to do. If you want to jump right into a ship and go shoot people, totally. But if you're doing more like if you want to go mine, if you want to go like be industrial, this is kind of where you want to live. So they have like everything. They got the good water, good food and water down here. These ones are pretty good because they do both. So if you look at more info, you can kind of see that it gives you your health and your what do you call it? Health and water. So your food and water. Boom. Some actually negate this, so they'll like the sodas will actually make you more thirsty. So be careful about what you. This is like Gatorade, basically. I guess that's the best way to say it. Gatorade, but I always stock up on a couple of those when I'm playing. This you can rent some of the more industrial ships, so you can buy Freelancer for cargo. This gets you started in cargo. I can't even rent one for a day, so I don't have enough money to even. You can do a whole month if you wanted to, up to 600,000 for a month. So you can keep this for a month. But that's a bigger ship. It's a cargo ship. It lets you do cargo missions. So like, there's these screens are kind of jank. So, and then you got the big Cutlass Black. So this thing lets you do a lot. It's kind of a multi-function role. Lets you do a lot of different tasks. Like it's pretty tanky. They just fixed it to where it doesn't. It was like invincible for a minute, but now it's not. So they fixed that. So again, you can rent it for a day or up to 30 days, $500,000. So it's like $500,000 to rent it. So it looks like it's just these 3 ships. So if you really just didn't have a ship, you can come in here. You know, you can always throw out a beacon, but that one's not too bad.
You're looking for the cargo terminal. It's over there.
This guy's talking a bunch of crap. So, alright, so again, if you want to load and unload, sometimes you'll have a delivery. You want to drop it off here. So, and then these guys are gonna be eventually like a reputation. So you can see that Interstellar Transport Guild back there. You'll actually get rep with those guys. So the more cargo stuff you do, so it's kind of nice. This is weird. Like, what the hell's going on here? Lighting's kind of weird. Alright, so not too much more stuff down here. Let's see. There's a little hidden area. Everybody was excited when they found it back in the day. It was this little crevice back here. Little hangout spot. Pretty sweet. Usually you find a turtle. There's usually a turtle in here somewhere, but like a pet turtle usually in one of these boxes, but looks like somebody got it. Let's see. Whoa, this is kind of, what the hell is going on here? Is there another new spot? Maybe they added new spots. I don't know. I just turned on my headlight. With your helmet gets a flashlight. Not much else in here right now. Later on, it's going to be more useful, I think. So, but all right, let's get out of here. So, gotta make some money so I can get some stuff. I'm gonna go see what ships this guy has. I need to fix that chat on the screen. The chat's kind of messed up. Okay, so that was kind of the $10 tour of this place. But so what you want to do, come back out here. You can come up to the terminal. The only ship I have is the Aurora. This is like your normal 1 ship package. So you start the game, depending on which one you take, you'll have one, you know, maybe 1 or 2 ships. If you get a referral, call this thing out. And then let's go ahead and retrieve it. So hangar 4. So what you want to do is go back to, and it gives you a marker. So if you forgot, you can just hit the marker. So hangar 4. Every once in a while you'll see these rescue beacons. That's actually good money if you can do them. But that's 57,000 million miles over on the other side. So not interested in doing that. So this is a Aurora MR. Depending on your package, you either get this one or some of the other starter ships. This was a referral account that I made, so I just took the basic whatever. This is my first ship on my other account too, but it's kind of reminiscent. So go ahead, open. Again, it opens up your thing. I like it because it has a bed, so you can bed log if you want to log out in space. It's got this nice little area you can walk around in. It was like one of the only 2 options that you can get up out of your seat in travel, so it's kind of cool. We'll go ahead and sit down. Scoot around here and sit down. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so I just did F4. You can kind of scope out your ship, check it around. Pretty sweet. You can check for damage. Ideally, you want to look, make sure you're not like missing a wing or something. So again, everything's turned off until you turn on the ship. So it's gonna be dark until you hit R again. R turns on the ship. Things get a little bit more active in here. You got terminal, you got your targeting, it's got everything you'd want to get around in. Like I said, externals. Do not unlock your ship, because if you unlock it, anybody can just walk up to your ship and steal it. So leave that locked. So I don't know why you'd ever do that. But so down here you got your different terminals. So you got like your missiles, you got your guns. Where'd it go? Okay, so this ship does not have a lock. So you can bind your guns. So you have a gun tab. So in this one is the 0 is your left click. So if you right click, this is a 0 and this is a 1. It lets you right click for this. You can bind your guns to different. You can turn them off if you wanted to. And I can't use that one. Say it's damaged, I could just turn it off. But there it goes back on. So if you want to right click for this one, say this is like bullets. You can unbind it from the 0. So when I shoot, you can see that both shoot. But if I set it to 1, come on, there you go. You'll see that just the one side shoots. So then I have to right click for the other one, so I can actually stagger them. It's a really cheap way of staggering, but bigger ships, you'll have a lot more guns. For right now, I'll just put both of them on the same one. So. Then you have your shield status down here. This is kind of a split screen, so you can actually have your target, whatever you're targeting. It'll show the damage and stuff like that. You got your shields and where they are, so how damaged they are and stuff like that. So, and then if you have a missile, like this ship has size 1 infrared missiles, so it's got 2 of them, and I got 2 missiles on this ship. So, and I can actually switch to, now I'm in missile mode. You can see right there is you can bind G. G bumps it up. So now if I was to shoot my missiles right now, both of them would fire because they're both indicated. So if I hit G again, knocks it down to 1, 2, it queues up the second one. I'd be shooting 2 at a time if I had more than 2 missiles. So I don't want to do that. So then it tells you again, that puts me back into gun modes. If you shoot your gun, you'll see that these are lasers, so they just heat up really, and you have to keep your energy up. So they're just the smallest guns you can ever have, really. So here's another, again, status of your ship, 3D view kind of thing, your power triangle, your comms. So if anybody you want to talk to or quantum to or whatever. So like right now, I would have to call them to open the hangar. So I can't open the hangar until I call them in. So you can either do that from here. I personally like always doing it from here, but you can hit F3. You'll see him open the hangar. You got a 3D map down here in the middle. It kind of helps you with targeting. Again, I'm looking around. There's not much in here. It's got a lot of good visibility, but that's about it. So go ahead and lift off again. Make sure your wheels are up. But your landing gears are up. And just go. Yep. Now you're out in space. Now what do you do? So you have to do something. So this ship doesn't give you a lot of capability, but it does get you enough to make some money. So what we'll do is we'll go to contracts manager, and they have all these different contracts you can get, all these different categories of like things that you can do. So search, you got priority. Again, this is the thing that right now I can go make $500,000 if I had enough armor. Go out there and make $500,000. So, again, bounty hunting, you can do some bounties. go catch other players, so other players can be wanted by the law. So you would have to go basically capture these guys, you know. Eventually you'll be able to like actually collect them and go turn them in somewhere. That's actually coming pretty soon. So I want to say soon, but and you can kind of see from here, there's another mission that popped up. So the number indicates that there's a new mission in that category. Quite a few ways of making money through the contracts. I guess I should have done this in the hangar, but so salvaging. That's what everybody's on right now, is these salvage claims. You don't necessarily have to have a salvage ship, so you can go out to one of these and, you know, as long as you break 1,000 units worth of stuff, you can actually go pull the cargo off of it and go sell the cargo and make money. I don't even have to actually salvage these ships. I can just go see which one had like cargo on it and, you know, make off with it. But they're in what they call SCUs, so you can't, this ship won't carry, I could put it in the back, but I don't have a tractor beam, and yeah, I don't have a tractor beam, so I have to go find one. But yeah, this is for like larger ships. So if you got some kind of cargo like a Cutlass Black, you can throw that in and sell that and make money. That would be an automatic kind of way of doing it. But if you didn't know any better, you can do that. So these illegal monitor missions are actually pretty legit. If you're spicy with the guns, you can go out there and do these what they call illegal monitoring missions. 20k a pop. Usually you have to knock out 3 satellites, and then there's some pirates. That's the part that kind of like you really got to be careful about. Let's see, research again, probe deployment, $2,500. So again, a lot of these are just entry level, because if you look, I don't have any reputation with anybody. So reputation's a big thing. So again, I haven't even done any work with nobody. So if you work your rep up, you can actually, they'll give you better missions, of course, because these are all kind of basic starter missions out here. Like these are, a lot of these are just, you know, prove that you can kill somebody, you know. So, let's see, tracker permits. So again, you got to go out and do a permit. Once you get those, you can go run bounty missions and ERTs, they call them, LRTs, ERTs. Mercenary missions. These are the ones where you have to go down to a planet and usually kill somebody. But a good idea is to take this call to arms mission. It kind of sits in the background, and anytime you kill a bad guy, it's going to give you some credits. So if you kill, like right here, I got a new mission. It says, you know, racks up every time you kill somebody. So if I was to kill bad guys or do bounties, they'll give me an extra cash bonus for helping them do that, and it builds your rep with that organization. So CDF, so CDF will think you're a good guy, but eventually you'll have pirate rep, and pirates are they'll know that you're working for the cops, so you don't want to do that. These guys over here are called risky. Our personal tab are usually illegal. They want you to go do some kind of, you know, turn off the satellite. This one actually wants you to go kill a satellite to turn off the crime. So they want to commit a crime, but you can't do it with the satellite up. So that gives you 25k. So if you're wanting to get into criminal stuff, you can go over here to this personal tabs. Don't think that there's like a sweet mission in here and you're like, why am I being arrested? Because you got caught. You know, it's because it's illegal. This is another illegal usually. Sometimes they're not. Like this one's PI wanted. This one's actually one of the first missions I did to go find like fraud or whatever. But a lot of times these are illegal, so that's why they're more money involved. So riskies are definitely illegal. So, but I can't do those yet. So what you would want to probably do is start out with some delivery missions. Those kind of get you to kind of go down to the planets, and you know they want you to pick up a box and drop off the box, and so they pick it up and drop it off. Was that Arnold Schwarzenegger with the pick it up and put them down. So it's $3,000, but what this does is it gets you go to these places, and the places have loot and things that you can pick up, which saves you money, or you can sell. Sometimes you can find backpacks and stuff like that that you would have paid for. You can actually just go find it out here. So this one is something about, oh, this is the, yeah, there's gonna be fighting. So this one's actually a derelict thing. Again, I want to kind of stay away from that. But out here, you want to do this UDM mission. Again, it's just a basic mission, mining facility 6, and bring it over to this other one. So go to the moon and bring it back to the planet. So that's what I'll be taking. If we find anybody on the way, we'll shoot them. So we might just end up dying, but whatever. so you want to zoom out on your map. So now I'm in my, so I only have 580 gallons of fuel. So I'd want to be careful about, you know, flying all over the place. But so let's see, where am I at? It says get the box from the place. So I'm tracking the wrong mission, so that's why I don't see the, thing, because I'm not tracking it. So track. Now it tells me where to go. Calliope. So it's even telling me pick up package. You know, go out here, kind of spin it around until you find the glowing, usually a glowing indicator, set route. It gives me a route. It says, hey, go here, go here, go here. Again, it's like GPS, I guess you can say. So you want to clear the station. That'll help with, again, my target's down there, but you can see that there's a planet in the way. So it routes me around the planet. So you gotta spool up your engines. Spooled and warp. So these OM markers are basically the north and south poles. They give you places to go around the planet. So all I have to do is find an OM marker and then go there. So this is gonna be a little bit of a flight. And this is a moon, so the moons don't have gravity, so you have to be very careful about flying around in like no gravity. So of course it's a moon, so you don't want to, you know, smack into it. So again, just follow the route. Again, all you do is keep your mouse hovered over it and warp. There's indicators up here. These numbers above the compass, this heading is like your signatures. So this ship's kind of small, so I shouldn't have too much trouble with these guys, but like people finding me and stuff. But the ship's kind of small, so, and we landed on the dark side of the planet, so the sun's not up yet, so it's gonna be instruments only basically. So. You want to check your altimeter. You got your altimeter over here. It's not always right, so you don't absolutely trust it, but it's going to give you a good idea about how far you have. Again, no gravity, and so it's not going to, the atmosphere won't slow me down. So do not come into a moon going 1,000 kilometers per hour or whatever. So meters per second. So like, you can kind of see that it's like soup. It's like pea soup down here, so just kind of be careful. The ground runs up on you fast, so like as it is now. So not too worried about it in this ship, but let's see. You can kind of see that I can't see anything. So you do have headlights. You do have a tab. So if you hit tab, well, if I have it bound to tab, it's called a ping. That kind of helps you, but you do show up on the radar. So if somebody's hunting you, you don't want them to know where you are, don't ping. So you do have headlights, but they don't do anything. So in the dark like this, so the fog is, it's best to go third person while you're flying. Kind of keep in mind how far you are from the target. Again, I've been doing this 10 years, so I could probably fly my whole right way here third person. So So don't be a jerk. You can land on the pads, but don't pick the big pad. If you're on a little tiny ship like this, don't. So this is a big pad, and it's quite the size. I mean, it's not written rule anywhere, but don't be a jerk. Just park at a small pad. Nobody will really bug you if you park in a little one, but make sure your landing gear's down. I've forgotten to do that a couple times. So there you go. Landed. Again, you want to keep your shields on, but you turn your engines off so you're not wasting gas. You can refill and repair. So if you broke your ship, you can repair from here. So what you want to do is jump out. You can hold down F7. It'll max out your shields. So in case somebody does like run into your ship or something, you can maybe survive. All right, so make sure you close your ship too. Don't run away with it open. So if you look down in the corner, I can't zoom in. You can see down here that the temperature is dropping. So I gotta kind of it's negative 74 degrees Celsius out here. So this suit isn't the greatest as far as temperatures, but you know it's just a suit to get around in. So the good thing about these little stations is this is called Subin Mining Facility M6, SMC A6. It doesn't matter as long as it's a mining facility. They're gonna have these little outposts as a treasure trove of stuff you can get. These white boxes always have like food and drinks. So if you're like subsistence stuff, so here's some chicken, like what do you call those chicken things? And then you got water. So again, I could have bought all that stuff up on the planet, but I knew that if I go down here, they don't really those boxes don't usually have anything interesting. It's the red boxes that you're looking for. Red boxes, no red boxes in here. So you kind of want to look on the tops, the shelves. There's another white box. So loot boxes, but yeah, it's just food. And here's a energy bar. So if I was really hurting for food, again, you can kind of rifle through these guys' luggage and the people that live here or whatever. So nothing much of interest in that one. So let's go on back out. So you have to airlock this place because there is no atmosphere. So do not take your helmet off. So don't like try to take your helmet off and wonder why you're being deleted. So a package is in this other big building. Again, the weather will fight you. So let me turn this back around. So if you look, my guy's like can have trouble in the weather. So wind is kind of crappy out here. So let's go run in here. So negative 96 degrees Celsius. So make sure you're kind of moving with purpose in here. So again, nobody's gonna shoot us in here, but you don't want to hang. Oh, see, there's a multi-tool. So there's some tractor beam attachments. That's gonna come in here in a second. So now I got a multi-tool. Like I could have spent the money on it at the station, but I have one. So now I can just throw it on my persons here. Carry it. Got some good water. Dude, set up right here. So I got some more water. What I usually do is I'll throw local storage. I'll just drop it all in there. Blah. That way it gets the box to respawn for somebody else. And now I have a multi-tool. So now I saved money. And this one's actually pretty cool. It's like a orange one. It's not like special, but you know, it's just different, you know. So now what you can do is this yellow attachment. If you throw it on the gun, it'll give me tractor beam, and that's what I need to move cargo with. So obviously I don't have anything. So you can see there, it's trying to pull that box now. So definitely a good thing to have. You'll have my other account. I have like 1,000, like 100 of them. So they're pretty easy to come by, but I just saved some money by finding it on the stations. In here, you kind of want to look again. Here's some more loot. Again, here's a multi-tool. Look, see there, I got 2 more in here. So these are actually kind of cool. I like the different color. It's a collectible thing. Some outfits. There's a emergency helmet. Some more drinks. These white one, this actually goes with my suit a little better, so I'll go ahead and swap that onto my person and give it a. Look at your personal inventory. This is what you have on your chest and your legs. So you just drag it or double click on that attachment, and it'll put it on there. So now you can see that I got the tractor beam. So saved me like two grand, 2,000 units basically. So, and I could go sell those other ones for another 2,000 each. So kind of cool. Let's see, nothing in here. So my box is somewhere. It said it was here, but it might not be. So it's probably this box if I had to guess, but that's a material box. That might be something to take, but I think there's a bug right now where the icon for it disappears, but because it's like the only box that I can carry, it's probably that one. So yep. So now it's a new objective. I gotta take this box. What I'm gonna do is gonna throw it on the ship. That way it's safe or whatever. So it might be bugged. I heard that these delivery missions are kind of buggy. Again, my temperature is dropping, so I need to go ahead and scoot. There's a couple more buildings on this thing that I was going to check, but like I checked that one and I checked this one. So, but the nice thing is you can stash it in the actual ship here. So again, don't ever turn your ship off. Just turn the engines off so you don't get blown away on the smaller ships. So kind of had a just go ahead and drop it or place it. Place it gives you the little icon to like actually maneuver it instead of just tossing it. But there's not a lot of room in here, so I just want to make sure that's safe. So I'm gonna close this door again. Again, don't get caught out because there might be pirates and stuff waiting for you. So it's negative 100. So the temperature is dropping the colder it, like the more rotation of the sun or whatever. So here's the big pad I was talking about. Again, for these larger ships, it's a lot to maneuver into this spot. So somebody might come down to get some loot. They buy commodities and having to go park on the small pad. It's like parking in a compact spot, you know, like a handicap spot. You don't want to do that. So it's kind of unwritten rule. You don't have to, but so. Again, air locking. So it's pressurizing the room so we can like come in here. They got the Lunar New Year stuff out. So I'm gonna go ahead and take these guys. I didn't know they were doing that yet. So store it. The Lunar New Year for the Christmas, like Chinese New Year or whatever. So again, here's some more loot. Look at all this loot. So most of this is junk. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna make $1 million off of this, but if I needed food and water, I guess your necessities are in here. Sort. Close that up. So here's a box. This is where we will have to end up going to one of those. But again, there's another box thing with all kinds of good boxes in here. Again, here's the attachments and the food. I mean, you could really just kind of just stick with those, but I just loot everything. That way it gets the boxes to respawn, I think. So that might not be right, but this one only has just food in it. So I'm just gonna throw it in there. Those are foods that you can like plants that you can eat. So the thing about this place is this little booth, this little place is where you can buy commodities. So if you're trying to buy, you would select your vehicle. Again, mine doesn't even qualify to be on the list, but you could buy these different materials to sell. So of course I don't have any money to buy any of this stuff, but you need a ship that can transport it. So it's kind of your next kind of goal is to, if you're a person of industry, you want to upgrade your ship. So let's see here, sort. See, I got all these candy bars. This is local storage. So if I leave, it's gonna stay here, but I could just leave it here, you know, food and drinks and stuff. Let's see. Inspect. what's going on. So this is the New Year's. I forget what they call it in the game, but store Lunar New Year's. So I guess that's new. I didn't know they were releasing it yet. So I already checked this one. So you can check that the box has been opened. If it looks like that, if it's fresh, it's gonna be like closed. So let's go ahead and scoot. What's that? It's been a while since I've come down and just done some missions, so that's kind of why I'm running through it like this. So. Oh, there's a additional place you can get. It's called it's over here in the dark. So like, I don't know how well it's coming across on the stream, but it's pretty pitch dark out here. So, let's see, make my way over to this. So this little pad here lets you summon ground vehicles. So you have 2 little garages. If you're ever on the planet, you can get the ground vehicles. The thing, right click is not working. It's weird. Right, so go in here, again, pressurizing. I need to fix that chat on my things. Alright, so more food and drinks. I'm just gonna stash all this in here. Nothing of interest. But as far as my food wants, I'm pretty set on that. So if you had ground vehicles, you can come over here. And if you had any ground vehicles or small enough ships, they can actually show up in here. So I don't have any on this account, so let's go ahead and skeet. And it is dark. Be careful about jumping in the dark and stuff, because you can fall and break your head. I'm trudging through the dark here, trying to get back over there, but my guy's like, the wind. If it gets too bad, yeah, he starts walking hard. So, and I got this thing spun up, so he's at full sprint, but the weather is pushing me back. So it does have low gravity, so you can't jump like a moon man. But yeah, you get the moon jumping. So. Oh, if you stay out here long enough, your suit will actually frost over. So if I just stand here, if I stand here and just be in the weather, it'll actually start getting weatherized or whatever. So you'll start seeing frost and things like that accumulate on the glass and stuff. So I wonder if it's cold, but I haven't been out here long enough. So he's trudging. Like, I'm actually trying to sprint right now. Oh, there it goes right there. So you can actually see the suit is crusting over. It's getting like a, I don't know what to call it. I don't know what the technical term is for it, but you can see it actually changing colors. The more I stand still. But oh, if you want to do your visor, if you say your visor comes, a lot of rain, you can actually cover your visor. It's kind of cool. But I am going to have an hour and 39 minutes before I die, so which is kind of nice. Okay, so let's jump back in here. You could then so have all that inventory. I could then try to stash it on the ship, but I'm not too worried about it. So again, I got my box, the delivery box, and then we'll go ahead and get back in here. Sometimes your ship can blow away, so if you have your engines on, sometimes the thrust will catch. So let's see. And then okay, everything's up and on, refilled. Like I refueled, so just make sure you have gas in your thing. So we'll go ahead and bloop. Getting pretty much instruments only. It is dark. You can tab just to make sure you're not going towards the planet. But what you want to do is kind of look at this scale and keep it below 70, or in between 30 and 70 is probably your upper limits. You get too high up, you look like a rocket ship. You can kind of look out too sometimes. Apparently put me in gimbal mode, which I can turn that back off. But so now our next part of this mission is to go drop off the box to the place. So we're actually going back to Microtech, because now that we have the box, we need to go turn it in somewhere. Somewhere that I really need to upgrade. Ooh, cell phone. I think it's back to. I just usually try to grab somewhere and then just set route, because I'm in the dark and I don't know where the hell I'm going. So, oh, there it is. So drop off package. So we're gonna get moving. You don't want to sit out here too long, because you'll attract the bad guys. So, and I don't think anybody's there. But... oh yeah, they'll raise your landing gear when you warp, so don't worry about that. You can see my windows still frost over from being down there. So. Ships do get dirty and worn and torn now, so you kind of have to keep up on maintenance. It's not bad. Just when you show up, if it's damaged, you just hit repair. So it's not a complicated thing. All right, so my mission is actually go back down on the planet. So I'm gonna cancel my warp. So if I clear route, it'll open back up all the targets. And then what I'm gonna do is head down to, I think it's this one, right? Shubin. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and drop this off. Mining facility. SMO10 is where gold is sold, so this might be kind of dangerous actually. But I'm in a Aurora, so I don't think anybody will. Famous last words, but. So be prepared to lose whatever you have, like when you log in. Don't get attached to things. That's the best way I could put it. Unless you're fast. So what you want to do is immediately kind of just full speed ahead, get down to the planet, and don't linger too much, because I would not be surprised if you start getting radar locked and stuff. So kind of helps to keep your quantum drive on in case you got to scoot, but again, if somebody wanted to, I'm pretty much dead. So let's see. Until I get in that armistice bubble down here. So basically, want to make my way promptly to that bubble down there. So. So I should be going full engine and turning off my quantum drive. I want to make that little bar up there as small as possible so that people don't interpret me for being a larger ship or something. Microtech does have gravity, so gravity is in effect up down here, so it should react like any other planet. Planets have gravities, moons usually don't, so big facts. But again, coming down pretty cleanly into Microtech's atmosphere. So there's the pad. Again, large pads off to the right. Go ahead and land on the smaller pad. Again, you probably want to throttle back. Again, burn your engines off. If you have to, just make sure you're in that bubble before you go goofing around. It's actually kind of small. Jeez, there it goes. So now I'm safe from hooligans. So landing gear. Kind of usually center up on. I usually try to like edge over to the corner. That way it gives everybody else area. I mean, this thing's not a cargo ship, but I want to like be considerate So turn your engines off, full shields. I go ahead and jump out. Oh yeah, there's the bed right there. So now we're actually daytime. You can see the bed, but they call it the flying coffin because of the. It looks like a coffin. It looks like a tombstone. So weather's pretty crappy out here. It looks like the storm cleared up. We came into a storm. It looks like it cleared up. So you kind of get to see Microtech in the daytime. So same rules here. You just basically I'm gonna get this thing dropped off so I can be free from it. But this is the notorious place for gold. So if you're trying to buy gold, buy gold. No, it's not Warcraft, but gold as a commodity sells for a lot. So a lot of people, you'll start seeing the larger ships coming in and out of here. I think everybody's on to salvaging right now, so maybe they won't. This place was highly contested at one point for being the primary source for gold in large quantities. So a little backstory on that. So again, there's not a lot going on down here. But actually, on a pretty quiet server. I have my chat off, but they could be going berserk. So now that we have this box, again, we're back in here. So we want to go ahead and drop off. This guy's gonna open up, and you put the box in. Bloop. Step away. It goes ahead and shuts it down, and you get paid. Boom. So that was my evaluation mission, just to make sure I'm capable of moving a box. It's like, you know, it's like, can you move a box? Yes, I can move a box. So again, here's some more, and this is fresh boxes. So again, you can come in here if you're really hungry, and I guess more. These multi-tools sell for like 1,000 something each. So I think those definitely sell for 1,000 each, something like that. Let's see, there's nothing else in here. Oh, there's no one. I don't necessarily always hit these white boxes. I'm just doing it kind of to show that you can get some pretty good loot. Again, I got 3 tractor beams in this one building, so it's pretty good. I got some more drinks. Food is important. So, like, yeah, you only have to fill up like once, but there's been plenty of times where I've hallucinated from not having beverages and food. So I've had like 1% health, and everything is kind of blurry. So don't starve to death out here. So. Oh, there's another. So this is a big ass pad, so you can kind of see how much bigger. Let's do this for scale here. Yeah, so this pad alone, I mean, there's a banana for scale, but yeah, don't be a jerk and like park. Some of these ships are this big. Like I have ships that are like Carrack is like as big as this pad. Don't be a jerk and park your little tiny ship in smack dab in the middle. So be considerate. Some guys don't even park on the pads. That's only for like repairing, really. You don't even have to be on a pad, but if you're trying to repair and stuff, don't be a jerk. I've seen people get blown up or kamikaze because they're so pissed about not being able to land. So, I need to change this font on OBS. Oh, this is where I was just at. I'm a dumbass. Okay, so I got turned around there. So. You can take your helmet off on this planet because it is a planet. It's got breathable atmosphere, but it is cold, so don't do that. There are areas of Microtech that are actually green and forests. Like you can tell, there's kind of right here is all basically snow covered, but if you go out towards some of the lakes and stuff, you can actually take your helmet off and be all right. So again, here's this thing here is called the Platinum Bay garages, I guess you can call them. 2 of them. So if you had a smaller, like drivable, like ground vehicle, you can pull them out here. Oh, excuse me. Close that. Open that. Again, we're checking for these boxes. I got some flares. Oh, there's a red one. So I'm actually getting a collection going of those again. So that's cool. And people will pay if sometimes you can actually keep these rare ones, these bloodlines, these because normally you only get this yellow one, right? You only get the yellow. Even that one's a mirage. These red ones, people will buy them off you for like double the worth or whatever. There's another one. And then, oh, there's another white one. So there's a ghost one. That's kind of cool. That's a proper white one. So let's move these in and sort. So again, I can leave this stuff here. It's like my individual inventory. What usually happens is when the patch comes, it'll consolidate a lot of that stuff to your home planet, which is Microtech for me now. I really wish you can like pay to have your stuff moved, but you know, you're kind of locked in at this point to come down here. So don't have any ground vehicles, so we'll go ahead and scoot. But let's see, how much did I make off that? So I got some money off that, but now what the problem is, now I can come in here. Now I have a lot more routes, so I can actually go into actually doing deliveries. So people are actually taking these delivery missions, and they pay a lot more the higher up you get, the more danger that comes with them. Obviously, like here's a really simple one. It's basically the route we just ran. So again, some of these are, you got to know your areas too, because some of these areas don't have protection. That's 3,000, but it's out in some of these like sketchier places too. So the big thing was to take a bunch of missions and kind of do them back to back, but they went and implemented this route system where you pick up like 3 and then go drop off 3. So like they put them into one big mission, that way they pay you basically the same, instead of taking a bunch of, like, you know, this has 2 boxes, so it pays 6,000, but I get 9,000 for 3, and then 4, you know, there's a 4 one down here I thought I saw. There's 5, you know, drop off 5 boxes, 15,000. So it kind of scales up, but you're also doing rep. So like I said, I didn't have any rep. Now I have some unified distribution management rep that gives me, eventually it'll give me discounts on, you know, buying items and stuff. So you can work your way up in the ranks to these different ranks. Right now I think there's only three ranks, it looks like. They're obviously going to expand on it, but they give you kind of, it shows that you're working for those guys, so they'll actually treat you a little better, give you different. You can work your way up to actual contact missions where you actually go out and do individual missions and things. So that's kind of cool. That rep system's been kind of cool. You actually get discounts on armor and weapons and stuff. If you're a bounty hunter, you get discounts on weapons, you know, things like that. So I'm gonna go scoot to this building over here. I don't think I checked this one yet, but this is a mining facility. You can tell kind of from the little miners and things going on, but mining facilities are usually safe. It's a safe port. So you kind of land and refill. Like right now on that pad, I can refill. It's kind of nice to, if you need weapons. Let's see what's in here. Hope red ones. So the nice thing about the red boxes is that the red boxes include subscriber store stuff. So say you didn't subscribe to the say you don't want to pay the monthly fee, or you know, you can actually, they make available at a rare drop rate some of the stuff that you can pay money for. I mean, you obviously don't get, you claim it until it goes away. Like if you lose it, you lose it, but instead of paying real money, you can actually have a chance to find it in the red boxes, which there are none. So that's kind of crummy, but they're usually in the other building type. So, but if basically you find a red box, you have a chance of getting some of the rare loot ideally, you know, subscriber store stuff, but let's see here. Which is kind of cool. I really like that they have it available if you want to buy it, but you can also earn it in game. So it's kind of, I kind of respect that. So I like that functionality. It is rare. Like I said, there's another day I was in here, there's like every box was red. I was getting all kinds of stuff, but right now I'm hitting these like white boxes. It's like, ugh. So, again, I can get these multi-tools. It's kind of cool to have, but they're nowhere as close to what a red box has. Weapons, Nerf guns, stuff like that. So we'll leave that here. Let's see. Nothing. You have to be kind of keen about it. Sometimes it's here, like this empty spot here. There's usually some back here. There's usually one there. Sometimes they're in here. Sometimes they're up on top. So sometimes you gotta check. But like I said, I could probably round up. I'll take these multi-tools I just took and see what they sell for. Do a little bit of exploring here. I think that was it for this place. Other than, like I said, gold is like big business out here. So you would buy it here, and you would actually bring it up to your larger ships. It would actually have to transport it. So this thing isn't doing anything with cargo. All right, let's close that. So now that I'm on my ship, it'll give me both my vehicle inventory and the station's inventory, the place that I'm at. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull these utilities. I'm gonna pull out. Your ship has a limited storage too, depending on the ship, of course. Let's see, move on. Being a jerk. So I'm gonna try to see what I can sell these. I probably won't mess with these guys. I'll leave these like limited ones here. This is kind of what they call limit. These are the subscriber store guns too. This Mirage. They all have like a attribute to them, but I don't think they're any better or worse. But so like, I don't want to sell all these. This is the only one that's just like normal. Even the one I'm wearing is like considered subscriber store. So we'll leave those there. We'll sell this one and see what it's about. Alright, so from here, I want to make sure I'm filled up. Cut your engines on. I see I didn't refill. So you don't want to get stuck out here with no gas. So we'll go ahead and scoot. So you have VTOL. VTOL, you can see the VTOL used to open those things up, but okay, I guess not, huh? Or is it because I was landed? Those used to open up. Those vents used to open up. A little bit of cinematics here. If you go too high, you end up looking like a rocket. So you want to kind of trim it down to like 30. I think 30 is like a good balance. 30-degree angle altitude launch. Yeah, you don't want to be that number here is what I was talking about. But the sweet spot between your gas. So like you start losing speed on the bigger ships. Again, this is going to be I'm almost out of atmosphere, but the larger ships can't break atmosphere as easy. So as a ship called the Reclaimer, has a really tough time getting out of atmosphere because it's so massive. So you pick the wrong angle, you can actually run out of thrust and dump it. So no bueno. So now that I'm just randomly flying, I need to go ahead and set a route for the city back. We'll go back to the city. I naturally keep trying to go back down to ArcCorp, but okay. So what you want to do is set a route for Tressler. Sometimes it doesn't let you set routes until you actually get out of like the planets. Like I could set for New Babbage, but it's fine. If you don't set a route, you don't have to set a route. Don't get me wrong. You can just clear route, come in here, and just turn your engines on. So it's kind of cool to see the leaving the atmosphere here. Sounds kind of cool. So the way to manually kind of move around is find the OM markers. So there's an OM marker right there. Again, I have it at max speed, so it's really hard to maneuver. Drop it down. There's an OM marker. So the OM markers will let you circumnavigate the planet. So if you want to get around, I want to say 2 is the north and 3 is the south. I might be wrong, but South Pole, North Pole. So you can see there OM1, and you got the polar opposite OM2. So it might be 1 and 2. So then you got the sides. You got OM5, and you got OM6. I think it's 6 over there. Yep, 6. So what we're and the dotted lines, just in case anybody's wondering, the dotted is on the other side of the planet. So if we're looking at, like, say that location is on the other side of the planet, so it's this guy here. So if it's solid, it's on this side of the planet. So right now, Port Tressler is on the other side of the planet. So what I normally do is just hit OM5 or one of the OM markers and just kind of work my way around back. As you'll see now, we're on the dark side of the planet, but what we're looking for is still, actually it's right there. So that was the only one I had to actually take. So and set route. Boom. Eventually you'll be able to just, you don't actually have to point at something, you can just warp wherever you want, which is going to be pretty sweet. I might want to put cruise control on and get moving, right? So, these smaller ships really get moving, so be careful about overshooting. I do that just as much as I do in the big ships, but overshooting is bad. So now combat, we're in the Armistice zone. Again, you can shoot in the space stations, you can defend yourself, but normally you have to wait for them to hit you first. So I am coming in way too hot. So and we'll go ahead and pull up. So this is my hangar. There's a gun right there I need to be careful about. I wish they would move these station guns out of the way, but alright, normally I'll put cruise control on to let me maneuver, and then I can put my landing gear down and look at the same time. So let's freeze me up to do other things, and you can just mouse wheel your cruise control down to, like, but I don't have to necessarily hold the W key, and lets me do other things. Blue. Turn your quantum drive off. There's that. Money. Again, that trip only cost us. It's nice because it's not like it sips gas basically, so you don't have to. You can kind of see another player out there, so that indicates another player. The blue, that means he's in the ship in flying, so you can tell that. Of course, he wouldn't show up if he was as a ship, so I don't know what ship he's in. Looks like he's trying to find a spot too. So you can hit Y to get out, or you just hit exit. There's usually a button over here that you can manually push. So, again, shields up. You always want to leave your shields on if possible. If you had any cargo on the ship, you want to make sure you move it to local storage. So I'm going to go ahead and blue. So this is all stuff that I moved. So there it is. pretty intuitive, but you go ahead and jump off. Again, leaving it powered on keeps the shields up. So if somebody glitched or tried to shoot me, the shields at least were up. A smaller ship like this, it doesn't matter. You're getting one shot anyways, but until you upgrade your components and stuff. So now I am just now thirsty. As long as I've been on the stream, I'm just now thirsty. So 2 hours. So just now I'm actually getting, but I was out in the weather and stuff like that, so that adds to it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You can go to the hospital and refuel, like they'll put saline in you basically to get those numbers up, or you can just drink. Come in the station, take your helmet off. Like I said, I got all that food, so I got the good drinks and stuff. Just go ahead and throw this in my hand. Go ahead and chug that down, but you can see down in the bottom left corner that it's filling both units. So all I had to do is drink that one drink, and I'm back up the health. So I know they want to do trash, so let's do place. Oh, I stored it, jerk. So give me that back. Place. That's what I wanted to do. So what you want to do is put it like right here.
If you need
Bloop.
something, use the terminal. That's what it's there for.
So make sure you have your helmet on at all times. It's just good to not run out in the world, you know. So you might be able to sell the medical stuff here. There were some medical attachments that came with those when I moved them in. If you look at oh, so the hospital has its own inventory. So make sure you come out here if you're trying to sell anything. Move all. I guess I could have just. Yeah, it's fine. Just come here. I usually have a backpack. That's why I was like, what? So come back in here. Go to sell. And all options, but I want to say core because that's my chest. So here's the attachments that I just found. Of course, you're gonna get more money for these. Are just the attachments. These aren't the actual guns either. So these are just refills. So I could sell these right now. Boom. And I'm selling them. Sell delivery. On Kelton. Sell again. Why is it just racking me up and not? Oh, maybe I have multiples. Yeah, I got multiples. That's why. I was like, what is going on here? So instead of doing that quick sell, you can just go in here, and then if you had multiples, you can actually sell them that way. But now these multi-tool, these mining attachments, I'm probably going to keep at least one of them, but I could go downstairs and sell them. But again, they're just $100. So if you're trying to get some money or whatever, so there you go. Boom. Okay, so mining attachment I want to keep. So if I go sell, again, if I had more, I could sell more. But you're normally supposed to sell them to the places that need them, but obviously don't sell a mining attachment to a hospital. But not too worry about it. So I'm up some bucks here on top of that mission, the delivery mission. But we have those gowns, but I don't know where else to sell. I could probably go to the clothing store and sell them or something, but go ahead and put these on station. Oh, they're in the hospital. What? Did it not? I just put my stuff somewhere. I don't know where. They're probably still in my bag. I just don't know where the hell they're at. Interesting. They all disappeared. So I don't know. I was in between transitioning from the hospital to the other place. So there it goes. So there's, if that ever happens, just kind of go back and forth until you kind of see where it's at. So I do have 6 of those tractor beams, so I could go sell some of those. I want to keep a mining attachment though, that's for sure. Water. And there's the mining attachment. Okay, so we'll go downstairs. See if they give me any more. I think they were selling them for 100 something up here, so I could go downstairs to sell them to the cargo deck. I really hope all this is showing up. Let's see. Okay, so cargo deck. I got 7 multi-tool attachments to sell, so I should get some money for that. Okay, so sell and oh no, all options. Oh, port trestle. I gotta change it to my core. So again, if you don't see the thing, it's probably on your body. So they're giving me an extra 70 per unit. So if I said sell, I could sell what, 7 of them. Yeah, how many? What? Why does it let me type it in? I don't know how many I even have. Six? Maybe I have 6. Why is it 5? Do I have 5? No? It's not letting me do multiples, but is it only saying that I have 1? Oh, it's in my legs, that's why. I have 7 total, but they were in my leg slot. So that's what was jacking me up. So we'll go ahead and say sell. These guys will buy it 45 a pop. So a little quick sell. It's not the greatest of money, but it's green in it. So core. Again, you can leave the stuff on your ship if you wanted to, so I could come over here. And if it was out, I could probably pull, if I had anything in the inventory, I could sell it from here too. Don't think you have to like store it to sell it. You can have your ship on the pad and do a quick sale and then come back out here. So what is this? Commodity. Sell. Core. And then again, if a quick sell, it'll just do 1 1 1 1. But if I go over here and say sell, now I have that multiplier. So if I say max, I just made 1,000 units on just the multi-tool attachments. So sell. Boom. 22,600. I can sell that bottle of water, but I want to keep that. Alright, so again, now make sure I've sold them. Yeah. So oh, I was gonna try to sell that one too. Let me see if I can sell that multi-tool. Sell core multi-tool. Of course they'll buy a multi-tool. 180. So it's not the most profitable enterprise, but but I get the most money for selling it here. So if I go to sell, you can actually tell it to not. You can actually take the container if you want to keep these attachments. You can actually take them off before selling them, and they'll give me a little less money. But so they're actually going to 289. Okay. So it was a lower number on the other screen, but for some reason they. Oh, if I quick sell it, 180. And that's strange. Just make sure you go over here. I think the quick sell doesn't sell it without the attachments, I think. Because now it's back down to 183. This one came preloaded with the canisters, so that's kind of cool. So. And keep the water. So, okay. So. Making sure everything's sold. Okay, so F1. 2,289,000. Alright, so my limiting factor right now is the ship. So if I was to go do something, I'd have to do it with maybe go combat or something, or go down to a bunker, or like I said, I can actually take those missions to go do salvage, but I don't have a big enough ship to load the cargo, so it's kind of crappy. But where's this gas? So I could buy some guns from over here, try to pull bunker maybe. So 3,000 for SMG, sure, why not? So 3,000, basically everything we just made. Now we're up to a gun, and then I could go. I really don't need rounds, but I guess I can go find. So the easy way to just do it is type it in P4, and then it gives you the magazine. So I can do what? How much is that? 13 units each. So let's do like 2. Because once I'm down there, I could find.
Nice choice.
I can just go find stuff. So. Again, make sure you put your gun on your body. There's been plenty of time I've left the station and forgot to equip my gun. So, let's see, go out here. Again, the Aurora isn't really built for bunker running, but in the fact that it doesn't have a lot of cargo, so unfortunately, like. I'll just have to leave a lot of stuff behind. But I got my multi-tool. The only thing I would probably want is some med pins, but I can get med pins down on the planet. So, we'll go ahead and try to pull a bunker if the bunker doesn't crash. So there's a bug right now with the elevators that don't let you use the elevator. So, hangar 4. There's the marker. Wish they would turn the marker off until you got to your pad, but what do I know? So let's go ahead and scoot on down. Because we have the criminal mission right now, we could not technically, just every time we kill a bad guy, we'll get some monies on top of that. You'll get bounties for killing bad guys. So don't think of the mission so much as how you're getting paid. Think of what comes from the mission. So again, loot, armor, stuff like that. Your guns, you can sell the guns, that gun store. You don't necessarily have to. Like, I'm only going to get paid so much for the mission. Don't think that's the only pay that you're going to get from it. So a lot of these missions allow you to get, like I said, they're like loot boxes and stuff. The really good boxes are down on the planet on these bunkers, but unfortunately, until I get a bigger ship, I really can't capitalize on that too much. But I mean, this thing's got some storage, but definitely nowhere as good as some of the other places. But so, mercenary, you're gonna take the security contractor evaluation. So you want to go down to this data center. And it gives you like a resume thing. So I'm quite accomplished, like level 4 on my other account. So doing like 90k bunkers right now. So this one's gonna be probably pretty easy, I hope. If we can get down to it, that's the thing. So they want you to fly down to this area. Oh, I need to get out of this. What the hell? How am I instructing them? I'm gonna be towed in before I even start my mission. Really? I'm away from the station.
Warning, you are blocking an active
Dude.
crime bay. Please vacate the vicinity.
Go away. How am I being impounded? What the hell? I'm in Quantum Drive. What are you talking about, buddy? Alright, good. That would have been a great start to a bunker mission. Alright, so we're flying over to this data center. Data centers are just bunkers in Microtech world. So you don't get any kind of protection from other players, but you do get bunker protection. The bunkers will detect bad guys. They buff them too, I think. So you are kind of at your own will down here. So again, we're kind of remote from anything really. Let's see. But this is the next kind of natural progression into a career. Start out as a mercenary, do some mercenary work, upgrade your ship, go out and do bounties, become a bounty hunter. You know, you can do all kinds of stuff. You don't have to do any of this stuff. You can be a gunner and make money. Like, you can stay on somebody's ship and help them move cargo. Like, if you're competent about moving cargo, you know, there's no levels, right? There's no, I'm a level 1, you know, even though if somebody knew that I was a day 1 player, as long as you know what you're doing, you could join in. Like, there's no competencies to the weapons. You know, you don't have to be good at shooting. Like, you find a gun, you can start shooting it. You don't have to level to like the gun to get to use it. Like, you find a rocket launcher, you may not know how to use that thing, but you can shoot it. As long as you know how to shoot the damn thing, you know, booger on the bang switch, you know. But alright, so we're pulling into this bunker. I'm not too concerned about the bunker itself and the fact that they're pretty easy, but I am concerned about the elevators. The elevators are jank right now. There is, so make sure you do have the mission to be down here. It's an evaluation mission, so it should have guards. Guards will help you do the mission. Depending on the bunker, they might even start killing everybody. So it's actually a good place to get loot. Just make sure you don't shoot nobody like that you're not supposed to. So again, landing gear down. You kind of want to. Again, if I remember we're in an atmosphere, so that I should remember. I'm talking to myself, but just make sure you're not. Again, turn your engines off. I'm saying a lot of things at the same time, but so the guards will help you as long as they're alive. Do not shoot the guards, because that will get you sent to jail, and you'll lose all your stuff. Well, you won't lose your stuff, but make sure your doors are closed, shields up, rifle reloaded. You do have fire modes, so if you're low on ammo, you can turn it down to like a 1. Let's see. I'm going inside this one. Oh, there is an elevator. I know it's such an accomplishment, but these things are buggy. So this elevator does drop down to the abyss. So if it was not here, this mission would have been screwed. So they do. Oh, see, they're already fighting. So you can see up there, hostiles remaining 9. So they are helping. The AI is pretty smart now. They will flank you. Think of velociraptors in Jurassic Park. You can actually just kind of chill out and let the guards kill them, but you don't want to get in there and do stuff. You know, they can detect sound. They know about the bad guys. Kind of know where you are. This is a bugged mission because you can't see their indicators. So if you don't know who you're shooting, do not shoot. Count your shots. Watch your angles. I shot that guy in the face and he was like, nah. Ooh, I'm getting toasty, so you want to back out. You could then go to refill, do your med pins, but they are, you just assume that they're down there waiting for you. Got that guy in the face. You might have to go full auto on some of these big guys. They will charge you. So what you want to do is switch to your gun, hit B, because they will pursue you. Clap them, so go ahead and headshots are usually the best way to take care of these guys. I am out of ammo, so what I would do here is switch to my tractor beam, grab this guy's gun, equip it. They're coming up to see me. Got that guy in the face. The last two guys will always have a target usually, so you can kind of work out where they are. Like I said, FS9, he's upstairs, so you kind of have to, again, work your way around. Your best bet is to grab one of these guys' armors, and he's working his way down to me, so I should just go meet him out here, but they're not as dumb as they used to be. Boom, done. I would definitely want to keep that on me though. Ah, where'd it go? So depending on the gun that you pick, you can keep that ammo type. So you get 15 minutes to kind of loot the bunker. I can come in here. I don't have any way of storing anything else because my armor is pretty crappy. The best way to do loot at this low, like I say low level, but without having a backpack or good armor, here's the red boxes. These ones are the ones you're looking for. See, way more good stuff like sniper rifles. And, dude, if I had like armor, I'd come back in here. Here's some Microtech armor. So here's some P4 AR. So I would definitely probably, sorry bro, he's one of the guards. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna snag his ammo. See what I can actually take with me. Med pins, like I said, med pins are awesome. What I'm gonna do is probably take this guy's whole armor up top with me, just so I can have this set of armor. But I'm free to run around. There's no bad guys. There's nobody in here. Depending on how many guards survive, they actually just kind of walk around. You're kind of looking for these big boys. Like I said, FS9s are pretty damn sweet. They're gonna have the so again, what I probably want to do is drop some of these guns out, and what I'm looking for is the red boxes. But you're safe to kind of move around. Other players could come down and kind of gank you. Normally, if you're not allowed to be here, the guns, you'll start hearing the ship, the turrets outside. So I did get sprayed a little bit, but you can see how there's medicine in my body right now because I used that med pin on myself. I should have healed at the first attack. I see you can get this medical box. See, med guns, med pins. That's why I said you don't really have to buy them. You can just kind of, again, there's the other colors. You can grab these pins. You can sell those guns too if you want to really kind of maximize your stuff here. But so I got 12 minutes to kind of go through and rummage. Again, there's Microtech guards down there. I mean, it's kind of sad they died or whatever, but there's another player's body, it looked like, too. I usually don't try to mess with other player bodies because, like, see, here's somebody was doing a mission over here. They were trying to do this illegal cargo stuff. Looks like they got smoked because the other guards. Oh, this is just a guard body. Never mind. Oh, there's a security guy armor too. That's cool. So depending on what you want to load out, like I said, I really want this guy's armor, and because it's heavy armor, but like I might have to drop this gun to get it. But, this is a good set. This Microtech suit armor. It's pretty good. I'm gonna drop that gun so I can get access to my multi-tool. So what I'm gonna do is So what you do is you grab their whole body. You don't want to individually loot them because they'll take too long. So what you want to do is pick the ones that you want. I don't usually go for the street guys too much, but this gun is all over the place, really. What the hell is going on here? Stabilize, thank you. Jeez. It's like a Harry Potter wand or something. So ideally, you just bring them to the elevator, drop them on the elevator, bleep. And of course, you can be down here if you're not supposed to, but again, you're risking trespassing. This guy's probably got some good loots on him. There's a specific armor that I always look for, is the Air Mix. It's the guys the higher level guys, but because that looks like the Iron Tail guy. But so you pick what you kind of want. Look for those. You're always on the lookout for those red boxes. Like I said, there's only a few places where they spawn. Again, keep in mind your ship. A, is it still out there? B, how long does it take to get you out of atmosphere? If your ship if it's a larger ship, you got to get the engine started. You got to get on board. You got to loot everybody. You don't want to have the bodies on you. Oh, here's a heavy guy too. That's cool. Let me get this guy. Yoink. It's doing this weird, like, I don't know. It looks weird. The beam is like abnormally wild right now or something. I wish the guys had their guns on them so I didn't have to make that extra. Again, you can get chests. I should have bought a box, but I can't. It's not like I can store it anywhere. But they do make crates now that you can put the crates and then just take the crates out. But like I wanted to take this FS9, but I gotta move that guy's body, so I'm like, crap. Like I wish he had just kept his gun on him, but let's see, 4. So it takes me 0 effort to get out of atmosphere with my ship now, but so I could just actually take a shortcut and toss his body not in the hole. Let's toss it over there somewhere. That way I can take the gun with me. So equip. That should keep. So the limiting factor is my body armor right now only lets me equip 1 additional gun. So unfortunately, until I get some of these guys' armors on, I can't do anything about that. So but I can loot them for their ammo. So what you want to do is go down here, say loot. You always want to check their like, sure, they'll have like some of this ammo, like stuffed crap. Okay, I can fit 1 more. So they also do have these chest slots, and there's a Nerf gun. I can take that guy. Oh, maybe not. What the hell? Can I not? Oh, jerks. Really? Boo. I was trying to equip. Dude, it's been so long since I had like light armor. But here's a Nerf gun, so it's kind of cool to have. You could just equip it to your slot, to your pistol slot. Maybe not. Well, crap. I could take him upstairs. I'll just do that. I got 7 minutes, so I need to scoot. I think this guy might have one too, but so I already got these guys to the elevator, but what I want to do is drop this gun on the elevator, plate and drop. Hopefully it does not go through the floor, but now what I can do is grab this guy's whole. So again, it'll make more sense when I pull the body armor off, but now if you really want to make some cash off some ammo or armor, you want to go to Hurston, and Hurston has these elite guards. Those guys, Aramex armor, those are pretty much payday. So 6 minutes. I mean, there's probably a cutoff. Like, be out of there by like 5 minutes to get. So you're not cutting it too close. But I got a mix of body armors down here. So again, I wanna. There's my ship. So I'm probably gonna equip this guy first. I'm gonna take the gun and put it on a ship just in case, just to make sure I have a gun. And then FS9 is pretty legit. They dump the armor, ammo count for some reason per magazine. So you have to kind of go up on your ship. And I don't have any gun racks or anything. So what you got to do is you take the gun, throw it in the storage. Bloop. And then you take all this other stuff, the things that you want to keep on your body, you put them in there. Again, I could probably. What the hell? I took damage for some reason. I just stuffing myself through the door, but so when it does that, you want to come onto the elevator with them and then drag. What we're gonna do is bring these guys aboard and pull their undersuit off. That way you can kind of see this is like grassy area, so that's kind of cool. Again, it's a lot easier with a bigger ship, but we're gonna pull this guy into the ship and drop him on there. And then we're gonna loot him like we did, but what you want to do is just pull his undersuit by itself, and that brings the whole entire armor set on. That way you can get rid of the body. You don't want to ever have the body on your ship either, because I think there's a crime associated with it. Hauling corpses or something. But probably only have enough room for one more of these guys, but I'll probably end up just taking. I want the one with the Nerf gun. That's what I really want. Yeah, Nerf gun. Nerf gun doesn't do anything other than be a Nerf gun. So. Again, these med pins are awesome. You want to definitely make sure you have some on your body. Like I said, I could sell these armor suits, but I want to get one of these guys. So let's get a cool set of armor. I'll probably end up either selling the other one, or I don't necessarily. I could just wear this white one. I'll probably end up wearing this white one for bunkers on this guy. If he would settle down, dude. Alright, there we go. So again, you can. Let's see, loot. I might not be able to loot the entire body, but let's see, 56. So let's see. Ooh, just barely, dude. 100%. Look at that. I'm actually chuffed on storage, so I really can't. I'm at 100% with that guy's stuff. So okay, so now this guy's like, you gotta get him off the ship. So give me this guy. And send him on his way somewhere out here somewhere. Yay! Out here. So if you ever had to get down on it, they do have these man turrets that you could defend. Sometimes you do have to defend like inbound. I don't do those missions, but so I'll leave those two other guys here. I really don't have any more room, and I have 2 minutes to get this thing off the ground, so I need to go ahead and get on board and get out of here. So close that up. Enter pilot suit. I did make some cash on that, but not too much. I mean, I got money for each kill, so that's why you want to definitely get in the mix. Up to 37,000 right now, so I came in at like, made like 10 G's on that thing. So F3. Ooh, you want to get at it. You definitely want to get out of here before the guns, because then it's a crime at that point. So they only let you have access for the time that you're there. So then I could just turn around and do another one if I wanted to. But my problem is now that my ship is full. So what I need to do is run this stuff back to Tressler. Tressler is the super easy way of getting in and out of. Again, I don't have to go all the way down to the planet, but give me Tressler. There it is. Can I do new damage? Maybe they just won't let me do it. There we go. Whatever. Let's see. So that's pretty easy. I did took some damage. This armor does not allow for a lot of shots. And you saw how they came up. Like I said, this is more for pre-roll, but they were coming up to me because they realized that I was only I didn't have any rounds. They probably heard me run out of ammo, you know. And so they are smart in the fact that they will charge you if they think they have an advantage. So I think it's the Squadron 42 AI is actually implemented. So we definitely have to be careful. It's not like the old days where they're just kind of staring. Don't get me wrong, the server could be dumped and you get some really crappy AI sometimes, but let's just clear around and just go. And I'm risking a lot by hanging out in the middle of space anyway, so why does it do that? That's weird. Here's another bug. It's like my location markers were disappearing for some reason. Okay, so probably want to go to OM marker. Be careful about hanging out at OM markers. Like don't think this is some kind of perch that you can go to the bathroom, or you definitely, if you're flying, definitely be attentive to what you're doing. Like you do not want to get caught with your pants down, literally hanging out at OM marker. There's a lot of pirates that just kind of float between OM markers. They don't do anything else but take like routes around the areas. So don't get interdicted. They call it interdicted. It's when you're they take you out of warp, or they snare you. Say you're at an OM marker, you go to bathroom. They can actually snare you at the OM markers. So there's not a lot of options, especially for this little ship. Like there's like 3 rounds on a big gun, and this thing's toast. So that's about as thin as it looks. So okay. Usually when you hit Armistice, you can go ahead and hit request. Even before it tells you. So I already know that I can do that. So I'm gonna scoot up here. Be careful about smacking into things. Don't go too fast because the guards will sneak up on you. I've been scanned like warping. You know, they're like, hey, then they'll give you a fine for like warping away from a scan, which I'm like, ugh, annoying. I'm coming in from the bottom, which is kind of weird, but. And dump. Let's see. It's so nimble when being in this little thing. I'm used to flying like large industrial ships, so like being back in a quote unquote fighter, light explorer, or whatever they call it. So landing gear down. Refuel the engines. Again, you kind of see, like I got some rep from that too, so actually start getting better missions. I'm probably gonna go out in that microtech armor, but engines off. Jump up. I'm gonna go ahead and slide these over. You can see that they're stored internally, so they're not actually out here. So I can go ahead and say vehicles. Again, there's all that stuff that I got. So local move all, bleh, and just dump it in here. So what I want to do is probably temporarily just take all this stuff off and throw on the better armor set, which is probably this guy. Yeah. It's medium armor, so that means I can carry 2 guns. Kind of good. That's really good, actually. That means I can make more on. I could go full orc armor here. You know, I can put the bad guy stuff on. So I got one of each, so that's kind of cool. But you can kind of see this is heavy armor. This guy is not considered a juggernaut yet, but I mean, he took quite the beating before I shot him. But Heavy armor allows for I don't like that pink underneath. That's weird. Let's just go ahead and throw this guy on. So you can kind of see how quickly you can get in and out of. It's not so cumbersome like it used to be, but now I'm putting on full arc armor. So go ahead and put that FS9. You get a lot more ammo slots to hold bullets and rounds. These drums are for the FS9. So I already got 3 of them on me. So I'm gonna go ahead and move all this back. This is local station, so so now I'm like kitted out for some FS9 action now. So what I will do is throw these med pins back on. I really need to make sure I keep. So now I can see that I got 2 gun slots still. I have a utility, and I can put my multi-tool on. So I have an additional spot for a multi-tool. Where's the utility slot? I don't know. I'll get a pistol slot. That's what it is. So sort. I'll leave this other stuff in here, my exploration stuff. That's meant for like just being around town and stuff. Like if you're doing some combat, you want to make sure you have. Make sure you don't put your stuff in the food slot. Oh, he had one too. That's funny. So go ahead and move that out. So this chest armor had some ammo in it. You do want to keep some food and water on you. If you have this heavier armor, you want to make sure you have your med pins. I said close that. Like I said, you can. Another good thing is you can see when some of these armors have stuff in them. So like right here, I have 55% full in my leg slots. So if I move all, I take those out. So what I would do is probably try to find another backpack or something. A backpack will give you way more storage. But right now I'm pretty much kitted out. Like I should be able to survive at least a headshot now with this armor on. But kind of kitted up here. So let's zoom out. Where's my leg armor? Oh, here it is. Looks like he skipped leg day, but still. Way more armor than I was with that beginner gear. So okay, so I dumped all that off. I want to dump some more of this other stuff out. Loop. I do want to keep some food and some water just in case. Running FS9, I mean, I'm not too worried about being shot, or running out of ammo. Because a lot of these bunkers will have, oh, these are different pins, aren't they? Decon. Yeah, these are jacking me up here. Let's see. These are all. No, what is this? This is a med pin. And that's a decon. So they need to change the dang icon for the decon pins. Because then you're thinking that you have health pins. You don't stop. Jeez, get in there. Stupid thing. I'm talking. Okay, so medical pin. It looks like I'm carrying a decon pin. That's what's jacking me up. Okay. So one of these pins are not like the others. It's a med pin. There's a decon pin. I need to get rid of him. Decontamination pins are for pyro, I think, for the radiation poisoning. So I just want to make sure I have those on me. So now that I'm kitted and suited and booted, I can go ahead and close this up. And go see what I can sell those Microtech armors for. But quite the imposing looking guy now. But it's not the set that I wanted, but keeps me safe. So you do move kind of slower with the heavier armor, but again, it comes with its trade-off. The ideal armor set is medium. For me, I like the trade-offs because I don't necessarily get shot too many times. But wow, there's a zoom out. But and I'm not usually a bullet sponge, but still like I still like having some kind of backpack. Because now I gotta get heavy backpacks, heavy suit stuff. So like, and I did set my. Okay, I did set my. So I'm gonna see if I can sell those. Go down to that. Please. I should have stored my ship. I'm not too worried about it. Gallery up. I'm gonna go see if I can sell maybe one of these armors. And now that I'm doing bunkers, I don't really have to worry about this much now. So the trade-off until I get something with some storage. Ugh. So sell. You can say Aurora. Oh, Port Tressler. Okay, so this is all the stuff that's here. So again, this is how much that set sells for. I mean, we can sell some of these gun I bought. Decon pins are what I'm gonna sell. Blah, get out of here with that. I don't need med pins. I don't need decon pins. Okay, how many of these damn things do I have? Max 4. So I got 120 bucks from just selling decon pins. These Desperado tools is just fun. They're just Nerf guns. Oh, nice. Hey, what's going on? Kind of just cool. What did you think of it so far? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a acquired skill there. I'm just trying to do it from the start. Like I said, I'm starting with a new character. I have this alt account. I have a main account. I'm just trying to do it from kind of a new player's perspective. Like I said, I'm in the like in-game salvaging and stuff like that, but I kind of forgot how to start the game. So yeah, flying it'll you gotta take some seat time on it. It took me a while. I've been playing about 10 years, so from like 2017, 18. And I still run into things. So. Let's see. Which starter pack did you start with? Which pack did you pick for the your first ride or whatever? Let's see.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I gotta get a bigger ship myself. Store. Oh yeah, starter pack. Yeah, that Cutlass Black is a good one. That's probably what I need to get up to on this guy, because the Aurora is. Oh yeah, it's a bigger one for sure. It's super versatile though. Like you can do cargo, you can do ship fighting. You got kind of everything. Multi-crew. This is the Aurora. You can kind of, I mean, you can buy this one in the game. So, Cutter, yeah, Cutter's a good one. It's a little bigger than this one. Like I said, for this one, it's just kind of gets you into space, but it's pretty trusty. But I have like all the variants, and like the Cutter is pretty nice. Like. It's good because it has gun racks and it lets you store things. So you get it's bed log and all that stuff. So,
You are clear to launch.
but it is between an Aurora and a Cutlass Black because yeah, it's pretty big. Oh, for the Cutlass Black, there's pretty good storage. You'll have to hit I for your inventory. You'll see it actually vehicle. Let's see. Oh, and this one, no, yeah, this is I get like a suit and a half maybe. So, yeah, I only get 10,000 in this thing. So I was able to get 2 sets of armor, so that's kind of nice. I knew it was going to be a limiting issue, but that was, yeah, this thing is This is the first one I started with back when I played. When I first started, I got this one. I didn't know any better, and I was like, "What's good for boxes?" Let's see. Let's see. Go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and try another bunker, maybe. Bunker. And I'm also getting rep, which is nice, because then once you get your rep up, you can actually start doing more paid. Like the bunkers get better pay too. So I'm up on my main account. I'm up in the 3 and the 4s, and those are like 90 to 100,000 a run. So those are pretty good with the loot and everything else too. So, but, let's see, bounty mercenaries. Defend? No, I don't want to do defend. Oh, it's the one with both of them in there. Yeah, that's the... I was hoping to get the other ones, but I think I have to do these guys first. Let's see. Go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can... It'll get away from you if you're not looking. I've done that in quite large ships, and it's such a bonehead move. Like, because I forget how fast I'm going, and then it's just, and it goes by the direction you're kind of going in. So, even if you wanted to pull up and you realized you're messed up, you can't get out of it. And it's like, so I'm going back over here. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Let's see. Is it Shubin? Yeah. Some of the bigger ships you actually have to dock to the side of the station, and those get kind of tricky too. So. Let's see. Let's see what's going on down here. Oh, and there's a bug, I think, too, and it doesn't show the marker. Unless you're so close to it, or think. So there's another bug, too. And I'm on the dark side again. Yeah. Yeah, definitely doing some of those delivery missions are good because it lets you get in and out of places, and you kind of learn, like the moons don't have gravity, so that's another thing that'll snag you up. Like if I was to go full speed, there would be nothing stopping me from hitting the ground, so there's no atmosphere to stop me, so because it's a moon, so I forget that sometimes. I'll go like 1,000 down to the planet and just absolutely eat it. Like they say the bounties, like the VRTs and stuff, like those are the good ones to get like combat and stuff. But let's see. See, right now I'm kind of flying in the dark. You can kind of hit tab and well, scan, and you kind of get kind of a marker to see where you are. There's another ship down there too. Let's see what he is. Buccaneer. What the hell is going on there? Somebody's bounty down here, I think. So, not too far away. Yeah, the good thing is you can buy them in game, so you don't necessarily have to. That's a lot of people's concern is any ship that's available you can buy in game, so that's kind of cool. Why is there so many guys down here? I'm kind of worried now, actually. What's all this about? Some ships down here. Nobody in them, but carry boxes. Yeah, cutter would be a good if you're trying to get lower than a cutlass. Yeah, cutter would be a good one. The Titan, the Avenger Titans, those ones are pretty good. They're not too big. I might end up going for a cutter or a. I gotta see how much they are, but I'll probably end up getting a cutter for my next one. I use that mainly for bunkers because of the. Oh crap! I just landed on a damn stick. Jeez. Cutter's good for bunker running too, because it's got gun racks. That's why I like mostly. Whoa, crap. Oh yeah, it's definitely smaller. It's bigger than this and smaller than a cutlass, that's for sure. There's a Pisces, but that's like a 2-seater. That's a little guy. That's the tutorial mission one. Oh, I didn't turn off my engines. Crap. That's fine. Looks like the party already started down here, so. Oh, somebody left some loot. Oh, somebody's ship blew up. Oh. Okay. I should be well prepared for this mission now, but yeah, nice. Let's see what else is under. Smaller than a cutlass. Then the Vanguard, there's Vanguard series, those ones, Sentinels, those ones are kind of, yeah, it's got that like smushed face and then it's like really small. I can't see anybody in here. What the hell? Oh, just shot. Boom, clap, clap. Got him. That probably made all kinds of noise, so I need to kind of hang back. Yeah, they should be. There's the armor that I want, actually. Yeah, there you go. I know I don't need the reload, but I always forget. These guys are like on patrol. They're not even trying. Yeah, I can get like the little guys, like the little boxes, but not like the cargo, like the handheld carry ones. I'm trying to make noise so they come up here, but yeah, because the only two when I first started, the only two ships you can get with a starter package was the Aurora and the Mustang, and the Mustang didn't have any storage. Now they all have storage, like internal and. Trying to wait for this guy to come up. That smoke is bugging me because I can't see through it. I can hear him down there talking, but I can't. Where are we at? I don't see him. Do you see? I don't see him. Yeah, those delivery missions were like the only missions you could do back in the day, but now you can do anything, really. I'm gonna sneak around here. I'm usually down here with like somebody else, but. Took some shit on that one. Yeah, if you're trying to get some storage, Cutter is your best bet. Like, it flies just as pretty much the same as the Aurora, but you get a little bit more amenities and stuff. So, because you can put the same quantum drives and stuff like that on it, so it's kind of cool. That's the armor that I wanted. Nice. Nice. Okay, so he's down. Everybody's down. I just got 15,500 from that. Nice. Okay, so no boxes. These ones aren't necessarily hard. They do go up in difficulty when you get the rep. When you rep through the, if you come in here and you go to your different, depending on where you're at. So like this is Microtech. So if you get up into these like 6 and 5s, these are like waves. There's like waves of guys at a time, and they're like fully armored. Like the guys in this armor that I'm wearing, they're really hard. But you'll get juggernauts, and those guys take full round, like full magazines to kill. So they can get hard for sure. These are just intro missions, so they're pretty easy. But if you're not good at like first-person combat, it can be pretty hard, I think. So. Will you just equip? Jeez. Oh, I don't need it. That's fine. Okay, so like if they sneak up on you, the AI got better too. Like I said, I was being kind of quiet, but they will kind of be like velociraptors, and they'll kind of flank you and do all kinds of stuff. They'll work their way around you. They'll surprise you and stuff. So, oh, here's a box. When they're working, of course. Like sometimes they're dumb, but why am I not able to loot anything? There we go. But I've been doing these missions for like years, so I'm pretty accustomed like what I'm expecting. So if they're new to you, yeah, they could be pretty tough. But like you got to know where to look and all that. But let's see, loot. Oh, nice. I got another multi-tool. I cannot put it in my bag. Dang it. I put it down here. I know I can't carry a lot of this stuff out of here either. That's the crappy part. They're mostly good for like learning combat and stuff. Yeah, I'm not either. I don't do a lot of ship combat, but I'll do these guys. I like PvP or PvE stuff, like this stuff, like because these are all. I like the missions and stuff, but I usually do a lot of salvaging and like economy stuff, but I got really good at doing these ones. So, oh, there's another Microtech guy. All these guards are dead. That sucks. Okay, so that guy didn't have nothing. Yeah, I try to avoid PvP. I don't even like being at Microtech because there's a lot of pirates and stuff. I usually try to go to Area 18 because it's a little less, it's kind of out of the way. It's mostly economy down there, so I stay away from, I don't even go to, I like this side of the map, like Crusader, no way. Like you won't ever catch me over there. Just because there's a lot of sweaty PvPers, that's where they all hang out. So like I avoid it like the plague. So, I don't like PvP either. I do want to grab that guy's the armor set that I really want is the one that I got at the end here, not this guy. Oh, he's a shotgun guy. The hell? Something else down here? Okay, so I want. Ooh, that scope is. Oh, it's just a regular scope. How many guns do I have? Oh, I have the one, so I could grab. Oh yeah, there's plenty of that to do for sure. There's a big push for the newer exploration's a big part of the missions now. Like I said, they got a good mix. We got mining, you got salvage, you got cargo running and stuff. Everything has kind of danger to it, but yeah, I don't ever wake up and like I'm gonna go kill other players. Like no, like, I try to avoid. Like I gotta upgraded engines and stuff like that so I can get in and out. I don't even like being parked here that long. I'm always like I got 9 minutes before I'm arrested, but I'm usually out quick, and like I don't like it. Just means it's more time for people to sneak up on you, you know. It's not like it's a punishment, but I don't like having to like re-kit and do all that stuff. But I know people like that stuff. Dude, the PvP in here is awesome if you like that stuff, but I don't. Make sure I don't have anything else cool down here. I'm just looking for cool stuff, but usually I can find Nerf guns, and these lower level missions are kind of easier, so they don't have a lot of loot. But and then they're gonna have data running, so basically you'd be able to sell people stuff you found, like rocks and things like that. So that's kind of a cool loop. Like you can go out and find some mineable rocks, and you can sell people the information. There's all kinds of things you can do when they implement it, of course. But I don't necessarily need another set of that armor. I don't need a shotgun. Is that a shotgun or is that a... Oh, it's FS9. So good. There's people that just do gun sell. They sell guns to people. they work out of their ship and they sell guns. Like it's kind of a arms dealer thing. So I kind of like this guy's suit, but so if you can, there's a guy last night selling like rare ship parts. He was selling them out of like chat. He was like, yeah, I'll sell you these engine parts. And I'm like, what the hell? And they were super rare, don't get me wrong. The engines were like off a rare ship, and he's like, I'll sell them to you. And people sell armor and all kinds of stuff. So it's all kinds of little rackets and stuff in here. So, oh, I'm not gonna be able to carry this gun either, am I? Damn it. I usually run around in this armor. That's why I wanted to get one of these missions done. Oh, the suit or the like the black one, or this one, this guy. Let's see. I like the guy in the hat. That was kind of cool. Let's see. Open door. Oh yeah, that's kind of like that's the Ninetales gang armor. That's kind of what I'm wearing right now, is the heavier set. So this is like their armored guy thing. Yeah. The one I'm trying to get is the one I just picked up. Just so what I'm gonna do is probably just. I cannot do that. Let's not do that. Put these guns in here, so I can go snag that other guy. So yeah, that's the best way. And this right here tells me somebody died. This is somebody's crate. So yeah, this thing. You can take a couple shots in it, like headshots. It's kind of the heavier armor set, but the one that I usually run is this medium set in here, like this one. Yeah, this is what they call the Inquisitor set, like these guys. So, it's got a cape, and it looks like the real armor, but it's been like spray painted, and so it's pretty cool. Let's see if I can get it on board. Yeah. I think I'm good. Okay, let's get on the ship. Alright, so let's do a little bit of magic here. So let me close this door so I don't die. You gotta be careful about like dying in space. So let's pull this stuff off. And I gotta put all this. I could just take this off. That's fine. I just want to get it off, and then I'll go loot. So this is a pretty good tip. Like you can take individual pieces of armor off, but if you just grab their undersuit, it'll pull the entire set. So that way it pulls it just like they're wearing it. So you don't have to go individually pull the stuff off, but you have to take it off yourself individually, which is kind of lame, but that's a big thing to do when you're looting armor, because like going through each piece, it's like, but then you just re-equip whatever you didn't have. So like I just had to put these med pins back on. Med pins. And this medium armor lets you carry 2 guns on your back, so you get 2 mount points, which is kind of nice. The medium and heavy armor let you do that, so you're gonna carry 3 total guns instead of just, you know, coming back or whatever. So you just double click to equip it. So like I'm equipping them to my chest right now, or you can just drag them, and you can see these little blue. The blue ones mean that they're empty, so that means you can put something. So, or green, sorry, green or where you can put things. So I got quite the armor on this one. So it's got like a belly full armor. So, and then you got to check the armor sets, so you can come in here and a lot of times you'll skip over like the chest piece, but you can get the ammo and stuff out of that too. So sometimes they're carrying like rare things or whatever. Ooh, I need to check my timer. Ooh, damn, I was close. Okay, so let me get this. And you don't want to carry the bodies. Oh, carry a, yeah. So if you have heavy, you can do 2 on your back and a pistol. So like 2 on, you'll have 2 mount points. So the light armor, you only get one on your back and a pistol. So you don't want to carry the dead guy either, so get rid of him. But close this door too. And then if you get a backpack, you can kind of, it'll strap it to the backpack, so it's kind of nice too. But gray cat armor. Oh yeah. It's the kit set or whatever. Yeah. So let's get out of here. Full burn out of here. Yeah, those gray cat sets are pretty good too. I like those. Let's see. So now I'm up to 55k. So now I can start kind of moving around. But I'm also working on that rep. So that rep is good. Once I start getting into, once I hit, it doesn't take very long because I just did what 2 bunkers and now I'm like halfway through level 1. But later you'll get the better missions here. Let's see, mercenaries, defend occupants again. So there's another 15k. So they want me to go to Microtech. These illegal monitors are good if you have a bigger ship, but I'll get deleted. So then we run this one. So F2. I go back to Microtech because I'm over on Calliope. Where is this at? That's down here. I can't wait for the new map to come in. That's such a pain. So many things to go to. Like, ugh. All right, so finding the right one is. Let's see. Have you done much missions, or have you got out and done things, or just crashing? Handgun and a rifle. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Handgun rifle. Nice. Yeah, the community's super awesome about helping out. On my main account, I usually try to help people. I'll just throw money every once in a while. Like, I know it's a horrible habit, but like, I'm at a point where I've already kind of done everything, so I'm like, I need to figure out what else to do. Like, so I think doing these missions again will get me kind of interested. But let's see. Bunkers. That's what they call these, are bunkers. So they're actually going to be bringing out newer bunkers, which are like whole events. They have like, you have to like drive to them and stuff. It's pretty cool. But You can send out a ping, and then that way you can see in the dark a little bit. Again, we're back on microtech, so there's gravity, so that'll help. Yep. The Cutlass is unique too because it's got those big engines. So if you do the VTOLs, you can kind of maneuver. But once you lose one of those, dude, it's game over. Like if you lose a VTOL or a big engine on a Cutlass, yeah, like there's been plenty of times you kind of do a circular thing where like losing an engine's like you might as well crash it. Like, but it's certainly a tough ship. It's got like 30 missiles, I think. It's got like 4 guns, a turret slot, like super cool. Like, it is a lot of ship. If it's your first ship, yeah, it's a lot of ship for sure. Like, let's see. Looks like there's somebody already down there though. Yep. So here's another thing: is like when you go to like these locations, yeah, depending on, you might have to hit K, and it'll turn your engines up. And it'll put them behind you, so it sounds like you're in VTOL still, where they're pointing down. You take it out of VTOL, it should help a lot. Like, so here's another thing right here is kind of a situational thing. Is I'm pulling up to this place, and I don't know if it's showing up on stream, but there's a big flashlight out there, kind of in the distance. That's somebody's headlights, so that means that there's another player, and you can kind of tell right there's the little dots. But so somebody's down there, but their headlights are on. So the thing about headlights is, like, if you're trying not to be noticed, like I could see you from 4,000 meters away. Like it's super glaring that I can see him from, like, if he had his headlights off, I wouldn't have never known he was down there until I got closer. But so kind of pro tip, you know. But like, see how he lights up? Like, I keep telling my guys like that I play with, I'm like, dude, turn your headlights off. Like, it's like you show up like a Christmas tree. Like, and it's, you know, he might have needed him to turn, you know, land or whatever, but you know, turn him back off. Especially if you're trying to avoid being caught. You know, it's, dude, these lights are so bright. Like, so it either means he died in there, or, like, that's my guess, is maybe he's still down there. This is risky because other players can kill you, like, when you're at these things, so it's kind of risky. But there's a couple of them in here, so I don't know. This might be bad. Like, I just got this armor too. That's what I'm more mad about. But they're in like starter ships, but I don't know. Like, let's see, F7. I always go full shields and turn my engines off, just to help with. So you have to kind of be on a swivel, because these guys might not be friendly. Either they died on a mission, or they're just down here trying to farm people. Yeah, like, a lot of people don't like it, but if you know how to fly it, it's definitely worth it. Like, here's a Sulin. This is one of the alien starter ships. This thing's pretty cool, but that's a hell of a big ship though, like, for a starter. But and then they might have just died in here. I don't know. Like, and there's another 300i, but so I might want to be ready for a fight. But and I think it's pretty cheap if you buy it at the shop. I think it's like under 200,000. I think 200,000. Might have been 200,000. Oh, there's 4 guys down. So yeah, they must be in here doing stuff. Alright, somebody already killed 4 of them. So I'm kind of worried. Like, that many ships, because I wonder if these guys are in here. Like, I just hope they're not. I just hope they're friendly. You can do melee kills with the middle mouse button. I'm not too worried about it with these guys, but ooh, I caught one in the face. So in that case, you want to do a med pin because of reloading to a medical gun will take too much. So it looks like somebody clapped one of the guard. The guards killed the last guy. It looks like, or I got enough shots in on him. There could be a set of players down here. I can't really. Oh yeah, so when you want to, like right there, I would have pulled out my medical gun, but I hit C, and that pulls out my med pins. So it's like a really quick way of healing, because you don't want to get caught out with getting caught in the middle of a fight, you know. So yeah, Aurora MR is pretty. A lot of people just try to get away from it so quick, but it was one of my first ships I started with, so let me double check these corners, make sure there's no players down here. They might have just died doing missions. I don't know. Like, I try to assume the best about people. Like, I really try to give people the benefit of the doubt, but like they could have been doing this like illegal mission. That's probably why they died. But because this thing like spits out like contraband or something, I still don't understand it. Apparently, you can come in here and steal like drugs and stuff in here. But let's see. It doesn't look like there's much in the loot wise, but you just kind of have to keep your head on a swivel. But I was doing a box mission one time, and I thought this guy was cool, and he just like lit me up and killed me. I was like, son of a bean, like out of nowhere too. I was like, I came back and like destroyed every ship in the neighborhood. So I went a little nuclear on it, but I have a gun that I have a ship that has explosive rounds, and it basically just pounded the shit. I pounded him until he gave me. I knew he knew what I wanted. He gave me back my armor, and then I stopped shooting him. So like, I was like, give me my armor back at least, you know. Like, no, that's my. So here's another set of heavy armor, but it looked like those guys just died doing the mission or something, maybe. Equip. I really like these FS9s. These light machine guns, they're pretty sweet. Like, as you saw, I just mowed through a bunch of them. FS9s are pretty sweet. Like, let's see. I think we're good. I don't think there was much loot. I think those other guys got the loot boxes, but oh, and they have ship trespassing now. So if I was to join those guys' ships, they would be able to kill me like legally. So I used to just be able to go on ships and just kind of hang out and look at people's stuff, but now they can press charges and stuff. Like, let's see. B. Oh, these guns have fire modes. A lot of the guns can switch between single shot and multiple shot. And this one's a full auto, but it's not much used to doing one shot with LMG. But so like if I was to join this guy's ship, like I could shoot the doors and it would open up, but I would get trespassed. So I don't necessarily want to mess with that right now. Like, oh, his ship is open, so I could just join his ship, or could steal it. So I just don't want to go to jail tonight. So like, let's see. These guys. I got Scanner. Wasn't much loot in there, but I got paid pretty good on that one. Yeah, 70 G's. So I'm making 15K a pop. So not too bad for, you know, going in a bunker. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, dude, like, say those guys' ships were crippled, they might have just been waiting for me to come down here, and they would just steal my ship, you know. So, let's see. Go ahead and stash this guy in there. I usually try to keep like one gun on me, at like one good gun, but this thing is so small. Like, oh, there we go. So I have FS9. in case I find like really cool guns, I try to keep my gun slots empty. But yeah, there's totally like ambushes. I mean, sometimes you'll take a marker to go help somebody, and it's a trap. It's like, oh, the sun's coming up. Nice. So I'm just gonna get out of here before they might have died, and I didn't see their bodies, so they might have just died and logged off. I don't know, but I'm getting out of there though. I'm in too small of a ship. I can't even defend against them if they shot me, so I'm gonna get out of here. Let's go see. I didn't get any loot, so I could probably run another one. Let's see. Oh, bounty, mercenaries, illegal. So you kind of have to wait until another one pops up. This is that illegal mission, the one I was saying. If they basically then keep spitting out stuff, and then the guards come in, but I don't want that one. But you do have like, so you have like investigation missions. You can come in here and find dead bodies. You go down in caves and stuff like that. Research, you got to go out and, you know, find a location. You got mercenary, which is what I'm doing right now. These service beacons are like, go help this guy. So Slayer 211756, 43 million miles, wants some help for 20 grand. So you might have to just go help them or whatever. Delivery missions, yeah, I opened those up earlier. So you have different routes you can take, and they have various difficulties. So depending on, you know, how long they are and all that stuff. But usually these more expensive ones are more danger. So somebody just took that one. So. Yeah, unfortunately, you got to kind of work your way up through the ranks. Like I said, I'll be able to pull a mission for this one right here is 45k, but the ones I'll end up doing are like 90 to 100,000 a run, but I need to be able to get through some of these lower level missions. Like these are considered like the lower rank ones. Let's see, microtech. See, like I said, reputation. I'm kind of working my way up to 4 would be. 4 to 5, you kind of need a party. you need a group to kind of do these like last two, because they have like multiple bosses, multiple guys, you know. So, but it's a kind of guaranteed way to make money, because like you saw how easy they were. Just kind of go in and for like trying to make kind of starting cash. It's the way to go, I think, because you keep your rep a lot of times. This guy's never had any rep on him, so if I was to come back after a wipe or something, I can jump right into 100,000k missions, you know. And it goes for all the other professions. They all have like their similar kind of thing you work up to. Let's see, clear. They keep giving me these ones, so 20 grand. These are all. I don't want to do these ones. I'm waiting for them to like roll over. So. I don't want to do these ones. I better see where I'm going. I'm flying right now. I did it for a promotion. I got some like Christmas armor, I think, just for the alt account. But I originally tried to do a 0 to hero kind of thing. I was gonna do something for like YouTube to like kind of work from like what I'm doing now, you know, start over again. But I usually stream with my main account, and I do the bigger cargo and stuff, but I was just trying to do. Oh, maybe that's why I'm not getting any missions. Oh, maybe not. Let me go back to Tressler. Okay, yeah, just because, like I said, it was a referral bonuses. You get if you refer somebody, and I just referred myself. Honestly, it's just. And then I was like, what can I do with the alt account? It's like, start over again? Like, I don't know. Because every once in a while, you'll get like a Christmas bonus, or they'll do a ship sale or something like that. And you can kind of they'll give you a bonus if you refer your friend or whatever. All my friends play, so I'm like, who can I refer? And I was like, well, myself. Like, let's see. Let's go over here. This one. Where is that? Let's see here. Sun is on that side. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's definitely it's got enough to keep you busy. Like I got, 100 games in my Steam account. I got like another 100 in my Epic Game Store, and I, played Warcraft for 15 years, and I keep coming back to this thing. So, no, yeah, morning. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's getting a little, but something about it keeps me coming back. There's a lot of guys that just can't. You'll get kind of frustrated, and you kind of get over it, and then you're like, okay, cool. But definitely pay attention to like their YouTube channel, because they do go through and they kind of show you where they're going. Like, because I can kind of put up with stuff like, dude, these bugs and like people standing on benches. Who cares? This ship flies. Like, dude, this is all I wanted to do. Like, I don't care about people standing on benches. Like, my ship flies, I'm straight, like I'm good. Like for what I get, you spend $45 or whatever the starting pack is, and you get like endless out. Dude, I've been playing this game 2019. So 19 is when I came back. So 2017. Yeah, I've been playing 2017, and I keep coming back. It's so. They keep improving everything. Like, I don't know. I think that's the biggest appeal to it is you'll get a lot of people that complain so much. Like YouTubers. Like, dude, YouTubers like blah 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 blah. And I'm like, shut up. Like, there's no other game that offers anything close to this. Like, on a large scale. Like, it just can't be beat. Like, I don't know. That's just me. I don't know. I fell in love with it early on, and I can't get enough of it. Like, let's see, because it does everything. It hits a lot of boxes that other games don't. So like, let's see. And even me and my buddy got stuck trying to move a box the other day, and it turned into like a 40-minute thing where we're like dying and a bunch of other stuff. We're like, this is just came from trying to move a box, and it was fun. I don't know. It's just a lot of people naysayers and stuff. Kills me. Like, it's definitely fun. Like, if you've kind of worked your way through other games, it's definitely got a lot to offer. Like, if you can kind of stick through it. It's getting way better. This year is going to be like a big year for the game too. A lot of the developers are coming back to the game from the other Squadron 42, so they're actually coming over, and they're doing like, there's so much development just in this like first month. January had so much like done already. Like, it's like so crazy. Let's see. Local storage vehicles, move on. I gotta remember which direction. So, let's see. Like I said, I ended up going to the CitizenCon this year, like in October, and I got to meet a lot of the guys, and they're just as passionate about it as anybody else. Like, and they're solely funded too, so it's not like they have a publisher. Like they don't Activision. There's no Activision. They can kind of do what they want. It's pretty awesome. But, let's dump all this stuff to the storage. It's definitely worth it, but the way they do it, it's nothing's gated. Like I said, once they release a ship, it maybe goes a patch, and then you can buy it in game. There's no like, a lot of games won't let you, like, if it's in the paid, like they won't put it for sale or whatever. But like anything they release for money is always in the game, so it's pretty sweet. There's just little things like that, like other games don't do. So let's see, what do I got on me? I don't remember what I'm wearing. But it's totally worth it. I mean, if you have a lot of people to play with and stuff, it makes it better. Like, group play is like way better, but oh, I gotta move up here. But definitely it's worth it. I think you get way more than you spent on the game and like gameplay, like so much more. Like a lot of people don't realize that stuff. What the heck? Even this inventory system didn't exist until like last year. It's like, you know, like, but let's see. But those new the developers coming over are gonna fix a lot of stuff, I think. So let's see this stuff. Okay, I'm good. I'm gonna go run in here. But, and they got the new. I don't know if you're caught up on the pyro system coming out. That's gonna be a whole nother set of gameplay. Pyro's nuts. Like we got to play it in the demo, and it's insane. Like, because this is only what they call Stanton. So then they have Pyro. So, oh yeah, definitely. I forget it's over at Loreville, but I can actually go. Let's see. I want to check on the other prices too, but actually I can just go from now. Yeah, so if you see a game, like if they released a brand new, you know, thing, it might be a patch before they like put it in the game, but it's always in the game. Like they don't keep anything out of the store, you know. Like it's pretty sweet. They do give you like a month or something, then they offer it for sale. So there's not one ship right now there's only one ship that you can't buy, and it was a raffle, and that's like it was like a charity event, but you know, it's one ship out of 120 some odd ships they have that are in production, or so there's like 120 ships either in the game or in production total. So like, yeah, there's a lot of ships. But they don't make you know, there's no special currency. You just buy it with your regular money that you have. There's no extra currencies or anything. It's just in-game currency, like whatever you know how to do like Fortnite or something, where they have like 6 different currencies. No, it's just the one. So why can't I lift off? There we go. I do appreciate that a lot. Like, you might have to wait when they release it, but you can still buy it. So it's kind of cool. Actually, I can go down to... Yeah, I'd have to go to Loreville, because it's the only place. They actually have dealerships in the game that you have to go to. Like, Hurston is the closest one, I think. It's Loreville, they call it. Kind of works out. I'll go see another place. Let's see. But usually if you hear people like negative, yeah, dealerships, like legit, like there's like 3 of them, I think. 3? No. 4 total. 4 dealerships. And they let you look at them. You can actually see the ship before you buy it. Like a lot of times, they'll have it on display, so you can actually see like if you like it or not, depending on the shop. Because like this one I'm going to has a lot of the bigger ships like on display, so you can kind of walk around in them and stuff. But you can walk up to a terminal and just buy a lot of them. So, and you can rent ships. So if you want to rent a ship, you might be able to rent the Cutlass for like, or the Cutlass, you have a Cutlass, Cutter for like a day to kind of see if you like it or not. I gotta see where they rent those, but they do have like day rentals. They have like a whole month. You can rent ships for like a month. Like, you don't get to modify them or anything, but you get to fly them around. You can rent them for like a day or a week at a time, and they just go out of your inventory. Bloop, you know, you pay whatever. You know, the bigger ships are going to be more expensive, but you know. What else they got? They got, yeah. So they got dealerships specifically for the different manufacturers. So like Crusader has Crusader ships, you know, of course, but. And then they do sales, and they do what they call like a SEMA. I don't know if you're familiar with like car shows, but they'll do, every time they release a new, like every year they do like an end of the year and a beginning of the year, and they bring out all the ships, and you can kind of see them all and rent them and stuff like that. So you can kind of catch the next sale, which is I think I think Invictus is the bigger one. It's like the Navy, like the military one. So you get all the military ships, but they'll have them on display. And then closer to Christmas, they have a big sale. It's like a month-long sale. Like basically, it's every ship all month, so that you can rent and you can buy them. And so it's kind of cool. It's kind of like what they call SEMA, or they call it IAE. So it's kind of cool. But then they do Alien Week, and that's where you can buy all the alien ships. Like that black one we saw, that was an alien ship. So they do sales like that. So it depends on when you kind of see. But they're always like at the same type of the year, like at the beginning of the year, at the end of the year. So those ones are pretty cool, because they do like a whole event, and it takes like a month. It's like a month-long thing. So. And then they do free flies. They do, usually when they do like a new feature, they'll bring out a free fly, and you get like rental ships. So it's kind of cool. I think for what they offer, they do a lot to kind of let you, so you don't feel bummed for buying a ship that you don't like. You know, it's like you get to fly it. You can usually, if you say in chat, you'll say, I want to look at, does anybody have a cutter? And they'll be like, I got like a cutter, and you can kind of see it. And sometimes they'll just let you fly it around, other players and stuff. Like they'll just call it out, and you can just go fly it around and stuff. I mean, people just kind of, this community is kind of cool too, because they, other games wouldn't let you do that. They wouldn't. Oh no, And then they have ship shows. Like a lot of times, players will just show up at a spot, and you'll see it in chat a lot. They'll say, "Ship meet at New Babbage," and you're like, "Oh, cool." And then people bring out really crazy ships. Yachts. I have a yacht. And I have a couple other big ships, but. So like sometimes you'll just go and see other people's ships customized and all that. So it's pretty cool. But this ship is kind of slow. Come on now. But we're working in millions of mile distances between planets. So like, if you get your warp drive upgraded, this makes this trip way shorter. But. You have to buy components and stuff too. So. I mean, you don't have to. You can do what you want, but it makes it easier.
Auto fuel is at 50%.
Let's see. Oh, 5 million. So you'll hear this noise, and that tells you that you're getting kind of close to the planet. So if you're walking around, because a lot of ships you can walk around and go do stuff. But that tells you that you're kind of coming up on the planet, and you kind of want to get back to your seat and all that. I can't really go anywhere, but yeah, definitely. There's no really, outside of the tutorial, really, you can kind of make your own way. There's guys that don't do any kind of ship stuff. They just kind of volunteer to be on a ship. They'll be like, anybody wanna, need some help? They'll just jump on a ship, and you get paid that way. Some people like doing the medical stuff. They just kind of hang around and wait for people to get rescued. They just do that all day because they got ship ambulances and stuff like that. Yeah, you kind of just make your own way. It's kind of like GTA, really, because GTA is kind of the same thing. They don't do anything other than kind of what you want to do. So like you can just stay in the station all day if you want to do. GTA is kind of the same way. You can go kill people, or you don't kill people, or go do steal cars. You can be a pirate, and go steal people's cargo and stuff. If you want, you don't have to. There's no real. I think that hurts too, because people don't know what to do. They're like, what do I even do? But they're working on fixing that to where you get a lot more options up front. to kind of know what you want to do, like career wise. And this is Hurston, by the way. This is another planet. It's called Hurston. We're going to Lorville. Lorville is it's really murky and like industry. This is like where all the things are built. Like it's really grimy, but like you'll notice when we get into the clouds, it's like really rough. But it looks like old England. Like it looks like factories and things everywhere, like pollution and stuff. Like this cloud level was like all pollution, really. So, like, this is where the prison's at too. There's another planet called Aberdeen, and that's where the prison is. Yeah, you can go to jail and you'll serve time in there. I've done plenty of jail time. It sucks. Like I don't want to ever go back to jail, but let's see, where am I at? So there's a pyramid. So I kind of work out where this pyramid thing is, and then you kind of work out where the landing area is. But let's see. And I kind of already know that it's like off in that direction. But and they just got done redoing this whole planet. It's all like gold and it's like big money and kind of see how smoggy it is. Like even at low levels, it's really smoggy. Yeah, it's just absolutely. Because it's all the pollution and the air is like degraded and stuff, so it's like it's now it clears up because we're getting to the landing pads. But they got this big pyramid like made out of gold, because everything's gold here. Everything's made out of gold, so it's like this big like structure thing. It's like, let's see if I can zoom out. Yeah. So it's like the headquarters building, and then you have like every other. All these high rises and stuff that like, and you see how low the smog is. It's like, ugh, like, it's really gross, really. This is what they call Lorville. Lorville is the city that we're landing in, so it's pretty gross. Like, all right, so we'll get down here. Oh, it's lagging too. Oof. They're working on the lag, but it's kind of rough sometimes. All the signs are like bad air quality and blah blah blah. Like, this one's kind of hard to land into because they have winds. Like the wind will like move your ship while you're flying. It's like, probably chopping up pretty good. My frame rate's like, let me get in this hangar, that way I can get my frame rates back. Frame rates are kind of low in here, but it's not my best landing. But so I always make sure to refill in case I gotta scoot. I make sure I do that first, but then oh yeah, my buddy does that. He gets like really low frames and he's like, ugh. Let's see. We usually try to. If he's ever on, I try to like do things that aren't in like on the planets. Like, oh yeah, that's definitely a whole thing. I usually try to, if he's ever on, I'll try to like do missions and stuff that aren't near like cities, like because like landing on a city really jacks you up. Like, if you're out in space, you're all right, but there's not a lot of things being loaded. But hopefully they have this thing coming out called Replication Layer, and it's supposed to take care of a lot of that stuff as far as the lag, because it's right now it's super like unoptimized, but the replication layer and stuff like that are supposed to help bring the frames up a lot too, like for everybody. So because it's kind of the way the game's built, they kind of built it in a way that kind of hurts. So So when you see these Vantage rentals, this is where you can rent the most of the ships. So this thing here. Oh yeah, definitely. So you can actually come into the rentals. They got, looks like they have like a lot of the manufacturers in here. Let's find Drake, Freak, Dragonfly. Oh, I guess you can't rent from here, but they have some of these other ones. The fighter jet. There's a fighter. These holograms are usually jacked up. Like they're not built yet. But let's see what else we got in here. Interceptor, luxury ships. But you know, another good one is it's called a Nomad. A CO Nomad might be another good option as far as a smaller ship. This one's just totally jacked up. Jeez. CO Nomad, they call it, a Consolidated Outlands Nomad. It's pretty good. It's a little fighter jet they have on display. It's like a racing ship, I guess you can. It's like, because they really like doing racing too. So let me see if I can jump in there. Jump in. Oh, and they have golf cart racing. So if you like doing golf carts, you can actually run out and do golf carts. That right there, yeah. This is like the Orison buggy cart racing, but see, I can scooch around here and jump inside. Open. Oh, I have to be on that side. The guard's in the way. Get out of the way. There we go. Enter pilot seat. Yeah, it's like a whole track too. There's a whole like ramp and like a bunch of other stuff. Like, just snuck in this fighter jet. That's funny. This is a display model, but like stole it. Like, can't really go anywhere with it, but it's kind of cool. Like a lot of people are put off by the glitchy, like this guard. Like that would be somebody's game day. They're just like, I can't do it. I can't. This guard is in the wrong spot. Like, shut up. Like, and like all these guys, you'll see this a lot where they just, because they don't render the player, the NPCs, so they don't care that these guys are doing all kinds of weird stuff. So they don't really, they're not. That's not the priority, really. Like it looks weird, but they're just kind of in a state where they're just there. They just want to see. They want them there to show that. What do you call it? Make it more difficult, and figure that out. You know. Anyway, so store that. Okay, so we're going to. This is the new deal right here. This is called the. This is one of the dealerships. You come in here, and again the signs, and then you come in here, and they got. So here's a preview, like a commercial or whatever. But you can come in here, and here's like the dealership. There's a bunch of players in here. There's that little fighter jet, the one that was out there. You have this. This one's a little guy too. This is a little tiny ship. This is like a car, really. It's called a 85X. It's kind of a two-seater, like really no cargo. It's just like a car. I mean, you can essentially call this a car, but it's just a little fighter jet looking thing. I have one of these. I like to fly between planets on this thing, but it's pretty cool. Super cool, like style. Whoa. Hey, thanks for the follow. This thing's pretty cool though. Like a lot of people don't like this one because it doesn't really serve a role, but like it's pretty sweet. I like it. Like, and then you got the Prospector. Prospector is the
Hello. Please come in.
this guy. What do you want? Okay, so the Prospector is what they call the mining ship. It's basically a mining ship. You can go out and mine stuff with it. You got these bags that you hold your mining cargo in. Pretty sweet. Again, you can go in and upgrade and do a bunch of other stuff with it. Let's see, what is this? Yeah, so it's pretty cool. It's got the bags. You can take these bags off and sell the stuff in them and do all kinds of stuff with it. It's a single seat. That's a single, like, what do you call it? Single seat? Like, so you can go, you can take this out and go mine a bunch of stuff and sell it by yourself. You know, you just go out and find some rocks and smash them up. It's got like a bed. It's not a lot in here, but it's got like a bed, and it basically it's got 360-degree view. So like for like mining and stuff. So I have one of these. It was pretty sweet. Like you can get a lot of money from just doing mining, but let's see if I can get out here. Okay, there we go. It's got a bed, so you get your amenities. You can log out from your bed. So as long as it's got a bed in it, it's got a bathroom, got a toilet. Let's see, open door. Jump out. Alright, so then I got that, and then you got the MR, so you can actually buy the MR here. So let's see how much the MR is. MR is 245k. So if you're trying, oh, this is the LX. This is the missile version. So this one shoots missiles too, but I think it's the missile version, LR. But you could like jump in here and check out the bed and kind of look around. But I'll go outside and show you some of the capital size ships though. So that's, you can buy that one here. These are cool too because they got a fuel scoop on them. So if you run out of gas, you can actually fill up your gas tanks like in space. So it's kind of cool. Little tiny guns. Like I said, it's not meant to be a big fighter or whatever, but it gets you around. So. Alright, so we'll go outside and let's see. So there's a gun. This is a racing ship. It's been straight up racing. So. And then you got some of these bigger ships down here. You got this is the Mustang. This is the Mustang Beta. This one's kind of cool because it actually has a interpilot. This one's like a fighter jet, but it has a little kitchen area in the back, so it's kind of cool. The wings fold down and it opens up and stuff, but it's more of a fighter than anything. But if you go exit to rear, it gives you a little kitchen and a bed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get a bed, you get a bathroom. That'll be a thing later. You get a kitchen. So it's kind of cool. You get to kind of fly around, and yeah, the Mustangs aren't too good. That's why I picked the one I picked, because this one is a little different than the package one. But yeah, the Mustangs are kind of built for specific fighting. You know, like there's not much else you can do with these, but other than fight. So like. But the Aurora gives you the option of doing like box missions too. So, and it does have where is the exit button? Give me an exit. Ooh, I guess I'll just do this, right? Cool. Yeah, you have to like jam them up in there though, these things. But like, so then you gotta move into, there's the hammer. We'll move into this is called the Constellation Phoenix. It's like a luxury liner. It's like a luxury ship. It's basically built. It's got a garage. Yeah, you can kind of get it up in there. It's not meant to, but yeah, this is just the underside. But like, so this is a Phoenix. The Phoenix is a luxury ship. It has this cargo area. There's a little cargo area. Go up in there a little bit. But it has this extra ship on the back. It's literally a snub fighter, they call it. This little guy here, like this little white area. This is like this ship, and you see the guns there. But so it's got a little fighter on it that can scoot out and go fight people and come back. So like, that's like docked to it. So we'll go up the main door first, and then let's see. So we go upstairs, and so they come into this little airlock area. And then it's got like storage units. It's got gun racks. It's got your beds. You got a couple bunk beds. You got a little seating area with a table. Then you got, here's the front, which is the nose and all that. Here's the pilot seat. The middle seat is the pilot seat. And it's got 3 co-pilots. And then it's got the turret. So this is actually a manned turret. You go, let's see, where's the thing? There it is, lower turret. So it's got an upper and a lower turret that you can actually fire from, like guns and stuff. Oh, you keep it. The only thing is right now you don't get to keep it. So if there's a patch, you lose it. But if you buy it with cash, you always have it, ever, like forever. But no, if you get blown up, you just go claim it. You just go back to the place that you bought it and you just claim it like anything else. So, but you don't lose it. No, like if somebody stole your ship, no, they don't go away. But, so this is the constellation from the top. It's pretty cool. They do have a thing called insurance, so that's kind of a thing right now. Is they're trying to figure out how to do insurance, but like, do you get all your ship parts back? You know, if you upgraded it. You know, some people say they should just get the base model, but a lot of people are like, give me my ship back. You know, so they're trying to figure that out. But right now, no, you don't have to worry about losing it. But it's got the little bathroom in here, little shower. So this one's kind of cool. It's got this rear area and it's like luxury. So like, this one's built to be like a fancy. It's got a aquarium in it. Like there's just one bedroom and it's got an aquarium and a TV in it. So it's kind of cool. It's just a little cabin. Then it's got the other cabin across the way. It's also got a aquarium in it. Like so you could like spend your time sleeping back here. You know, so you can turn the lights off and I think there's a light switch somewhere. I think it's up on top somewhere. But yeah, right now you don't. Yeah, you keep your ships. Like unless there's a patch where they have to fix something, then you risk losing it. But sometimes they don't go away. Yeah, that one in particular out there is the beta. So if you gotta watch the version you get because there's a Mustang which doesn't have that storage. But if you get the Mustang beta, you get that back area. So you could try to squeeze some in there, but you got some luxury seats. It's a pretty sweet view. You get like the side view and stuff. You get a little conference table, so if you're trying to do business, you know. So you got to watch your version. That's really all you have to look at. And then it's got the bar. It's got a whole ass bar and like drinks and stuff. You got a bartender area. There's supposed to be a bartender on the ship, but they haven't figured that out yet. You got TVs. Again, you got little nook areas, so you could be flying and you know. Then it's got, let's see, over here it's got a hot tub. It's got a little hot tub in it. Right now it's like I don't think it works, but maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Oh, they haven't fixed it yet. So there's a hot tub in there. You can have a hot tub on your ship. So like part storage, so you can get to your engines and stuff like that. There's a guy hanging out down there. What the heck? What are you doing? This is like a luxury ship. So they got a master bedroom, so like a big bedroom. So if you're the guy that runs the things. And then it's got, let's see, go back here. Oh yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's supposed to open, like this whole thing opens, but I think it's turned off or whatever. So it's got this little cargo area. It's mostly parts and things like that. But then this is the snub fighter that I was saying. If you jump down in that little fighter jet, you can actually disconnect and go fight somebody and come back, or use it as like a little taxi and come back. It's a one-seater taxi basically, so you can actually come back to the ship and stuff. So it's pretty cool. But that's the mount right here, is how to get into it. It's a little, I wish I could get into it. I don't think you can get in this model. But, Will it let me open it? No. Right? That's what I said. I was like, I need to get that. And all the ones, there's like 4 versions. They all have like this guy in the back, so it's pretty cool. This thing's got like 30 missiles on it, so it's pretty sick. Oh, and it's got this cargo area, so like if you come over to this thing and you push the button, there's like this little hidden door thing where you come down, and it's got this little dock. This is that cargo area, so this whole thing down here is. So you can run cargo and keep your passengers happy or whatever. Where's the button? It's over here? No, I think it's down there. So you could like, right now it's open, but you can park a car in here or a vehicle of some sort. It basically stores it in this cabin, this little cargo area. It's not much to it, but. Kind of cool. It's almost like pirate storage or something. I don't know what you call it. Like, smuggler's hold or something. But then you come up here and you're like, oh, and you get like the top view where it's open, like it's, and you know, being out in space, you'll see everything. You know, all the space flying and stuff. But it's got another aquarium. It's pretty sweet. It's got the little wreckage. How do you notice that? It's got the broken constellation in it. And then let's see. Let's go out here. Take the airlock. This is more of an exploration ship, but they converted it into a luxury ship. Oh, this guy landed his ship in here. That's funny. That's fun. This is one of the ambulances. This is called a Pisces CR. It's a rescue ship. It's got a little ambulance in it. But he snuck his ship in here. That's funny. That's a player ship. That's funny. What? Yeah, you see the ambulance lights on it. That's pretty funny. And this thing back here, this is the big one. This is called the Hammerhead. Hammerhead is what they call a Corvette. It's got 6 guns. So he flew it in through like this empty area over here. I thought this was glass, but so this is a Corvette, what they call a ship killer, basically. So this thing's got massive. It's got 6 man turrets on it. So these are all individually manned, four guns. Each person gets control of 4 guns. So there's 6 of them on this thing. So there's one on top. I think the belly doesn't have a gun, but so these are big 4 guns here. I seen somebody, they stole this one. I saw one time, but they stole it out of the store. I was like, what? So, you got, so it looks like a shark, a hammerhead shark. It's got like the nose or whatever, but like, so these are, each one of these things can kill like one ship by itself. Like this one unit could like destroy a ship, but like there's 6 of them on here. There's one in the rear, so like one back here in the rear, but you get to kind of see the city too. It's really grimy too. Like, so it's got this cargo area. I'll go to the front. That way you can kind of see it from the start. But I never know anybody could fly in here. But I bet he got a ticket or something. Let's see. This goes like this. But this hammerhead is pretty legit. You get like a fully manned Corvette or hammerhead, and you can, yeah, it's and it's got missiles. It's got like 30 missiles on it, something like that, I think. But it's kind of cool because it's got this center area that's actually disconnected. It's actually a big gap in it. Like, it's kind of a big hole in the middle, but so you can kind of run around. So like, here's one of the turrets, like by itself. Let's see. This isn't even the largest ship out there. Like there's a yacht and there's a couple other bigger ships than this, but so let's turn this on and go see if we can maneuver with it. Power on. So maybe if I can zoom out. So it's this whole kind of working my way around, but it's this whole like gray piece right here. It's this. There's the nose. So this is like the flat part that makes it look like a hammerhead. It's like quite literally shaped like a shark, but like in the front. But well, it's got this flat bit. Here's the engines in the rear. There's the cargo bay, and then you got that gun on top. So it's this whole big piece. But you can kind of see how much bigger it is in that constellation back there. Like there's the Phoenix back there, and this is the hammerhead. So it's pretty sick. See, I thought this was glass. See the reflection? I thought this was glass. He must have snuck in through like a vent or something, or came in somewhere else, because this is glass. It's like it keeps the. Oh, he must have came in from like down here or something. I bet he came in from like that lower area down there. I'm trying to figure out how that guy got in here still. I think it's somewhere back there or something. But that's how big this one is. It's called a Corvette. There's a hammerhead, but it's a ship class is a Corvette. It's pretty sweet. Let me jump out of this turret. But you get 4 guns per man turret. So you got what, 6? You got 24 guns. So if you can't shoot it with this thing, you're not doing it right. So that's that side. There's this side over here. That's the other man turret. And then it's got this docking collar where you can actually pull up to the station and you actually dock to the you can actually open this front door if I can get to it. Whoa, what is that noise? Oh, nice. Sweet. Thanks for the follow. Right. Damn it. I don't want to die, because if I fall out of this thing, I'll probably break my leg. Anyways, that door opens and you can kind of dock at a station with it. So it's kind of cool. You kind of work your way back through the tunnels. There's the elevator. Right. And the nice thing is they actually have signs. It's so big that they put like directional things in it. They put engine room, cargo, bridge, you know. Flip over this side, I think they got the different. So here's another turret. This is that middle turret. And then it's got the escape pods. And there's a ship coming out. It's called the Orion, and it has a train system on it. It's actually got a rail system on it. It's so big. There's another Idris coming out, but Idris doesn't have a rail. But so it's engineering to repair it. Let's see. Oh, it's the crew. So your crew gets their own bunk beds to sleep in, like while you're flying. So you can actually have fully crewed ship with bunk beds and a bathroom and a shower. So let's say bathrooms are, these are showers, and then they have the bathrooms over here. That's in the bathrooms. Yep, bathrooms. You do your business, and then let's go back out here in the hallway. Let's see. Oh, here's the cargo. So the door's open right now. There's the cargo. So you could bring like a tank or something like that in here. You can kind of pop that out. Here's the engines. Melt my face. And here's that rear turret. That's the rear one. So it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, like this is like even one of the smaller multi-crew ships. But yeah, if you got like a crew on this thing, yeah, dude. Like, I mean, I don't like PvP, but if you're flying around this thing, dude, you're done. Like, it's like you can go do. You don't even have to do PvP, but if you wanted to go kill somebody or do like ship combat or whatever, like I don't think a lot of people would get you on this thing. So there's this open gap, so I can't really make it out, but it's like cargo area, like a little area. But, then you got the crew, and then you actually have the cockpit. So like you come down here, and it's got this. This is where you actually fly the ship. It's down here. It's kind of cool because you get like a really big view. So here's the cockpit, the 2 seats, and then you get like a really big window to see everything. So when you're flying, I really like the view because you get like you can kind of see below you. So it's like, let's see, you can sit down and see. And the pilot can't shoot any of the guns right now. I can't even do. I don't even think I got missiles on this thing, but you get like all your command. This is the pilot seat, but you can kind of see like pretty much everything. Like you get like a 360 view. So like again, this is where we're at down here. So we're underneath, like there's that open area I keep trying to talk about. It's like this little gap in the middle. It's super weird that it's there, but there's that Top Gun too. So it's kind of cool. It's got missiles, dude. Like this thing is super like threatening when you come see this thing. It's like, and you can fight these out in space too. They got not player ones, but like the computer can send one of these at you. Like it's kind of like GTA. If you do too much trouble, they'll send one of these after you, and it's like, it's like there's not a lot of combat after that one, but the game will send one of these after you to hunt you down. So it's like, if you keep causing trouble, you know. This is kind of a 5-star like GTA thing. So like, that's the best way to put it, I think. Let's see. Let's go up here. I might as well see if I can jump out of this thing. It's not too far down, but I don't want to die. Ouch. Yeah, I took a little bit of damage on that one. Ow. But that's where you come out, right there in the middle. Oh yeah, yeah. This thing's got like multiple shields, so like even if it did get hit, no way. Like you're not taking this thing out without. And they're gonna change it to where it's more tough. So like right now it's hard enough, but then they're gonna add more armor. So yeah, like all the ships are getting armor, so it's like super nuts, like to think about. Like yeah, if you get the only kind of vulnerable spot is its belly, but like all the guns can like all you have to do is tilt the ship and it's like not really vulnerable, you know. So, here it has a gap in the middle. It's really weird. Like there's no guns down here, but I mean all you have to do is roll it, you know. And then of course these are just on the display, and then they have the ones at the terminal. I think that's what this guy showed up for, is to try to go to the terminal, I think. There's only one for some reason, but like, yeah, right? That's what I think. I figured if you're tilting it hard enough, nobody can get underneath you anyways. So if you go up to this is the only terminal you can buy from here. So it's kind of, you'll see a line sometimes from trying to buy ships, but so there's the costs on a lot of the ships. So there's that Mustang Beta, it's $500,000, quarter, you know. The Hammerhead, it's 12 million. You know, Constellation Phoenix, 6 mil. There's that Mustang Alpha. That might be the one from this one's the one I was talking about that didn't have the rear area, so you can't put anything back there. So this is the one I think you get with the actually never mind. Sorry, this is the one with this one has a rack in the back. So it's not the Alpha, but it's the Mustang Gam? No, I forget. There's one that you can't do that with. But, this is the cargo one, it looks like. Light freight. So, let's see. What else we got in here? Let's start up top. Okay, so Phoenix. That's that one. Then you got the Mustang Alpha, which is that light cargo one. I think that's the one with the little rail. And then you got the Avenger Titan. These ones are pretty cool. Avenger Titans, they have like a ramp in the rear. So you could put a little bit of cargo in it, and it's really small. It's kind of like a little shuttle. It's a little bigger than the Aurora, but this one's the one they also suggest. That's a pretty nice one. Stalker, Titan. These are all the same pretty much. Warlock, yeah, it's all the same. Eclipse. This thing's a bomber. It's like a stealth bomber, and it has torpedoes on it. And it'll hit you from like 10,000 kilometers out, and you wouldn't even know you got hit. Like this thing is so bad. Like, yeah, B1 basically. It feels like sitting in one too. This little cockpit is like super tight. So like it's a one-seater, and yeah, you're pretty much in and out like stealth. You don't show up on the radar. And yeah, so it's pretty cool. It's definitely. I like using it on missions. I'll just go out and You only get 3 torpedoes, but they're size 10s, so they'll one shot anything really. If you, that's the Gladius fighter. This one's pretty cool. Don't think that this is what it looks like because it's like junky, but like this hologram doesn't do it justice. But this is like one of the better fighters. These holograms are jacked. They really need to come in and like, I have this one. It's called Reclaimer, and it's a capital size ship, but it has a big claw on it that eats ships. Like it crunches them. Like you can actually destroy a ship and like take the parts inside and sell the parts. You know, it's like a, I don't know, it's like a whole, like it's way bigger than any of the 2 ships that we just showed you, but it has a big claw in the front and just eats ships. Like Retaliator. Oh, this is another big bomber. This one has like a big old bomb bay on the bottom. It has way more bombs than the Eclipse, but it's built like the SR-71 kind of like, or the Blackbird from like X-Men. I think that's what they're going for. Can't really get a good angle on this thing. It's pretty sweet though. This one's supposed to be modular, so you'll be able to put like medical stuff on it. SR-70, yeah, it definitely looks like a SR-71 with the Blackbird, you know, like, because these wings open up even farther than they are. Like when it's taking off, it'll actually open up like a F, like 15 or something. That's a Saber. This one's like a cool fighter. I like this one. A lot of PvPers use this one. It's pretty sweet. Saber. They got Cyclone. It doesn't do it justice, but it's a Jeep. It's like a, you can kind of tell it has like wheels, but it's a Jeep type of thing. So. Vanguard's kind of a good option for a bigger ship. It's kind of in between a Cutlass and it's kind of your bigger option though. But it kind of uses the same SR-71 style kind of stuff. But it's pretty sweet. It's not too big, but. Let's see, Hoplite. Hoplite's like a boarding ship. So like, and then you got the Freelancer. This one's a little bigger, but it's a cargo ship. It's got this like cargo bay in the rear. Like, let's see, Dur is like a missile boat. Or oh, this is the fuel one. Sorry, this is like for fuel. Like you could refuel people with it, like, or it takes fuel. I don't know, does something with fuel. This is the Max. This one has a big old cargo bay. So it's like the Freelancer, but to the max. Right? Big old cargo space. Missile boat. So Miz is the missile boat. This is kind of cool. These are kind of bigger than your Cutlass, that's for sure. Razor is like a fighter jet. It's like a racing. You can kind of see that it looks like a kind of F1 car kind of thing. So it's pretty sweet. I can get a good angle. Jeez. It's like it's basically a F1 like race car. Basically, they have like racing leagues and stuff. Like they're super serious about the racetracks too. So another racer. It's like a bomber fighter stealth thing. It's like a stealth LX. This is like a proper race. This is again racing ships. Like, yeah, right? Because it's got like, yeah, it's got. That's what they're going for. Definitely is like the F1 like styling. Like that's pretty cool. All 3 of those are like the Razor, and those are all the different racings. Then you got the Core. This one actually turns into like a sailboat, so it kind of turns the wings, go like whatever 90 degrees. They turn and kind of go up into like a sailboat. So this whole section kind of turns on its edge, and it looks like a sailboat. I think it's pretty cool. Kind of like is that Treasure Planet? I think Treasure Planet, the boat from that one. I think this one's a refueler, so you can actually refuel. Again, it's missing a lot of parts, but it's a refueler, in-flight refueler. So you can go up to somebody and like do aerial refueling, like a KC-130 or something. You know, so it's pretty cool. I've actually done it a few times, and it's actually pretty easy to do. Again, it has like these tanks in the rear. Let's see what else you can buy. Let's see, Auroras. Here's your Auroras. They got the different models of Aurora. Yeah, Aurora. So you can actually get. They're pretty cheap actually. So it's 124K for this one. Again, they're not built to be like in-game stuff, but you can get them. I think I have all of them, but pretty sweet. They do different things. Like there's I think the other one, the MR is this one, and then they have the ES. I think is this one has like a lot more gas. I think so you can go farther. I think it keeps its bed and all that, but it's just built to be more of an explorer. I think so. It's the same design though, so don't think it doesn't have any extra space in it. But, this is a constellation. This is a Andromeda. This thing is pretty cool. It's basically the work version of the Phoenix. So this is like, it doesn't have any of the luxury on it, but it has a lot of missiles. It's got like 60 missiles in it, so a lot of cargo. So it's pretty sweet. Same design, same fighter jet in the back and all that. You got the Aquila, which is the same. It's got the same kind of. This one scans, so it's more of an exploration thing. So, exploration, like really far out kind of stuff. So, Tumbler Cyclone again. You can kind of work out that it's like a Jeep. It's got this like open cabin thing and the 4 wheels. It's got 4 wheels, and it looks like a cranked up truck kind of Jeep thing. Like, kind of work out. So you kind of move the wheels forward. We got this ground vehicle. It's like a little, again, wow. They really porked this thing. It's got 6 wheels on it. They're not supposed to be inside, but it's got 6 wheels and it's got a little gun on it. It's pretty sweet. Oh, here's a racing one. That's the racing version. They really like racing. And then you got, what else? We got ground vehicles. There's a missile launcher. That's like a, what do you call it? It's kind of like a ICBM launcher. It's got like a thing on the back that kind of shoots like rockets at like surface to air missiles, basically. It's pretty cool. You can park one of these at your base and, you know, catch people. It's a big tractor trailer thing. It's got wheels. I'm like describing it without looking at it. But, it's got this big pivoting thing on the back that actually shoots like big ass ICBMs like out the rear, like kind of like Command and Conquer or something. There's that 885X. That's pretty sweet. You saw that one. They sell a lot of ships out here. So there's that fighter. That's that fighter out in the hall. There's the Prospector. Again, that's pretty sweet. Again, it doesn't look like that. But, Harbinger. Again, there's a pretty good one. Sentinel. This one has like ECM stuff, so it like blocks like your fighter, like it like blocks your warping, so you can't warp out. Kind of like this one too. This guy is pretty cool. It's got this big thing in the middle that like stops warps, so you can't warp out. Pretty nasty. Called an interdiction ship. It's a Mantis, they call it. Let's see, Mole. This is the multi-crew. So take that Prospector, like a single person job, like one person, one head. This one is a 3-person miner. Yeah, if I can turn it around, I really wanted to show that. So let's go to the front. So there's the 3. There's 3 actual mining heads on this thing that are manned. So you get 3 people mining at the same time on this thing. So it's pretty sick. It's got way more storage. Yeah, it's like it's got 8 bags instead of the 4, so it's double the storage basically. And it's got multi-crew. So basically you have 3 people all shooting laser beams at the same time. So it's kind of cool. This is a yacht. It's called an 890 Jump. This one's a space yacht. It's basically, it's got a garage and it's got its own hangar inside. So it's got a hangar you can land in. It's built to be like a Titanic yacht thing. So it's what they call a capital ship. So it's freaking huge. It's got a garage underneath too. It's got 2 garages. It's got a garage too, but it's got an aircraft hangar in it. So it's pretty sick. That's kind of your in-game goal too. So yeah, it's basically it's got a swimming pool. It's got what else? It's got a sauna. It's got a basketball court. It's got a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, that hangar turns into a basketball court. It's got a aquarium. It's got kind of everything in it. Like, yeah, that swimming pool is pretty sick though. It's got a hot tub. So it's kind of over the top. I got one, so it's pretty sweet. Oh, this thing turns in. That's another one that turns into a sailboat. So you can kind of see there at the edge, it like turns on a swivel. So it kind of swivels down, and this piece comes up, and then this piece goes down. So like long waves. And so while you're sitting in it, so it's kind of cool. That's the same thing, science. But it's got a little cargo space. It's a little bigger, but it's got the cargo space in the rear. Again, the same design, more military. Geez, they got a lot. I didn't realize they have so many on here. This one's a little. It's a truck, but it mines. It has a big mining laser beam on it. I'm totally not looking. I should log in my other account. But which one? The tan? These guys, or the yacht? No, this one. Yeah, this one's pretty sick. Like, so the Rock has, again, it has like, you can kind of tell it's got 4 tires, but like, right? But it basically has like the mining, so like the mining, like the mole. This guy here, it has the same laser beam, but it's on a truck, so you can actually drive this around and go get rocks with it. So it's kind of cool. You can store them directly in the ship or the truck. I guess it's like a little truck, but this is how you can make a lot of money too. Go out and find some good jewels. It's mostly you're looking for like diamonds and like gems and stuff, but dude, you can make a lot of money on this one. 100i looks like a fighter jet. That's pretty cool. It's got a big cockpit with the big scoop on it. Looks like F-22 or something, like F-35 or something like that. Like a proper. This is like a starter ship. So this is kind of smaller than. This is kind of in your range too as far as size. It's a fighter jet. It's a little nicer than the Aurora. Like if you're really thinking about an Aurora, I would look at like the 100 series. A lot of people fall in love with them. They're really low set to the ground and really easy to fly. They're not really big. Like Aurora is like a little smaller than this. Like it's like it's a little. The nose is a little longer, but that's about it. These are pretty cool series. Yeah, it's 125. And they have little cargo areas in the back. You can do a little bit of cargo. Actually, it does have a lot more cargo in these ones. Like this whole section back here is cargo, so you can get a little bit more than an Aurora. You can actually do proper cargo with this one, but like you can store stuff in it. Do not get this one. This thing's junk. It doesn't even have a quantum drive. It's like a joke. It's a cargo ship for one of the bigger ships, but don't get it. Like, it's like it's meant to go to the planet and come back. That's about all it does. Just like this one, this is the same. This is a cargo. This one ships people in it. Has like people container in it. It's like a little fighter jet. It looks like an X-wing from like kind of like a Star Wars thing. It's got a big old gun out the middle right here. Like this whole length. It looks like an A-10 basically. Like it's a gun with a plane on it basically. So like, big Gatling cannon on it. It's kind of cool. Caterpillar. Oof. I have like 2 of these, but these things are bad. They do a lot of cargo. They're like number 2 or 3 in cargo, but each one of these modules is where you can put cargo, so it's pretty big. Massive ship. But let's see. Man, I coughed. Ugh, hope that didn't blow out your. And then you got your Cutlass Black. I try to get the button, but yeah, Cutlass Black. You already know this thing's bad. They got different variations. There's a blue. Cutlass Blue. It's a police ship, and it's got like cryogenics on it. Yeah, like, this one's a Cutlass Blue, and it's got this police. It's got like a cryogenic thing in here to capture criminals and stuff. There's the Cutlass Red, which is the ambulance. It's got like beds you can you can heal people on. Again, it's got like a docking collar, so you can connect to a ship that's like broken, you know, and you can board them or whatever. This is the ambulance version. This is pretty cool. Same design, same everything, but they don't have a turret. But it has, like, this whole area in the middle is all ambulance stuff, so it's kind of cool. Dragonfly, which is the motorcycle. Looks like a Mad Max motorcycle thing. Like, this is like one of the ones that work. Like, geez. Yeah, it looks like a motorcycle. It's big. You can sit on it and fly it or whatever. Herald, this one's for like stealing data. Like, that's not in the game yet, but it's got this big honker engine in the back. It's basically just a big ass rocket, like, and like a nose. Like, it's like a big engine. That's all it is. It's like the fastest ship in a straight shot. And then you got more Auroras. More Auroras. Oh, this is the one I was talking about. The Nomad is pretty good. This one is kind of, if I can get it like lined up. So it looks like it's kind of an alien ship, kind of, but it has it hovers, so it's kind of cool. But it has the rear cargo, so this back piece is all cargo. It's pretty cool. It's got like a lot of living area, but it's got a lot of cargo, and it's got a little tractor beam up on top. So this one's actually, it doesn't look cool in this picture, but it's got these like hover engine things that like you land on, but it's good for like exploring and stuff. It's pretty good. It's like they call it the space pickup truck. That's from the DS. This is just it's a 2-person version, so it's got 2 people. Like, one person sits in the cab and then the other one's out doing the mining, so that's kind of cool. Nova's a tank, they call it. Nova Tonk. It doesn't have the top piece, but Starlifter. This one's like a C5. If you had to relate it to a real ship, it's got this big front cargo thing that comes off like, it's 696 units of cargo, so it's pretty sick. This one's the armored version. Big ass ship. This thing is multi-floored. You know, it's got like 3 floors on it. The Taurus, and again, back to the Auroras. This one's the cargo version, so you can do cargo with it. Let's see. Another Jeep. You can tell that one's a Jeep. Here's another ground transport. This is kind of like the ballista thing, but it's got transport, so you can put like 20 guys in here. Yeah, Cutter's good. I would say out of those, yeah, Cutter, because Cutter is a lot easier to get in and out of. It's got a ramp. Get in and out of it super quick. Gun racks are super cool, because then you can put your gun in the ship and then save it, and then when you go, like, say you take a gun out, you can go use it and you lose the gun, you can actually get that put into the ship so that it stays a part of the ship, so it'll claim the gun with your ship, so like your machine gun or whatever. Gun racks are pretty cool. Let's see, Raft is kind of a bigger cargo ship. It's kind of big. Hover quad, it's like a motorcycle. Yeah, so they added the Aurora doesn't have a gun rack, of course, it's too small, but the next one up would be that Cutter. Cutter has like a big gun rack on it, so it's kind of cool. Cutlass Steel. So Steel is the drop ship version. It's got machine guns, like Gatling cannons on the sides, but it's basically a Cutlass Black. So they got the 400i. This one's a little bigger, but this is bigger than both of them, all of them. But it's a smaller one than the yacht, but basically it's the same as the yacht, but it's small. It's got a little garage in the front. It's kind of cool. Redeemer, this thing's sick. This is the one with the explosive rounds on it. Centurion, that's a laser truck. So it's right? Yeah, that one looks like like a super yacht, like a little tiny yacht, basically, compared to the other one. If you put the other paint job on it, it looks like Mandalorian's ship, with the silver paint job on it. It looks pretty sick, like where it's like brushed steel. Everybody was like, "It's the Mandalorian ship." It came out about that same time, so that's probably why. But everybody's like, "That's the Mandalorian." Before it got blown up, of course. But yeah, there's a Redeemer. This thing's bad. This thing's got like big old guns on it and shit. Let's see, Centurion. Mule is kind of cool. It's a little truck. You can drive around. Yeah, Titan is pretty sweet. Yeah, it's got the ramp and it's got the front cockpit that you can get out of. So if you ever get, you can just jump in it from the front or the rear. And it's got these little ramps. The ramp is super easy to get in and out of. And it's got a bed. It's got a bed back there too, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, let's see, what else we got? Comet, that's another fighter. It's like a straight up fighter jet. Hull A, cargo ship. This is like if you want to do some like light cargo, it's like 64 units. Like it expands. This is one of the first ones they made expand. So it actually comes open from the center and it opens up to make more room for cargo. And they got Scorpius. This is like the X-Wing from like Star Wars. Like it's got the X-Wing, so these wings come out and they go into X formation, like, and then like these two, like they open all the way out here, like, and they turn into like an X-Wing. They do the whole animation too. I don't know how they got away with it, but it's pretty sick though. It's the same guys that make the other ship too. So let's see what else we got. Valiant, another fighter. This thing's pretty cool fighter. Cutter, there we go. 675k for the base model. So that's pretty cool. But you can kind of see how it's got like the smaller. It's got a ramp entrance, which is great. It's got, I think, 4 boxes storage. Again, this is horrible. I should just log into my other account, but it's got a bathroom, it's got a bed, it's got a gun rack. Yeah, it's super small, it's super light. The cutter is this one, and they got the Rambler, which is like more gas, but it's the same design. And it's got these cool little armored windows. So like if you close it, probably doesn't do anything, but you can actually armor these ones. These like slide forward. Oh, I can zoom in. That's cool. These side panels like cover up. You can actually block the view. I don't know if that actually provides any coverage, but then it's got these little slitted windows right here in the cargo area. It's pretty sweet. And like I said, it's got on this side, it's got a bed. It's got this door in the middle. It's got cargo area. I would say this is the one I'll probably get to that run bunkers with, because it's got a lot of storage for the armor and stuff that I keep grabbing out of the bunker. You can put 7-8 suits in this thing, easy. It's got a lot of internal storage. A lot of good paint jobs for it too, if you ever catch them on the site. And it's got the fuel scoops down here too. These guys, fuel scoop, like if you're ever stuck. And it's got a refuel in the front. I think it is. Like, yeah, it's super good. Like I like it, and it's Drake, so it's got a fuel refuel, so you can get, if you get stuck, somebody can come refuel you too. So it's kind of cool. Let's see, what is it? Turn it around. There you go. Yeah. A lot of people were like, "Oh, it's another starter ship," and I'm like, "Dude, this guy's from bunker running." I'm really good at selling ships, like, because my guy asked me at work, one of my bosses, he's like, "Will you ever?" Because I usually just buy them in cash or whatever on the website when they come out, just because I want them in cash or whatever. But he's like, "Is there ever a ship you won't buy?" And I was like, I thought about it. I was like, probably not, because they all do something. They all do something different. Like this cutter is different than the Aurora because it has more storage and it has a gun rack. The Aurora is nicer than this one because it's small. You know, if I really just need to get somewhere, I'll just take an Aurora. But like this cutter, dude, it's multi-role. Like that's what I really like, is they don't they don't build ships that don't make sense, and they don't release them until they make sense. So like, you'll never not have a ship that doesn't do something, like, or solves a problem or whatever. So like, until they do that, until they, you know, release some kind of dumb ship like that doesn't do something, dude, I don't think I'll ever not buy them. But you know, getting them in game too, dude, I can always find a reason to use them. Like, yeah, and it's got a lot. It's not hard to fly either. It's got a really low footprint as far as like you don't have to worry about too much. You got, I mean, if you look at how far it is from the cockpit to the wing, you're not worried about smacking into things. Like, you know, it's not super wide either. So, compared to some of the other ships, but I mean, the wings are in a good spot. Like, these engines are serving as a wing, so they fly good in atmosphere when you come down to the planet. Like, it's not like a missile, you know, it actually uses the lift and stuff. And these turn down too, so if you ever turn them to VTOL mode, you can actually turn the engines and it lands in VTOL, so you can actually lift. It gets you a lot of lift actually if you come straight off the ground with it. But it's definitely, yeah, it's got big old headlights on it and all that stuff. But it's got these rear lamp lights too. The interior cargo is like, it's got these lights on the top inside too, so it's really, like, at night it's really nice to get in and out of. But and the ramp is really low. You can kind of see how low it is to the ground. There's not a lot of gap between the floor and the ship, so the ramp is like really low set. So if you're trying to get in and out of places, dude, it's super easy. And they're all like this. They just change the interior. Like, a lot of times delivery, it's definitely good for delivery because you get the ramp. Anything with a ramp is good for delivery, I'll tell you. Like, the Titans, before the cutter came out, these were like the king because they had this ramp. Even this 400i has a ramp. It has a cargo area, but cutter, it has a low set ramp on it too. It's like, but, and it's got a bed, so if you ever want to log out in the middle of space, you can log out in a bed, like, and log out of the game and be back in the ship, so you don't even have to go back to the station. Again, with anything with a bed is awesome because, again, you can just log out wherever you're at, just do a bed log out. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Dude, I get all excited about ships. Like, I think that's the part that drew me the most to the game, is like the actual ships and stuff. People like PvP and all that, but the Corsair is pretty sick. Like, yeah, if there's no bugs or nothing, the way it's supposed to work is you log out of your bed. When you log back in the game, your ship will be there and you'll log in and just be in space. So like, you'll just come back to space. Like, you have to be away from cities and all that stuff, but like, if you're out in the middle of nowhere, you could just log out, like, if it works. TM, you know, there's always that, like, disclaimer, like, yeah, you could die or whatever, but the way it's supposed to work is you're able to just log out where you land. Like, if you're on a planet, you can just log out, log back in. Like, I might as well test it. And actually, there's only a few more ships, but these ones are, the whole sea. This thing's stupid big, but little fighter jets. Yeah, these are all, but they're all here. So actually, I'll just demonstrate a bed log in my Aurora because I can do that. Yay! I just wanted to check the prices too, so I'll end up buying a cutter because that's probably what I'm gonna work towards on the bunkers. Dude, look at my water. My water is toast. I need it. Oh, I don't have any drinks. Crap. I'm gonna have to run to the city, I think. Yeah, I don't have any drinks. Oh, okay, yeah, definitely. Let's see, I'm gonna go find some drinks while you're gone. Went on a huge tangent about ships. It's like, I didn't realize how many they sold. Let's see, business center. Hell, I might need to get some water in real life. Let's see. Ugh. Yeah, same.
Now arriving from Metro Center. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a
I need to
serious
fix that
and
chat
dangerous
too.
offense.
That's weird. Let's see.
Next stop, Metro Center. Now arriving, Metro Center. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Train. Alright, let me go find my guy. My guy's about to die from what he got? Dehydration. Whoa. Where's the drinks? This way to the drinks.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfer
Where am I going? I gotta go back here.
stop for a credit advance for new qualified employees.
I could go to a hospital, but the saline doesn't keep me like filled up or whatever. Cut through the bar. Is it up here? Downstairs. 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 Bars downstairs. Yeah, there we go. I think it's this way. I thought there was a shortcut through here. No shortcut. Okay. I think it's just straight across. No. Why did I always think there was a shortcut through here? I must have skipped it. Oh, that's what I did. I skipped it. Yup. Noodles. I'm gonna die of dehydration. Oh no. Somebody went on a tear in here. Jeez, it's a quick buy. Bloop. Drink a drink. Take my helmet off. Drink the water. Ugh. Dude, I almost ran out of, almost died in real life. Jeez. Ugh. There we go. Just add to the stacks down here. I think I'm good. I place this somewhere and throw it over there in a corner. I think I'm good on food. I need to heal up. Patch myself up here. Apparently I took some damage from that last bunker, but need to reset my view. Alright, so this one and helmet. Boom. Okay, so I guess I can grab a steal this helmet over here. Yoink. I really wish they sold the better helmet, the better backpacks, but whoa. Oh, she thought I pointed a gun at her. Alright, let's see. Let's go back out here. I mean, I could send myself money, but that's not the spirit of what I want to do. Okay, so whoa, there's a player out there. Where's he going? Alright, cool. Got that figured out. Gotta run back to the place. Central line. Business station. I guess I can go over that auction house order. No. Got it. Okay, let's see what I got for some missions. I want to do missions out here. Bounty.
Next stop, Central Station.
I guess I can do these ones out here. This one.
Now arriving at Central Station. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Show up at the trade terminals, what they call TDD. Like, these statues are crazy. Like, dun, dun, dun. Right? And the cool thing is, like I said, those gun racks are super convenient. You can put your medical guns on there. You can put your multi-tools. You can put a rocket launcher on there, I think. And it's got a good gas tank on it, so you can get around pretty quick. Who's sending me friend requests? Go away. Let's see. Go away. Somebody just like randomly friended me. It's weird. I can switch over to my other account so you can actually see it in action. Actually, I'll do that. I'll check the log out and log back in and see if it'll log me out or whatever, and then I can just switch over. Let's see. I thought about just sending myself money in, but I want to keep this guy pure. Just because until you get into like the bigger ships, like, oh, and this place is cool because it's got a gun. It's got these big statues and stuff. But this is where you can buy some of the bigger guns for the ships. This is just a gun. Like a rail gun kind of thing. Attrition pretty big. Yeah, let me go run back to the station and I can check that log out. They got the variants, the cutter variants, but I mean the base model is just fine. Like, I don't think I find enough between them, you know, to suggest the other one. You know, this guy's armor is pretty cool too. What's that Hurston armor? Aramix armor is pretty sweet. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh, ooh. Shot my belly up on that one. Oh yeah. Hmm. Yeah, it's pretty. It's a good little. Let's see, where is that? I wonder if they have the other variants out. I think it's just the one right now, right? Cutter. Oh yeah, you can get just the cutter. Yeah, just the cutter. Mm. I mean, if you're talking about $5, I would spring for the cutter over the Aurora, like any day in the week. You know. So. Functionality wise, because it's way more.
Please watch your step.
Insurance again. That's what they're trying to figure out. Everybody kind of clamors for that lifetime insurance, but if you get LTI, what they call lifetime insurance, it's supposedly a way to insure your ship in game. So if you buy it with LTI, you're kind of guaranteed to always have it. There is a question of like, do you lose your ship or not? Like, because you don't have insurance. Say you let your insurance lapse, do you lose your ship? So they haven't actually answered that question. So it's kind of nicer just to get it if you can with whatever the highest level you can get. So 6 months is like the lowest. I think if you do lifetime, it's obviously lifetime for the entire time you play the game.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
There's a lot of. I started buying ships before I knew the difference, but right now it doesn't matter, and you should be able to upgrade in game. So I wouldn't put too much stock in it, but obviously if you buy it with real money, you're always guaranteed to have it supposedly. So they haven't really answered that question, to be honest. They're gonna have a thing where you can actually go to like a insurance place. They actually have the booths for them, so you would just buy them in game. And it would be something you would tack onto your in-game. You'd buy it in game, like a Geico or something. It's like in-game insurance basically. But when you buy it, it stays on the ship, so like you don't have to worry about it like falling off because you bought it with cash. So it's only, the question is like, if you bought it in game, do you lose it? They haven't really answered that question. But real money, they've already said that if you buy it with cash, you'll never risk losing it. But a lot of purists are like, lifetime insurance only. But I don't put too much stock in it. But I always try for the best one, LTI. But they do have. Let's see what they got on that right now. What is it right now? More info. I think it's. Is it LTI? Oh, 6 months. Yeah. So yeah, 6 months. So that's essentially telling you that you have 6 months of insurance prepaid, basically. So think about it that way. You're prepaying your insurance. But obviously, 10-year insurance if you get 10 years of insurance. But I wouldn't put too much stock into it because, again, they can always adjust it, or if they figure it out, they'll change it and they'll tell you. But that dick face monkey. Oh, wow. Okay, well, there's that. Right? Wow. I should have wished I had replay on that or whatever. Clip it or something. Like, what a jackwagon, right? Dude, I'm claiming he was coming in way too damn fast on that. I'm calling fucking. Dude, he totally smacked into me. Like. So now you get to see waking up in the hospital. Let me see what this fucking. Dude, right? I saw that. Like, I don't think it's gonna give me claim on him. I was in Armistice, so I shouldn't have lost anything, but wow. Whatever he was carrying, done. Toast. Like, what he says. Dude, I could rewind that one. That was nuts. Like, I wasn't even like fully out of the hangar, and he's like coming in hot. Oh, I woke up in friggin' I'm at Port Olisar now, or I woke up at my I'm over in back in Microtech. Yep, I'm in Microtech. So I was down at Hurston, so that's no big deal. Dude, I'm gonna get a clip of that, I think. That was insane. Like, I know he blew up. I saw him blow up, so I was like,
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval
destroyed.
system.
Aw, you jerk. Did I have anything on it? I don't think so. No, because I cleared it. That's another good tip, is always clear your ship before you.
Your insurance claim.
I'm pretty sure I left all that stuff at it's over in Lorville, I think. So let's see.
Attention. This is Special Agent Dooley.
Knickknacks. So they have this knickknacks you can come to check your.
Over several platforms on Crusader.
I shouldn't have. I'll check that. Let's see. If anything, it's gonna be. Oh, there's just that one armor. So when you die in Armistice or on planet, you should keep all your stuff. But this is all that stuff from my other run. I might have to go back to the hospital and check, because there's a hospital inventory too. So that's what gets a lot of people jacked up. So I don't think I did, but if I blew up, I might have. I don't know. There's a threshold. Let me check the hospital. Nope. Yeah, I still have it. Cool. Yeah. So he's lucky that I died in Armistice. But if you die anywhere else, you don't. You it's gone, right? So, but he cost me like 1,000 units to like claim my ship out. So kind of like this, where they have the insurance. This kind of what they want, is this regeneration. They want that for your ship too. So that kind of thing. So, dude, that was nuts. Like, I couldn't even react to that. I was like, what? Like, so that yacht. If you crash the yacht, it's an hour and a half. It's an hour and 7 minutes to call it out
Welcome
to get a new one.
to the ASOC vehicle
That's how big it
retrieval
is.
system.
Like, so here's stored Tressler. Okay, cool. Seeing these things are pretty quick to get out.
Your vehicle
It's
has
a
been
starter
added to
ship,
the
so.
following
Like,
designation.
but I did. If I had anything on the ship, it would have been lost, so for sure. But I always clear my ships before I get in them or whatever. Like, dude, that was nuts. Like, why was he even flying that fast in the first? Like, why would you go down to the planet at that speed? That's nuts. Like, oh, in a station. Yeah, stations aren't quite Armistice. So planet side is full protection on the planet. But if you go to space, yeah, you're kind of half luck. Like, there's a they call it soft like Armistice or whatever, because you can still shoot. Here you can't shoot. Like, if I was to shoot my guns, it's like, nope, you cannot. So, like, I mean, okay, you can, but it'll tell you guns are locked or whatever. See, oh, that's what it is. Yeah, so I'm at a station. Yep. Yeah, I'm at a station. So the fact that I can shoot is why you lost your stuff, because down on the planet you can't even shoot your gun, like, on the planet. Like, so, dude, that guy was a jackwagon. Like, jeez. So this little area down here can be, you can put storage, but I don't think it works. Like, all right, so I got to get away from the station, and I should be able to just log out from my bed. Because you can't do it. You can't like log out near the Armistice zones. So I'll have to like hoof it away from the air. Yeah, so if I'm out here, I should be able to just like. And then jump out. I'm gonna wait till I get to a stop though. I think your ship stays in the game, so you might not want to do it like near people, but like. Yeah, either the cargo deck or the Galleria. Most of the stations have stuff that you can, like a store you can run into. And, all spells go down to the planet, and go to the, store down there. But this is kind of cool. You can jump out your ship as long as you got your helmet on. Then you can use your tractor beam. The cool thing about the tractor beam is that you can actually use it to like, you can like hook onto it and use it as a rope. Like, say if you get too far away from your ship, you can just. But you have to have the tractor beam attachment. Oh yeah, you'll be all right. Like you said, rent you a Aurora or something and go crash it on purpose. Once you get a few crashes out of your system, you'll be all right. I'm still not even really good at combat, like against even other players and stuff. Like combat for me sucks, but I could fly the shit out of a ship though, like because like I said, I got the bigger ones, but came out of necessity though. So this tractor beam's pretty sweet. You can, you can jungle gym down underneath. So this gun on this multi-tool, if you ever get the multi-tool, let me see if I can get it to where you can see it. So what it is it's this, I can just hit J. So the multi-tool lets you attach things to it. So you can put like a canister, you can come up here and you can put different modules in it. So right now I'm using the tractor beam attachment. Dude, I gotta fix that chat thing. Anyways, what the heck? Back. Alright, so yeah, so this multi-tool, if you get one, you can, what the heck? Why am I, let me back out of this. Oh yeah, and then the bigger thing is to get that true hold tractor beam attachment, and then you can actually use it for multiple, like I said, you can use it for this like functionality here is to, like, you can tether yourself to it. It's meant for using it to break pieces of your ship off. So right here you can come into the ship and I wouldn't say break off, that's bad. Well, you can do that, but you can do ship maintenance while you're out in the world. So I'll go ahead and do Shift K. I think it's Shift K. Shift K. Right, Shift K. Right K. Right shift. Nope. Right. So anyways, you can come in here and you can where's the ship and ports. There's a thing for ports. Damn it. Where is it? So actions, vehicle, ports unlocked. Oh, right alt. Okay. So when it says ship ports unlocked, you can actually come out of your ship and do maintenance. Like if you break a gun or a wing or something like that, you can go find one and just plop it right onto your ship. So like right now I can come out here with that tractor beam. Let's say tractor beam, and then I can switch it over to repair mode or whatever. But if I find like a part, for example, the missiles, if I wanted to find like a missile, I could take this missile. I might not want to do that. Missiles are kind of volatile. You start messing with those and they start blowing up. So right here, like this gun, like if I found a cooler gun, I can just take the gun off and just see if I can find the angle. It looks like the angle is that way. So I can take the gun off the ship and like swap them out and then put the new one on. So like if I break the gun, see how it like snaps back? You can just turn it green, like rotate it around and let go of it. Sometimes. Yeah, so you can come down here. So basically you come underneath and you can actually like line it up. Let's see, rotate maybe. This is kind of like newer functionality too. So like, let's see, There you go. So if it turns green, you can let go of it and it'll snap it back onto the ship. So most of the bigger ships have more removable parts. Like I have this cargo rack, so I can take this whole ass cargo rack off and like put things in it and then put it back on there. Bonk. And it like latches on. As long as it's like latched, you'll be all right. Maintenance wise, you can actually switch the gun out and do like if you broke a wing, you can actually put like gel like onto the wing and like fix it just to get home, like you know, Deans or whatever. So like there's the missiles. I could totally take those missiles off, but I really don't want to because they might blow up. So but like if you break your gun, like this ship only has like 2 things to replace, so like I'd have to like swap a bigger gun or break the gun or maybe a different type. You can rotate it or you can just steal them. You can just straight salvage the gun and take it and go do something with it and then come back or whatever. I gotta fix the angle. You gotta get the angle right to relative, like kind of right in the, that's how it turns green. It has to turn green. Kind of like line it up. Get in there. Now I might not be able to get the gun back on. Great. No, I think as long as you get it like in the green area, it'll like snap to. Of course, a bigger ship like a Cutlass or a Cutter, they're gonna have components where you can actually take the components out and you know, swap them out or whatever. So, like the mining ship, you can swap out. Oh, I can put a gun back here. Shut up, dude. I can just put the gun back here. I didn't know that. Let's see. That's a new one. I didn't know I can move the guns around. Or I could add a gun to it, maybe. So yeah, if you find another, if you don't like where your guns are, you can just stick them onto this one. Boop. So now they're like physically in another spot. Like if I don't like them down here. Like, that's cool. I didn't even know you could do that. Oh yeah, you could put like 4 guns on it. If it has a point, like that's the only reason why I noticed it is because when you pull the gun off, it has to have a circle. You'll see the little, you can just kind of see it right there. It says size 1 Aurora MR. As long as the size is the same, yeah, you can strap all kinds of, people were taking like turrets off ships and stuff. But as long as it like latches, there it goes, kind of. Make sure you actually lock it in though. It's a little bit of rotating, but I didn't know there was a whole nother mount point there. That's cool. That's a kind of a unique thing. Oh, there we go. Ooh, almost. Nope. Watch, that guy broke my guns or something. But this is kind of how you would do it out in the field. Like if you're out like doing a mission or you broke a thing, like you can swap out your gun. Like if you killed somebody with an MR, you can like steal their stuff or whatever. As long as it's in good working. Oh, I'm like way off. That's why. Oh, I'm upside down too. Holy crap. I'm stupid. There it goes, green. So as long as it's a green lock, you can let go of it. It'll put them up there. So now I can go get, if I say bought 2 more guns, I could put them down here in this like area down here. So, like I said, this little storage rack thing. And then, like I said, you can, if you can find any other kind of point, you can do stuff to it. But this ship is too small for. Like I said, the only other thing I can take off is these missiles, but everything else is internal to the ship. So, but let's see, go back inside, and I can shoot them too. Yeah, I didn't even know you can do that. That's funny. I just learned something. Playing this game 10 years, just learned something. Jeez. Not 10 years, like 8 years. So now if I go and shoot, as soon as I sit down, I think I have to right click. Will they work now? That's the question. Let's see. You have to go over to your gun rack and you can kind of see that it's, let's see, off. It'll be funny if they don't shoot now. Shoot. On. Guns. Oh, maybe I have to go over here. That's fine. So I'll go here. Yeah, they're shooting from the sides now. So you could go strap 2 more underneath and then bind them to the right click. Dude, they shoot like super sweet. So you could put 4 of them on there, basically. Double your DPS, right? And this is the smallest of ships, really, like to do that kind of stuff with. Like, and you can like I said, you can put maybe you just put ballistics on the top, and you can have your lasers underneath, you know, that kind of thing. So. This is on the fly, so you don't have to go back to the station and do it. You can just swap them out, like while you're running around, you know. Because that's a big thing. You have to usually go back home and do all that. And then you lock them so that nobody can get to them. So like what I just did is I locked the ports, so that way somebody can't just come. If you leave them unlocked, somebody could steal your guns. So that's not good. But luckily they come stock. They come locked by default. So like right now I can't then steal them again. So like even if I wanted to, I can't do it. But that's why it's important to keep your doors closed, because if I left these doors open, somebody can like sneak on board, unlock the ports, and run back outside. Just face planted. Yeah, keep the doors closed, and all you have to do is hit Alt K, and it'll unlock the ports. See, sit down, Alt K, unlocks the ports, but and then relock them. Dude, there's a lot of guns on this thing. And there's the same guns that would have been below, but I'm shooting them from the. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Trying to see if they had any kind of. Then you can change the buttons. So if you come in here, you can actually change them to a left click and a right click. So so right now they're left clicking. But if say I want to do right click, so left click, right click, left click, right click, left click. So you can actually bounce between them or hold them both down. So. And they're a little wonky until they come back online, but there it goes. Yeah. So if you really wanted to like put like a certain type of gun on top, you can have it left click and then a right click, and then you can kind of split them up. And then if you go F5, hold down F5, you can get more guns firing at the same time. Then you get gimbal mode. Gimbals. Oh, the gimbals aren't on the bottom. So there's a thing called gimbals where you don't have to move your ship to shoot. Like right now I have to move the ship to kind of like fire. The ones below are gimbaled, so they have this gimbal mode, and you don't have to move the ship around to shoot. Like you'd use your mouse to shoot instead of... They're hard fix, what they call them. So. But I could go put gimbals on the tops too, and then I can actually move them around separately. So. Pretty sweet. It's kind of cool. I didn't actually know there was another point back there, because they don't show up down here. Like it doesn't tell me that there's another place to put them or whatever. Yeah. Now, well, what I can do is actually claim the shit. I can go back to the thing and hit repair. Like, let me see if I go back to the shop, because they'll see that they're missing, so they're supposed to be there. But the fact that I took them off, they might think that they might just give me 2 more guns for free. I might have to pay for them, but so if you take it back to the repair shop, like a pad, and just hit repair, they might just slap 2 more on there, because they're not where they're supposed to be, and there's nothing in there, so it's gonna say, oh, you're missing 2 guns. So it might just give me 2 more guns to put for, like, they might make me pay for them, but they're only like 1,000 each or something. They're little guns, so I'm not right. Now it'd be cool if they were free. I think they're like 2,000 or something like that, something cheap. You don't even have to go into a hangar. You don't even have to call a hangar. You can just pull up to one of these pads, and that used to be the way you landed, was on a pad. This is a trickier station because it has all these moving parts. Unless you're really good at like maneuvering in 3D space, it's kind of tough. But there's easier ones, like the one in Area 18, super easy. It has none of this extra stuff underneath. It's kind of compact though, so like moving through here. Oh, there's the pads. Hell, Lorville killed me. Jeez, that's dude. I haven't died so long from. Oh, see, like right there, there's a gun. Like I'm looking at this guy. There's a gun right here above me. Kind of just floating around. It's too big for my ship. But you can see this big ass gun. Dude, if I strapped one of those on my ship, like forget about it. Like, that gun is way too big. Like, that's like a A10 or something you can strap on. So somebody died out here for sure. Okay, so let's go ahead and just start strapping guns to my ship. Alright, so now that I'm landed, I should be able to come in here and say repair. Yep, 7,400. So it's going to charge me for those 2 guns that are missing, but it'll give me 2 more guns because I have the other 2 up there, I think. Let's see. Let's get out here. Yep, it put 2 more guns on top. It charged me for them because it's obviously missing, but they didn't think that those are different. So so I'm not getting them for free, but I did get 2 more guns. So that's cool. Let me take these. Oh, now you look. So now you can see that they're actually the same guns. So I have 4 of them there, and then I have 4 of them here. So I can do like this, and it splits them. So now I can come back out, and right? I didn't even know that. Like I didn't know there was 2 more ports, so that's kind of cool. So what we'll do, we'll come back out here up past Armistice. So there's left click, and here's right click. So now I'm shooting. I mean, I don't have gun powered, but yeah, now I'm fully, yeah. Now, like I said, I can just mount them all on the 0. 0 will be left click. So when they're all in a row like this, that means 0. So 0 is left click. So if I wanted to bind them all at once, boom. Like this is just holding down left click right now. So, and if I go full gun laser, I can sit here and just but so there's this thing, that circle that popped up in the middle that's the gimbal mode. So anything that's gimbaled, so those 2 lower guns, if I gotta stop moving actually. I guess I should point towards the sun. Yeah, there we go. I think. All right, so that circle there is gimbal mode. So if I go down underneath, as soon as the ship stops moving, why is it being a jerk? It won't do it while I'm flying. Okay. Well, gimbal mode is like that circle. As long as it kind of get it in the middle of that circle, the gun will actually kind of tilt without moving the ship. I don't have to like go looking. I can just, the bottom 2 are gimbaled, so I can actually, it'll actually kind of move around in that circle. So it'll actually help me auto fire or whatever. Like I said, these missiles, I can just dump them. Blah. That was both missiles. So you can kind of see them off in the distance. I just dumb fired them out. But if I go back over to, I mean, that's a middle click. So on your Cutlass, and I don't think the cutter might have missiles, but yeah, middle mouse click and it'll switch between missiles and. But yeah, that's a lot of damn shooting right now. Let's see if I can come out here again. Jeez. The repeaters are pretty nice. So I mean, they're small. They're gonna take me a minute, but. So you can have like the top 2 on like ballistics or whatever. Yeah, right? It's all. And they're repeaters, so that's super fast. But it doesn't have a lot of bullets because it's so small. Like it's only got 49 rounds, I guess, in it. But it's laser powered, so I don't ever run out of ammo. So as long as I keep, it's not bullets, right? So if, like I keep shooting, I can keep shooting all day. And they overheat, and that's the kind of thing about being a smaller gun is they overheat really fast, so you can kind of see it on the bottom there. So it's not even that they run out of ammo, it's just they keep overheating, so you kind of have to like throttle it. Yeah, lasers and distortion guns don't run out, but ballistics are bullets, so you shoot bullets, that's it for you, so you have to go restock and all that. So but you have to divert power, so like right now, if I could stop moving my ship, down here in the corner you can see this little triangle. I have my power routed to guns right now, so if I hit F5, 6, it goes 6, that changes it to engines, then 7 moves it to shields, so I have to divert power, so I'll end up having to do something like this where it's like 50-50, or let's see, reset, F5 and then F6, no, F5 and probably F7, so something like this would make me recharge my shields and recharge my guns, so I have to give up power. So like right now if I shoot, you'll start seeing like once I drain them, so see how long it takes if I take it off guns. Say I go full shields, like I'm full shielded right now, but like watch how long it takes to recharge them. It's like because there's no power going to them, so that's kind of the trade-off, is like you have to maintain your power wheel going. So if I put it back to full guns, like the guns will get everything. See how fast it goes? And like I can keep shooting, but I'm really weak on my shield, so I'd have to like flop back and forth, you know. So that's pretty easy to do, F5 and F7. So then you can reset it. It kind of does it in the middle, and it kind of does the best of all three, so you can kind of keep moving around and shooting. But so let's see, that's cool. That's glad they gave me new ones. But so now then again, you can jump out. You can say Alt K, jump out. Let's see here, jump out, and then open the door. The sunrise is coming up too. That's cool. Whoa, no! Whoa! Why am I falling? Oh, am I in atmosphere? Shut up. So here's a pro gamer move. Because I'm still alive, just log out. That's a super cheese if I ever saw one. I was low enough to be in atmosphere. So because I was alive and I haven't technically died yet, it'll put me back in the station. So that's a cheat move. You got to remember, like, you're not dead yet, so like don't freak out, just like act, you know. So, like I said, I'll be alive with my stuff in the hangar. So. I've had to do that. I had to do that a couple of times. I was like, oh, I'm about to die. Like if I jump out of a cliff or something, I'm like log off. Now because I wasn't in combat, I could do that. But like if I was in combat, it would keep me in the game. It would keep me floating or whatever. So, yeah, see, I didn't die.
Platforms outside Warston, and the CDF needs any available volunteers to help resecure them.
Little fish. Oh yeah, like I didn't realize I was that low to the planet, and it grabbed me in the atmosphere. So what is this thing? Somebody's plane. Yeah, I was like, why am I should have been 0G, and I was like, I must be too close to the planet. Like, I did just like take off in a direction, so I must have got way too close. Like, let's see. Let me check this. I'm gonna see it. I'll try to do that log off, and then I'll see what's going on.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Backpack. Oh, a backpack? Yeah, they're pretty sweet. Oh, so it's still out in the world. So my ship's still out there. So I could technically fly out there to it, but I'm just gonna claim it up here.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The problem with claiming it is that
Thank you.
I won't get those guns back. It might keep them, but it wasn't in the loadout. So I'll fix that when I get it out of storage or whatever. Because right now, it thinks that I only had 2 guns assigned to it. So like, if I go to F2 or not F2. Let's see, loadout. So if I go to this loadout, right now it's being claimed, so I can't do anything to it. But you have to remember to save the loadout to keep those guns. And I didn't do that before I claimed it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
13 seconds anyways. There's a few places at the terminal here. You can go down to that cargo deck and you can pick up a backpack. There's a few of them actually on this station. The really good ones out in Pirate Town, it's called Sinkhole. It has like the most storage on a backpack you can get in a medium armor. I make a trip like once a month out there because I really don't like going out there, but I try to buy like 5 and I come back. But so something like these ones, this Morovov, that's a pretty good one. That's a big backpack. That's a heavy armor. This guy is specifically for this suit, but there's these little guys out here. These guys, yeah. I think there's a MacFlex one. Yeah, it's this one over here. MacFlex is pretty good. MacFlex is. This is probably your better option. It's kind of universally available, that kind of thing. So, again, you can get guns. I don't need guns. I got guns. And there's more in here if you go backpack, I think. Pack. Oh, there's like 7 in here. That's cool. Turn this chat off. All right, so let's see. Oh, gun. Let's see. A good handgun would be. Let's see. Personal weapons. The LH86 is a good one. Oh, rifle? Yeah, rifle. P4ARs are good. That's the one I start with. Is what I'll do is I'll get a scope. That's called that's a 2x gamma scope. It's pretty sweet. It puts it. It's like iron sights, but it's just farther than it's lower than a zoom, so it's pretty good. SMGs are pretty good. They shoot really fast, so you have to kind of keep up on your ammo. But the P4AR has a cool thing where you can do burst mode, like 3-round burst, so you can actually switch it in and out. It's war. Boom. No. Might have to be on the other planet. There's a war. Might not be at this station. Let's see. Frag grenade. War. I think what would be. It might be one of the variations on a rifle because there's like different. You look down here. There's like boneyard rifle. So they have different. Oh, PA. So that might be the submachine gun, maybe. P4AR, maybe. That's a pretty common gun. Is the P4? P4 is kind of what everybody gets. Is that guy. This is a boneyard, but they usually come in black. PA. Yeah, it might be the P4. PA. 8R, maybe. 8R. They might not sell it here. That's probably why. P4AR. P4 8R. P4 8R. Yeah, they don't sell it here, but it might be from the planet. You can buy it at the planet too. PA 8R, I think, is the bigger of the two. I don't think they sell it anywhere else in here. Yeah, you can buy parts for your ship over here. It's pretty sweet. There's a site called Urkel Games.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy said something. That's funny. He talks a lot of crap, that guy.
Need something, use the terminal. That's what it's there for.
I hate that guy. That site there is good for fitting out your ship with like different weapons and stuff like that. Like you could kind of build out like the way you want it to build, depending on your ship and all that stuff. And you can look at power usage and maybe it's a cargo. No, cargo doesn't sell guns, I don't think. I don't think cargo sells guns. I'd be surprised. And you can save your loadouts so you can actually go and make a shopping list. It's pretty cool. Let's see. This one. Weapons. I don't think they sell weapons down here. Personal weapons. Nah. So they got this other multi-tool. This one's like the rifle. This thing's takes the little one and makes it like you can move a whole ship with it. That thing's massive though. So, all right, so let me go check this log out, and then I'll switch over to my cutter account, my other account. Let's see. Let's see, my big account. Because I kind of want to test that bed log stuff. And you don't have to log into that site or anything. You just do it. They'll save it to your browser or whatever. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's actually, I've made 40K since I've been on. Because I started like 20K, I think. So.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Hangar 3. So the thing about saving loadouts is like, let me go out here. You can actually do that stuff from the hangar too, but you just have to make sure to swap them out and then save it, whatever. Oh, maybe I can't. I think I could do it. I can't remember if I can actually do the swapping from the hangar or not, but we'll see here in a sec. See, you notice that once I claimed the ship, I lost those top mounts. So claiming is like the worst option, dude. If you can go to the place that your ship is at, go there. Like get a ride and go back. But claiming sucks. Like it doesn't get rid of anything if you had it saved. It just takes forever. Like Alt K. Oh, what? Okay. Okay. Can I do it in the hangar? No, I cannot. Okay. Alright, so it's like the old way of doing it. So you have to go all the way out to... You have to leave, like, Armistice Zone. Yeah, I lost the two high point ones, see, on the wings. But I got... It gave me back the loadout that I had when I left. So it put it back to where it was when I left. So I knew it was going to do that when I claimed it. I was like, damn it. But so what you want to do is you want to run out past the... actually, I can do it from here. Cool. All right, so ship port's unlocked. So what you do is you jump out. Jump out. Yeah, there you go. I knew it was going to happen. I should have saved it, but I didn't expect to fall out of space. That's the kind of crappy part. So what you want to do before you save it is come out here and do exactly what we did. Just grab them off. Oh, maybe I can't do it in. I can't use the laser in. Oh, maybe I can. Let's see. Traversal? No. Yeah, it won't let me use the multi-tool in Armistice. That's the limitation, I think. Yep. You can only use it in the hangar, but you can't do your ship. That's stupid. Okay. So you got to go out past the bullet zone, whatever they call it. Yeah. I'm just like dangling. Yeah, this is the other. This is what I would have told you about the Auroras. That it's tough to get in and out of. You can actually die sometimes coming into it. But it's like, all right, so we go run out past Armistice. That's always how it's always worked. I don't know why I thought it would be different, but you have to get that bullet icon off. It doesn't take much to come out past it, but because it thinks you're like using the gun for attacking people, I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's get out here. Doesn't take very far, and you can get to your ship as long as you're in the space. You can get to your inventory on the station, so you don't have to like actually land. So it's kind of cool. Okay, so we'll go ahead and stop here. Do a quick swapperoo. Run back over there. So what you want to do is, what the part that I didn't do was save it. So, oh crap, did it? Yeah, it gave me back the missiles. Okay, cool. You gotta make sure it's in the state that you want it. So don't, like, make sure it's exactly the way you want it when you save it. So, give me that gun. Then what I'll do is I'll flip it upside down and spin it. Like a pro at this now. Now I know which direction it needs to be. So, boop. And then you take this gun off. Take the gun off. Give me that gun. There you go. And you gotta flip it upside down and forward. And you hold down R to rotate it. So if you're ever trying to rotate, you just kind of get it in the area. So now that's set. So now that it's, again, it's that same sequence of, I have to go over there. I need to make it a little wider or taller or something. Alright, so we'll get in here and then I'll take it back to the station. Okay, lock those things down. Run back.
Weapons system is off.
Alright, cool. This is the part I didn't do last time. I should have done that real quick, but dude, I must have been like really close to the atmosphere to do that and fall out of space. Okay, so pull up. I'm pulling up. So there's a pad. So you can see that there's that reclaim. Somebody has a reclaimer out here, so we'll just kind of put that in scale. Hopefully it doesn't hit me. I don't have to do this again. There's the reclaimer that's sitting on the pad right now. That's the one with the that crunches ships. He's got his headlights on. Why do you have your headlights on? You can kind of see how big. It doesn't even fit on the pad. It's pretty sick. Like, I got that same paint job. So it's got this massive claw out the front. He does, of course, he doesn't have it deployed, but there's a down there by the light. You can't really tell, but there's a big ass claw out front. It's pretty sick. Right? That thing, yeah, it takes up the entire pad. Like, it's got legs and stuff. It looks like an ant, really, but he's got these like giant like legs coming off of it. Like, it's pretty sick. It's hard to park it too. Like that one loses atmosphere if you don't like angle it right. So let's see. Go ahead and land. Oh, I gotta go into a station anyway. No, I gotta repair it, right? Yep. Repair. So I gotta spend another 7,400 units to get those guns back. It's fine. I'll cover myself with it. So 7,403 to repair. So it gives me the 2 lower guns. As soon as those are popped back into the other barrel. So, and I have them both on there, so all 4 guns. So there's the top 2 and there's the bottom 2. Sweet. So now what you want to do is scoot. And these pads are like anybody can land on them, so that's kind of a cool thing. That's used to be how everybody parked, but the pads are there for like gas station kind of quick fill-ups. He's probably selling some like material or something in there, so he probably ran inside. All right, so we'll go over here. Again, there's another player in that other hangar over there. It's kind of cool. Okay, so landing gear. Let's pull up to this hangar. So we'll pull it in with all 4 guns aboard, and I repaired it. So now when I go in, a lot of people were using this like they thought it was an exploit, and I was like, no, it's just the way you have to pay for it. Like, it's not like you don't have to pay for it. Okay, so refill and repair and all that stuff. Okay, it's cool. Because you don't want to like save a broken ship. So you jump out and we'll go store it in the hangar. Make sure it closed. When you store it, you can change a part on it, and then it'll say, oh cool, that's the way it's supposed to be now because you saved it. And then that's what they want, is like the loadouts to work. So but because it sees the loadout, it thinks that's what I want, so it saves it. So it's pretty sweet. Let's see.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So store it.
Please visit us again.
Then I'll go over here, and what you want to do is all you have to do to save it is to go into your ship and just modify something. You just find a thing, like take this off. Shit, maybe not unequip. There we go. So save it. So what it's gonna do is it's gonna say, okay, well then what you want to do, put it back on. So really all you have to do, save it, and then now because I did that, it actually saved those guns. So now you can see that they're actually on all 4 guns are attached. There's the front 2, and then there's the top ones. So now when I call it back out,
Welcome to the ASOP
I can actually
vehicle
just
retrieval
keep those
system.
guns now. They'll permanently be a part of my loadout. So like, say hangar 4, and I paid for them, so they're mine. But so we'll go back out to hangar 4 and be able to shoot them. So that's how any loadout goes. Is like if you want to rearrange stuff, you have to save it. So. But even if I smash this thing into that reclaimer, it'll always come back with those 4 guns. So it's pretty cool. Let's see, go back in here. That's a new feature they added like last year. I think it's last year. It's brand new. Right? Reload. Yep. So they're there. So 1, and then 3, and 2, and boom. So now they're always going to be a part of the ship. So let's say if I wanted to put bigger missiles or something like that, I could do the same thing. So like 1. All 4 guns. No, they have to be the same kind, like the same mount. Like it's the like Lego pieces, kind of like. If they're meant to be like missiles, you can put bigger missiles or different kinds of missiles, but you can't like then swap it for a missile, like a gun or something like that. It has to be the same type. That's why those work up there, because they're a hard point. They just don't come with them, so like, which is weird. That's like super weird that they don't come with it. Like maybe it's just to save costs or something. I don't know. Like, oh, I gotta go back out farther. I gotta get away from. Oh, blacking out. I'm going so fast, I'm blacking out. That's cool. Alright, so stop here. Maybe. Damn. Going 700 meters a second here. Oh yeah, you can black out if you go too fast. If you set this thing to engines, yeah, you can black out. Like, you won't have any control over your ship. You just like. All right, so let's come to a complete halt. There we go. Yeah, yeah. It's about the G's that you hit. So if you hit like over 10 G's or 8 G's, I think it's like blackout. Your ship just keeps moving in that direction until you come back. So you may not even be able to slow yourself down when you black out. So yeah, they're up here now. So So permanently a part of the ship. So if I crash it or wreck it and I claim it, they'll claim it with those things, those built in. So as far as missiles go, yeah, you can swap them out. Like I said, oh, I have my things on. That's why. I didn't open my things. This used to be an animation that you can walk in, but ouch. Eating crap. It's harder. It's easier in the faster ships, like the race ships, like instantaneously black out. Like, let's see. I still got my headlight on. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, so okay. Like people were talking about tractor beams and like guns, like they're like, no, it has to be the type of gun that it was to put it back on. Like, let's see, I'll pull this. So, T on your headset, or if you're in your ship, it's L. So T turns on your headlight. But I could come in here, like I said, I can come in here and yoink. There's my missiles. Or one of my missiles. Might want to be careful with them. They always creep me out that I can carry this missile. But you can see that it, like, see, like over there, it's telling me it wants a missile, wants 2 missiles, size 1. So it won't let me just like randomly throw a rocket or missile, or it has to be exactly. Be very careful about putting this magnet. And it snapped. It's so cool. But if you found another, like if I shot those both off, I can go find another missile and like load it on. Let's see, what else can I do over here? Nothing else. These open up for like vents, but they're like broken. I mean, so. Those are pretty cool guns though. Berg Warners, Klaus repeaters. Oh, you can do the bombs from the ships. They'll explode in if you're carrying them. Like, yeah, they're pretty bad. I think there's a storage or something. Maybe they didn't put those in yet. There's supposed to be storage out here, but all right, let's go ahead and try. So I'm gonna close these doors and lock this thing back up. Right? Like 6 guns total. Like Alt K. So you can see, yeah. So now they're both bound to the left, right. So if I go guns 0, 0, now they're on. Oh, I'm doing it from like zoomed out mode here. So no, click. Yeah, there we go. So missiles. So now my missiles work again. So I could dumbfire those too. And then I can shoot them. Sometimes you can shoot missiles, but that's why they have that triangle, because sometimes you can shoot them. But let's see. Oh, and you have decoys and chaff and flare. So H and J. So you can hit H and J to like knock. If somebody's targeting you, you can knock them off. Like, countermeasures. You know. You only get a few of them. Like this ship only has 3 and 6, 46 decoys. So like I can hit. So you can queue them up if you hold it down. You can queue up like 10 of them. Like you can do like a bunch in a row. So if you're trying to dodge missiles, you can do like 10 at a time. I'm gonna do max 9. Like if somebody was trying to shoot missiles at me, they're not gonna get that. Like that's gonna be chaff flare. It's supposed to be moving, but I just shot like 9 chaffs out. But you can also set those to, so if you hold down L, I think it's Alt each. Yeah, you can bind them to like stay there. So now You can kind of see every time I push H down there in the corner, you can see that 10. It's going to shoot 10 every time I hit H. It like locks them in. So every time that somebody tries to shoot a missile, obviously you don't want 10, but you can knock them down to like 5 or something. H to like, oh, you can do 11. Jeez. I just dumped them all out. All right, so J is the same jam. You can do J, but so he's probably over there like, what the hell is that guy doing? All right, so from here I should be able to go ahead and cut my engines. Make sure that guy's not a guy. Okay, cool. And then what you do is you jump out the seat. Oh, I ain't too worried about it. Like I said, I can do those anytime. I was just kind of goofing with the stream anyways. I was just like, let me see. Okay, so here's bed. You go ahead and lie down. Like I said, I'll work up. You know, bunkers take me like 8 minutes to do, so like, I'm not too worried about it. So it's the flying coffin. That's what they call it, because you're like really cramped in here. But like no amenities at all in here. There's no TVs, no nothing. So. But then you want to go ahead and say log out, and what it is it's gonna log you out from the bed. So yeah, you get a little creepy window. Like, so it logged me. It's logging me out right now. Back to the main menu. Ideally, like I said, I'm not in combat. Like if you're in combat, the ship's gonna stay in combat, but that keeps people from cheating or whatever. Like I did earlier, but so. You can kind of see that it says I'm near Port Tressler, but I should be able to log back in. It should put me in that bed. So, but yeah, if it was daytime, it'd be a lot cooler, I think. But, or if I was on the sunny side of the planet. I might be too close to the station. That's the only thing I was worried about. It was too close to the station, but nope. There I am. Right back in my bed. Boop. Woke me up. So all I had to do is get out of bed and be right back to where I was. Yeah, there's really nothing I can look around in here for. So yeah, you just jump up. I don't know how he does that, but it should be a shimmy or something. But so that's kind of the functionality of the, sleeping in the bed and stuff. But I think they're supposed to put in like night lights where you can turn off the lights in here, but that's fine. But I'm totally like shields up, my ship's still like powered on and everything, so it's only risky when somebody's like around or whatever, if I was in combat or something. Power the engines back up because I don't want to waste gas. But and all my stuff's unloaded and I still have my guns. So now all I have to do is turn around and go back to the station, and then I can go restock my weapons. Restock all those flares and my missiles. Technically, yeah. If you were like, near a city or near somewhere, like if somebody came out there, yeah, they could probably jack me. But if they get a crime stat because we're in monitored space, so as long as you're like under a radar, so like right there in the corner of my screen, there's a radar. They would get arrested for it. They would get a crime stat for it, like a star for doing it, like because they'd have to shoot my ship and like break the door to like get in it. Like, and that right there is a crime. So like shooting doors or whatever. Let's see. But if you found an obscure, like if you warped, like the ideal place to do it, like right here. So like if I was to log out, I would like pick a place, just a random ass like location. So that's 4 million miles that way. I would spool up. The best way to do it, like I said, it'd be spooling up for like this location and just jump. Get into the jump about 1 million miles, get into it about halfway, and like get up to like, I'm gonna let it go down to like 3 or something, like 2 point, like 4 point million. Because right now we're flying away from the station at, you know, however fast we're going. So right here, if I dropped it, it's risky because now I'm not in safe space. Like somebody came over, there would be no repercussions, like if they were to kill me or whatever, because I'm not monitored space. But a million miles, the likelihood that somebody's gonna find me, let's see, because Mike L4, I'm this far away from the planet. Yeah, it's auto lock. It's auto already locked. Like right now, the only way to unlock your ship for somebody to do that is to press this unlock. So if you come down in the corner, it's default locked. So the thing about it, so what you would want to do if you're trying to jack a ship, I'll show you how to do it. So right now, these doors are impenetrable, blah blah blah. But where is the door? Can I leave? Or what? It's being a jerk. Hold on. Why can't I go out the door? I want to go out the door. Let me out. Maybe I didn't power it on or something. Let me see. So let me log. Okay, so what's going on here? Do a double check here. Engine. Okay, so let me do action ship. This is like abnormal, so this is not how you would normally do it, but I don't know what the hell's going on here. Oh yeah, this menu alone is like, you can get lost in it. And they're making this menu better. It's called the PIA, the PIT menu, I think they got it. PIT, personal interaction, or whatever. Because I gotta figure out where the hell's the menu? This menu needs to go away too. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do actions. Let me think here. Okay, so doors open. There we go. I don't know why my doors aren't opening. Oh yeah, and they're not even done yet, dude. This is like still what they call open beta or whatever, the beta. Okay, so my doors are just jammed locked right now. What the hell? I wonder if it's because I logged out or something. Let's see. It might be because I'm out in the middle of nowhere too. Yeah, it's not even scratching the surface of like functionality either. This is just what I can show you in the Aurora. So, like a lot of more ships have way more functionality. I might have to shut the shit off because you can actually overheat your ship too. Like if you like the individual components and stuff, like if you jack those up. Why is this not opening? Am I just dense or what? Like, there's ways of like overheating the engines and like breaking them and stuff. Like they're gonna have engineering, so you actually have to like keep your ship parts like in good shape. Like, oh yeah, no problem. Like I said, yeah, it's no problem. I can't guarantee your safety, but no. But as long as you stay behind boxes, you'll be all right. Why are my doors not opening? Let's see. I have to like. So this is a kind of rare case. I'm probably because I'm like out in the middle of nowhere and it's not letting me do like doors. I don't know why. Maybe it's just to keep me from falling into space or something. Let's see. I don't know. Power it down completely off. This is just dead in space. So you hit U to kill the ship completely. Like if you just want to dead the ship. Like no shields, no engines, no nothing. Dead. You can tell because it's blue and all that. These doors are just refusing to open. I bet I can't exit the ship in like unknown space like this. Maybe. This is weird. Anyways, you would shoot the doors with your gun. That's what I have to do. I might have to just do that right now. I think it's... let me turn the ship on first. That's a good idea. Shields up. Yeah, unless you're alright, so I should. Why the hell can't I shoot? Dude, I can't do anything out here in this middle space. This is weird because I'm out. Oh, there we go. So you should be able to, like, the doors will take so much damage. But I think these are jacked because they're like refusing to. Dude, I shot like a whole round like mag into this thing, and it's like, dude, these doors are tough as hell. Dude, these doors are taking full LMG rounds, and it's like, nah. I don't think my ship's gonna be able to take this much damage though. Like, I need to stop shooting this door. But you can kind of see how it's not responding. Like, it's not lighting up. But dude, I took, and so you see how it's kind of crumpled like this? I can actually repair that now with that gun. If I had the not this gun, that's the wrong gun, the repair stuff. This one. If I had the other attachment. So they make a module that fits down here that I can actually spray like repair juice or whatever onto it. Like, I don't know what to call it, but it's like RMC juice or whatever. But it basically patches up all that damage or whatever. So, but dude, I tanked that thing. That thing took a chunk of damage. Like, I don't know. I'm stuck in my ship now. It might be because I'm out here, but ideally you would log out from here and then nobody would know where you were. I think it's because I'm out in the middle of unknown space, and that might just be a no-no land to like exit, like, because like, dude, those doors are probably toast. I can't figure out why. Like, I've done everything that I would normally do to get it to open, but
Shields are off. Shields are on.
I don't know. Let me go back to station, because that was only, I was just so trying to find the station again. I think it was this way. Nope. So the station's gonna be a big square. These are little squares, but it's gonna be a big square by itself. But it's probably buried in one of these. And I asked my guy at work about why they're like lined up like this, and he's like, "That's how like planets work." I was like, "What?" He's like, "That's like design. Like, planets do work like that." I was like, "What the shit?" Like, it's kind of annoying to like plot a route. Like, he says that's like legitimately how they work. I was like, okay. And he laid like a bunch of science on me, and I was like, dude. Like, it's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Something about planes and all this other stuff. I was like, I'd have to look it up, but where in the hell is? I might have got too far away from it to like find it. It's like, okay, let's go. Yeah, but ideally, if you're this far away in a working ship, you could just log out from here. Nobody would know where you were, like, on this route. So like, I was going here. So if I log out anywhere in this green line, unlikely somebody's gonna be able to say, like, I saw them go this far or whatever. So actually, I can just go out to that station. That's a good station. I took some damage, obviously, from that gun. If I would have kept shooting it, it would have probably broke the ship. But come on, grab something. You can do that pretty much anywhere. If you're getting chased, you can just go ahead and kill your engines about halfway through a route, and you can kind of like, you pick anywhere anywhere to do it. But you risk being out in space where anybody can shoot you, so until you get back into the satellite range. But which, I mean, it's a trade-off, I guess. But if you're just trying to log out safely, do it all day. There's actually a way of getting out to an asteroid belt, so you can't really, I probably don't even see it on the stream, but out here in these rings, there's actually asteroid belts that you can kind of kill your engine and get in between, kind of just like I did out here. And you can actually find a lot of good rocks to like mine with the mining ship. If you know where to stop, you have to kind of work out how far away, but you can work out where to stop at, and you can kind of be on your own, like out in the middle of nowhere mining rocks. So it's a lot nicer than doing it planet side, because you know, people can find you on the planet. But like you'll see here in this asteroid belt out here, there's all kinds of rocks and stuff. You got to be careful about tear an engine off or something. What the hell is that light? Power low. Oh, I bet that's why I can't open my doors, because the power is low. I wonder if it's because I have 2 more guns now, right? Because it's pulling extra power to power those guns. I need to turn my guns on.
Weapons system is off.
I bet if I turn the guns off, my doors will open. That'd be funny. Maybe that's why they took them off in the first place, because they draw too much power. Like, I gotta get a bigger engine or something. Because you can go get bigger engines and stuff. I didn't even think about that until just now. So I'm gonna go to the station. Yeah. It's a little jump right there. That'd be friggin' hilarious, because you can actually clock your, like, let me get it to the state just in case I die. You can go in and mess with your individual ship parts, and that's the whole thing, is they don't want to be fake about it. So okay, you got a cooler, it's cooling your engine. If you kill the cooler, it'll overheat the engine, like literally. Like, it's not even faked, it's like realistic, like in the fact that if your cooler dies, you'll start seeing all this stuff pop up, and you're like, oh, another good place to practice if you want is in if you don't want to just like worry about dying all the time, is the Arena Commander, and pick up go to free fly mode, and it'll let you do your Cutlass or whatever ship you own, and you can rent ships without it's kind of like free mode, like you literally, it's in the name, but you can go in there and crash all you want. You can run into things, you can fly upside down, you can do whatever you want, but it won't count, like you won't pay for the repairs or whatever. So it's actually pretty nice. I didn't even think about that game mode. It's called free fly mode, I think, in Arena Commander. It puts you in like a separate map, so that like it's like you can pick like 6 maps, I think, but you can fly around, do whatever, and it respawns you like an arcade, so you can kind of get used to flying in and out of stuff. They have similar things in there, so like you can do races, you can do all kinds of stuff, but they have stations, so if you want to practice like landing at a station, like they have one in there. I think it's called Dying Star. I didn't even think about that for like learning. But you don't lose any of your stuff. There's no armor. You're not even attached to your player, so like you're just in there like a fake player or whatever. So, where is this thing? My dents? Where is this? Oh, there it is. Sometimes you have to hit the button twice because it doesn't give you your icon, like you said. Like you found out the other day, today. Let's go up here. Even this, I'm upside down anyways, though. I was like, why is this? And there's all kinds of game modes. That's kind of like the Call of Duty version of the game. Like you can go over there and play like first-person shooters and a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Actually, let me log this out, and I can let you walk around. I'll show you like a tour or whatever thing. Bonk. Let me see how much damage I took on that. Oh, really nothing. I didn't. Dude, I can't log out from inside my ship. I'm gonna be mad. Well, I'm in a station now, so it'll put me in a. Like, worst comes to worst, I can just log out and it'll, yeah, see all the damage. Dude, I toasted that engine. Oh, now it'll work. Look at that shit. So, it's either that I'm in a station and I can open the doors now, or I turn the guns off. So, okay, so, oh crap, that's not good. Make sure you're landed, by the way. Right. Well, I gotta store that. Right. What? It used to be an animation where you can like grab the ladder, but they took that out. So now I'm like really screwed like, as far as getting back in it. Like, I was gonna show off the gel, but I can't get to it now, so it's fine. You don't have to repair your ships, but it'll get torn up, so you don't want to like leave it too long because it'll like get worse. I guess it's the best way to put it. Like it'll get really worse. Like, and it's funny, the repair stuff like looks like globs of like. Gotta be careful about these elevators. It looks like globs of like goo, like a 3-year-old like cleaned your engines or whatever. So, okay, so let me go ahead and switch to my other account. Gotta log out completely. Oh no, I'll be right back. I just gotta get my password. I only have 2 accounts, so copy. But I have to log out of the app. Boom and boom. I gotta fix that chat. Oh wow, isn't it? Oh, it's only 2:30 here. So you're on East Coast, or sounds like East Coast. No. Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm over in. Where am I? Yeah, I'm in Albuquerque, New Mexico. It's 2:30. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I was like, let me just get on and. This is like my Friday, basically. So. Sweet. It was like 60 degrees today too, so it was kind of nice to go outside. It wasn't all crappy. Like. All right, so this is my main account that you normally play on. So it's gonna have pretty much. So this is the arena. Actually, I can show that over here. Oh, I was like, so this is the game mode. So you want to go offline mode, and you can kind of pick from. They have all these different modes they're trying to test out. Like this is the new stuff and all that. Free flight is the one kind of what you're looking for. And again, it'll pull in any ship that you own. You can come down here, like you can pick in. You can go in and rent. What do you call it? Rent ships for like just this game mode or whatever, but it's actually probably easier if I show you in here. These are all ships that I own already, so there's the rental ships, so you can rent them for rental currency or whatever. This is its own game mode, I guess. So let me just go grab that cutter and it'll be easier. Cut. Yeah. So there's like 3 of them total. There's a cutter, which is the normal. The Rambler, which is more like it's got a gas tank on top, but it's basically the same design. I was hoping somebody caught on to that, but yeah. So yeah, I have a lot of ships. My scroll bar is like super tiny. Actually, I have 2 of those hammerheads. I have 2 hammer. One of them's from a loaner, so I got technically 1. But yeah, I have a lot of ships. Like C2, Star Runner, like yeah, like there's a Vulture, Sulin. So like I have like a lot of ships. So, like there's that Starfare It looks proper. Like that's what it's supposed to look like. It's got gas tanks on the back. Like, that's very cool because you can actually aerial refuel them or whatever. So, Furies. I'm very much buying when they come out. So like, this one in particular tells me that how much I spent in the game, which is pretty astronomical. So you can't get this one unless you spend a certain amount of money. So that's like a one-off kind of thing. So you probably won't find a lot of these out there. Like, that's the last one you can get as a gift. So, which essentially tells you that you spent all the money. So like, anyway, let's go to Cutter. So there's 3 Cutters. Cutter Scout has just it's got this radar dish with like, it drops the cargo, but it gives you like a scanning interface that isn't in the game yet. So you really wouldn't really worry about that one. But, and the Rambler's like a what they call SUV or like a RV. It's got a way bigger interior, but you lose the cargo again to get the bigger interior. But the Cutter is like kind of a mix between all of them. So then you can go in and like change the paint jobs and stuff like that. Like I got all these paint jobs on it and stuff. Equip, so like pink. Yeah. So some of them I just bought because they were in a pack or whatever. So, like, so you can get these different paint jobs and yeah, these are all the paint jobs I have. So equip weight. There's a weight one. It's pretty sweet. Sometimes you'll see them in the store, like for sale, whatever. So if you okay, so save, and then you want to go to like systems. Here's those, like you can upgrade your different coolers and stuff like that. They have power plants, and so if you want to test out like different weapon fits, you can come in here and test out different configurations and missiles and things like that. So let's go ahead and start that. Let's see. So it's saved. Free fly. So free flight. Okay, cool. And then offline. So let's go ahead and launch. And so it's gonna put me into this map. This is called I forget what it's called, but so you can actually come in here, and so if you have your friends in here, you can actually come in here and like 2 or 3 people at a time, and like they can load into specific seats. Like if there's more seats, there's only 1 seat, so but you hit deploy, and it's gonna go ahead and drop you into a kind of a solo map by itself. So like this is not a part of the game, it's just kind of a arena match kind of thing. So like you can literally just, I can just go like this, like, and watch what it does. It's just bloop. Oh, I didn't even die? Really? Come on. I totally thought that would have been death, but I blacked out. That's what happened. It actually hits you with the animation too. But... so I'm trying to like, I didn't have enough speed maybe, that's probably what it was. There we go. So it'll give you a respawn point. And like I said, it doesn't count against you, you don't cost you money, whatever, so. But it puts you right back to respawn. You just respawn another one. Boop. So that's out of the way. So if you ever if you want to try to hot shot through here, you can do that. So again, let's just go ahead and do a tour maybe on the outside. So here's so when you go to VTOL mode, it'll actually switch the engines down facing, so they're down firing. That helps you lift off, like off the ground. But I'll just hit K to do that. You can do that in your Cutlass too. The Cutlass Black has VTOLs, so those big engines go kind of like. And then you got the dashboard, so pretty much everything in here is function built. So like here's those little shutters I was talking about. It says shut. Then you can go retract, and it'll pull them back out. So I don't know if that actually does anything. So like, oh yeah, Drake is all about. That's the same color scheme. Pretty much all their ships are all the like Russian green or whatever, like old school thing. But you can get to anything you can get to is pretty much down here on they have like actual physical buttons and stuff. So Like you don't have to use them from down here, but a lot of people like the tactile. Like I think there's a fan. There's like I think and a different ship. There's a ship called a Corsair, and it's got a monitor hanging off the screen. So that's pretty funny. Like I said, exit. You got your different menu buttons. You got pretty good visibility, like all the way around. So, let's see. Jump out and then let's see. So we come down here. Then you got. This is still considered a cockpit in here. So you got this, and it kind of seats you down. So it's kind of cool. It brings you up into the seat. Like you start down here and you go up. So it's kind of cool. You got your components back here. So you got your different areas for like life support's not in the game yet. So they have a reserved spot for it. But you wouldn't. That's how you would actually pull your tractor beam out. I don't have a tractor beam in this game mode, but you would be able to pull your components off, like swap them out and fix them and all that. So you can actually kill the lights in here. So you can lock the cabin. So if somebody was on the other side, they can't come in. So. And then you can kill the lights if you don't like. If you want to like do a night flight or something, so it's not so bright. You can kind of dim them out. And so. And then you can turn it back on, so it's like brightens it up in here. And this is just a cockpit area. Again, you can unlock the door. Say open. Oh, right here is your gun rack. So like when you say you got a pistol, you go ahead and put your pistol. You can put them in these top spots, like they're made for racking. You can rack a pistol. You can put a medical gun like next to it. You can put a rifle, and it's got this size too for a rocket launcher or a rail gun. So you can mount a rail gun, like a shoulder mounted rail gun. And then they got, I think there's an additional spot. Right? That's probably the best way, because you can't see behind you when you're in flight. So yeah, good idea. Right here is another, so you can actually physically put 3 like pistol sized guns in here. So then you can just re-rack it once you take it off. You can just sweet. That rocket launcher slot's pretty rare too. There's only a few ships with racks that have this rocket launcher slot. So it's kind of a super bonus. So you come out here, you got your main living area. You got a bed. You got kind of creature comforts. You got a bathroom, toilet, they call it, like shower and toilet. You can lock that too, in case you want to lock yourself in the bathroom. Boom. They would go into a box. There's a box that's created like a death box, and it'd be in there. If you blew up, I think you lose everything anyways. But like if you got soft, it depends on how you died. But these would stay in there with the loadout. If you saved them in there, you would get them back when you got a new ship. So just gotta make sure you save them like I did with the guns, and they'll stay in there. Like, because it's super handy to have like a multi-tool, a medical gun, and maybe a pistol, and then save it. And then if you blow up, yeah, you can just get a new set. They'll just cut you a new one. So with the guns, you know, the rocket launchers are like 20 grand. So yeah, that's a good way of storing it. But let's see, open close again. There's that lock somebody in there, I guess. I don't know. These don't do anything right now, but they're like the kitchen, the fire extinguisher, and a bunch of stuff. This doesn't do anything yet. Again, it's the bathroom. So right. Once you realize it for like one ship, you're like, okay, it applies to everything. So. So here's the personal storage. So they have a internal storage, and you can actually access it from here. Again, we're in a different game mode, so they don't have storage, but you would get your inventory. I can't even access inventory right now, so this is where you would actually store like food and water and drinks and stuff, like, or your armor. Like if you wanted to get to the ship's like interior, that's how. And then I think there's one underneath, but the bed has its own light, so it's kind of cool. Like it's a little detail, but you can if you can scoot in, turn the light on. Maybe I can't push it from here? What? Really? Light out. So this is where you bed log or whatever, but you can actually turn the light on from here. Oh, that's got a little night light. In case you're like, you can turn the rest of the lights off, which is kind of a cool feature. They started doing that with more ships now, where you can actually kind of uniquely turn on and off the lights. Like, why is it not? It's totally not. Oh, because it's over here. Maybe it's this one. Lights. Maybe it counts for both of them. They usually shut off, and it's like really dark in here. But it might be tied to this thing. Yeah, there's that. So like in a long flight or something, you can just cut your lights off and sleep or whatever, and act like you're sleeping. If you're multi-crewed, you know. And the bathrooms has its own lights too. It just dims out to like night lights, and then I think this does something. I think. Oh, it's the toilet. Yeah, that's the toilet. Shower/toilet. Toilet. So this is the cargo area, and you got enough room for 4 full-size crates. So this is something that Aurora doesn't have, is the 4. You can pick 1 meter by 1 meter, what they call SU, and you can put 4 of them in this. It'll snap to the grid. So if you brought a box, it'll actually snap to this cargo grid. There's the little cutouts that you can kind of see. I know, pretty cool. Again, you can cut the lights. It cuts it down to like minimum power, I guess. Let's see. Oh, here's a component storage. So again, this ship's big enough to have it. Yeah, Space John is like a, they call them shoilets, I guess, shower and toilet, because it's like built in. So this ship's big enough to have components, so you can actually take them out from right here. You can actually go in here and, with your tractor beam gun, pull these out. Not yet, but they're gonna have it to where you, like, if you're stinky, like, you will get, people won't talk to you until you take a shower or whatever. So hygiene's gonna be a thing. So you'll be able to wash up, like, say, wash up and go back inside. So I don't know how in depth they're gonna get with it. They totally want that to be a thing, is like kind of like Skyrim or something, where you stink and like people won't talk to you, like, or they'll comment, you know, hey, stinky, you know, because they're gonna have sweat. They have sweat already in the single player games, so they're talking about just bringing that over, and they're like, you know, you're out working all day, you should be sweaty, you know, doing bunkers until midnight, you know. But they label them here. They put like the label, so you can actually, so if you damage something, you can go in here and repair it or pull it out, whatever. So, and then you hit the ramp, and there's the ramp. So the ramp's really low set too, so it's actually got a really good exit. Pretty sweet exterior on it. Like, another cool thing is that the fuel port, and it's only got those little tiny guns, kind of like the Aurora, but you're getting way bigger functionality too. So here's the fuel port, like aerial refueling. So, and then let's see, there's the outside. And then it's got like, it doesn't have like the Rambler. The Rambler has a gas tank up here, but really, you know, it's 2,000 gallons, so you can get pretty far on it. There's really no external like goodies or whatever, but it's got a lot of styling or whatever. So again, it's in VTOL mode, so it's kind of hovering, if it would be hovering, but like, let's see, like they don't have like a lot of external. And then you got the buttons for the ramp are underneath. They're marked 0G and everything. So and kind of, it's got that little piece that like cuts in too, so it's kind of cool. Let's see, let's try that again. Yep. It extends out, but it's a really low grade kind of, it's not like a steep incline to get into it either. So if you have to drag a body or something, you can see how it just entered without like smacking my head. Like EVAing into it even from outer space is pretty easy to do. I mean, you can come in pretty high and not smack. Like, exit out, and then you go back in. As long as you're not like prone when you come in like that. Components, and yes, that's pretty much like. But as far as like functionality, like it's way better. Like you said, the gun racks alone sell me on it, because like I can have a gun at any, like even if you borrow, somebody steals your gun or you lose a gun, you can just repair and it'll pull another gun out. You'll have to pay for it, but like, you know, if you're constantly losing med pins or throwing them at people, or if your friend needs one, hey, just go grab a med pin and I'll just pay for whatever, buy another one. It's like 1,000 units or whatever, you know. Oh, I can't even enter my menu in here. That's cool. It's like a full, like a fully like remote, like removed game or whatever. Game mode. I don't even know if this does something. I don't know. There's something over here, but I think it's storage or something. But you normally would access your stuff from here, and then it has an external storage, so it has an internal that you only see, and then it has an external that you kind of share, so you can actually like put stuff in there for like people to use or whatever. Right. This is just the base model one. I can go, let me back out to menu, quit out of that. When you go out to, what the hell? I don't want to do that. I want to do offline mode. They have the different race modes, and they're really trying to test this master mode stuff, which is the new like way we're gonna fly the ships or whatever. So, let's see, vehicle selection, cutter, Drake. Might be easier to go. Let's see, there's a caterpillar, and I got two caterpillar one and a pirate edition. This one's got like markings on it and stuff. It's like a pirate version. Cutter, like Rambler, so like I can pull up the Rambler, making sure. Oh, and you can change the map, so any map, and they got these different ones you can actually go to or whatever. So watch. So. I said, it ain't too bad to buy in game either. Like you said, it's like 600K, I think, something like that. Like, so again, we're still in the same. We're in a different map too. It's Dying Star. It's literally a dying star back there. This might be a little brighter. But, so it's got like its own paint job. The only thing that really changed on the external is that like fuel tank out there, and it's a different cluster of rockets. This really doesn't. It's kind of a selling point, but internally it's still, you know, same dashboard, same everything. This is the Rambler, but it still has the slidey. If I can push it, there it goes. So I don't know if that's for like. They say it's for like protection, but I don't know if it actually protects you against bullets or whatever. Again, with the same. Whoa! Now I have a gun. That's cool. Oh, well, I can show you that too. See, gun. So rack them. So this is where you would rack the like rifles, I guess you could say. Anything like sniper rifles, things like that, go down there. And then if you say pistol, place that in there. So you can kind of see how you can get a loadout going. You can take that pistol back out. That's such a great feature, because sometimes you get out in the world and you're like, I don't have a gun. And you're like, oh shit. I think you could put it in there, but I think you have to like. It's kind of finicky to get to that one, but it's down there. But you're ideally just gonna have probably just these two anyways. But then that rocket launcher. I don't think I have a rocket launcher. No. All right, so this is the same kind of. Like I said, it's components, cockpit, but now you have a little desk. This like opens this like main area up. Like the bathroom gets moved into the corner. It's still a toilet or whatever, but now you get like a little desk to work out of. Like I don't know if that actually does anything, but not yet. It's got a little food prep. It's still the same, you know, bed configuration. They moved that over here. It doesn't really change much, but it does give you a suit locker, which is like for your armor and stuff like that when it works. It's supposed to be able to store a suit and then it's got multiple gun lockers. So they added like 1, 2, like 4 more gun slots. So you can put multi-crew, and you still get the bottom 2, and then another rocket launcher. So if you're really just trying to make an armory, like it really, I don't know if that makes. And they got a jump seat over here too. So if you're really trying to multi-crew, like you can kind of live in this one a little bit better. But that's really what they're selling it as, is like they say it's more like an RV than it is like a combat ship. Like I guess they just moved. And then here's the external storage. That would be where you would put your stuff or whatever. So, other than that suit locker, that doesn't actually function right now, but like essentially that's where you're gonna put your armor, and then like wake up, like you'd suit your armor up, and then you would like live in here or whatever. So it's pretty. I haven't found anything other than like this little desk thing, but so it does push it out, so you lose a lot more cargo. You only have 2 SCU of space instead of the 4, so you do lose like a little bit of cargo. I mean, you could probably still put stuff out here, but they won't snap to the grid, and that's important for like safety or whatever. Still the same. They really just pushed it to the edge to get it to be a bigger area, but you can still, let's see, cut the lights off. Yep. I think the lights are a lot better on this model because it's newer. I think they had a lot more time to work on it. Those are a little fancier as far as the lights go. But supposedly it's got more gas tank on it. That's like really the only other selling point is the gas tank. Like per trip, basically. So it's this big external. I don't think it's that much more to make the big difference, but you know, between the two, but they should have just released all 3 at the same time. But this one took a little longer to release. I don't know. They must have figured out something. But and then there's the fuel port. You still have the refueling in the front. So I don't think it goes enough. Ow. Clip my leg on the top, but I don't think it's enough to sell me to go to this one from the other one because of the functionality or whatever. But I mean, you really have to have like a consistent crew to get this to make any sense over here. Like these guys, like, but it's cool. I mean, I obviously have it. But it's compulsion, really. But like. And that's pretty much, like I said, you still keep your component storage. They just moved it over here. There's your shields. They just stuffed it in. You get a lot more storage per, 4 SCU is way better than 2. But like, unless you're, running constantly. Or if you need an armory. I mean, if you want a sniper rifle and a rocket launcher and a rail gun, or I don't know. But compared to the 2, I mean, let's see, go back to, and then they got the Scout. Scout's kind of in the middle between the 2. This is way better than getting in and out of. But, why is it? It always goes online mode. I don't want to do it. Free fly. So I'll pick a different map this time. Let's go with the security post. So vehicle selection. Drake. Scout. So the Scout was the other one. This one has a scanning module that isn't implemented yet. That's kind of the claim to fame with this one. It's basically it's the Cutter version 2, really. It just has a scanning module, so you do like deep space scans, that kind of thing, I guess. I don't it's actually not in the game yet, so we don't know what the capabilities of it is, so we don't know if it's gonna be good, or it's obviously got a role, but I just picked a different map this time. This is Security Post Carrera if you're trying to go clear a crime stat. But again, it's still it looks more like the first one than it does the second one, but and it's got this like different wing on it. But if you come in here, I think there's a scan deploy button. I think they added Staggered fire. No, they added something. No, it's not there. I think the pilot has to turn on like maybe not. Again, they still have the shielding and stuff, but let's see here. If so, you're kind of back to just being. Damn it, I keep pulling my rifle out. So again, the cockpit only has the one setup, but you keep the interior like you did with the other one, the first one, because it's got the storage and it's got the bed and it's tight in here. But out here, you get a little bit more storage, but I don't think that's storage. I think that's no. I don't think you get any storage really. Damn, you can get almost a vehicle in here, maybe. Like, you park a small ground vehicle in here, like a motorcycle or something. But it does have this is the storage. Yeah, the upside down. Yeah, because it's you actually climb up there too. Yeah. Deploy retract. I don't think they worked that out yet, but deploy. It doesn't actually move. It's weird. Deploy. Maybe it won't let me do it because I'm not in the cockpit. So then, let's see. Oh yeah, so you get bigger components. You got these coolers, the bigger power plants, and all your different components. So your quantum drives and stuff like that. So you get a really big one over here. This power plant's massive. So it's like a size 2 or something. So but it's all centered around this scanning module. So the only thing that makes this any different is this larger interior and this thing that doesn't work. Supposedly it's supposed to do like scanning, like you can deploy the scanner. I think there's a button. Yeah, power on. No, I think it's one of these switches. I played with it for like 20 minutes at CitizenCon. I was like, I want it. I don't know what it does, but I want it. It's like very much I don't know what it is, but I need it. Supposedly, I think there's a thing where if you turn it, like, if it's supposed to deploy like a satellite dish or something, like, let's see. But I mean, it's a pretty niche thing to like set out to get or whatever. Like if you had a choice between them, yeah, the cutter, like the stock variant, really kind of claims that. So this dish is supposed to do something, like it's supposed to scan, but we don't know what it does, and the functionality isn't in the game yet. There's a lot of scanning ships that aren't like complete like that yet, but I already have them. But I don't know if you're supposed to like turn it on somewhere or something. It seems like it's connected to that, but there's no like deploy button. There's no, and I don't know like if it's functionally enough to, like, I don't know if this functionality would be enough to like warrant like one over the other, you know, the other one. Because right now it's just giving me the readouts for the ship. Literally just the ship parts. Like, these are the missile racks, and these are all the things you can get to from the dashboard, from the pilot seat. So, like, here's an example. If I cut off, like, let's stop. Do it. Let go. There we go. If I go over here, I need to figure out how to. Oh, is it mouse button? Yeah, it locks in, I think. Okay, so. Cool thing is, if you come in here, you can actually cut off like certain things. Like you can, like if I don't, like, I think this is my coolers. Maybe you can't do it from down here. Oh, you can't even do it from down here. Why do they give me the option? Like maybe I can slide this. Nope. So you can just look at it. Oh, just killed the ship. I'm dead. Yeah, see, I don't know. Like, I just turned off the ship for some reason. Did. But once again, you can still buy it in the game. If it becomes a thing, you can just buy it in the game. I don't know why I can access that stuff, but not do anything to it. Yeah, pretty much turned it off. So like right here, there's this little dashboard. If you come into your ship parts, you can actually like heat, and you can do items. You can just, there's the engine. That's the main engine. I just killed it, so it's actually dead. So now I get a flight ready. But you can come in here and do overclock, and it'll like work it even harder. You can actually see those little icons show up. I think that'll light up when it gets angry. There's the cooling fail. So it's actually going to start damaging the engine. It's actually going to start firing up these other... Yep, there's the shields. The shields are overheating. There's the thermal. There's the heat. So it's full. And there it is, dead. Because I pulled the killer. So all the ship's overheated. Like I can't move it. Like I can't even restart the ship even. Like I'm mashing R to like reboot the ship, and it's unresponsive. So, so it's a pretty dirty trick to do to somebody if you're on their ship or whatever. But it's like I can't even. And it's not that the power's offline. It's the engine. The ship modules are offline. So the flight systems and stuff. So I'd have to like reboot it basically. Nope. It's toast right now. I think it has to cool back down and then it can fire back up. Because it's cooked. The engines. I think it's pretty forgiving, but it will take a second to like turn it back on. Power on. I did this to my buddy the other day too. I was like, check this out. And he's like, what? Like, it's realistic because it's not imitation. Like they're actually making it to where one system gets damaged, the other one will be affected. Like a lot of games fake that though. Like, but these guys, nope, they're not faking anything. See, I can't even. Let me jump out of the seat. Maybe that'll. Yeah, it's toast. But quickest way to shut down a ship. Yeah, cool the cooler. Yeah, so it doesn't have any physical damage yet, but eventually you'll have to come back here and like find the cooler and like. No, there's the cooler. So this cooler would have to be probably replaced or fixed. So you'd actually pull this out as a unit. So you can actually use your tether and pull this whole cooler out, swap in a new cooler, and hopefully you have a cooler. But you know, who's carrying a cooler around? But I think once it gives it like a grace period, I think it'll turn back on. Maybe. Because right now and if somebody damages your cooler, yeah, you're toasted. So. Because they're gonna have, yeah, I can't do nothing now. Power on. Yeah, start, yeah, all your parts. But you see how big that damn thing was. It's like, ugh. Like, who's gonna have that realistically? You might have to carry one of those crates and just stash extra parts in there. But I mean, do like the Millennium Falcon or something, you know? See, I can't. It's unresponsive to me. Rebooting it. Power. Enable. Action. Ship system. Set power on. Yeah, it's toast. I think it's. And then if you really want to get down, just hold down backspace. It'll. If you backspace, you'll detonate the ship. So. But it won't do it in this game mode, so. Oh yeah, you definitely need to go to bed. But yeah, there's the Arena Commander. That's a good way of doing it. I think I hit my quota too, Jim. Nice. Monster in the morning. Well, it was fun hanging out. Like I said, I kind of get on randomly. I got work. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I haven't really tried to figure out what I'm doing with the stream, but it's kind of what it devolves into. So But I'm always on for that kind of stuff. So. Oh. There's all kinds of other game modes. I'm pretty sporadic, like I said. If I get a free time, I'll jump back on and do more streams. But it's kind of I work around work, so if I get enough time to make it worth it, I'll jump on and do some streams. But let's see, this one. Go ahead and end my stream too. Sweet. So yeah, have a good rest of your days. The rest of the morning. Where the heck is that? Ah, there we go. Yep, see ya. How do I turn this damn thing off? Oh, there we go. Sweet. Alright, Dan. And anybody else out there, you have a good night, and I'm going to bed. So, catch y'all later.